What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's cracking? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome. All right, so tonight we're playing green factions only, and by green I mean Greenskins and Nurgle. I don't remember the order in which we're playing them, but we'll go ahead and check. But it is going to be a two-faction tournament, double elimination, so you have 2 lives, basically. And our first round matchup is here. We got Lord Shaftesbury in round 1, a very, very good player, so this is certainly going to be hard. And, all right, let's go ahead and get to it and announce the tournament is beginning. All right, so goblins, we're live. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got Lord Shaftesbury. We could be sent down to the pits right away. I don't remember which one I picked first. So T versus the Shaft. So let's get Lord Shaftesbury in here. He's a very good Lizardmen main. I assume that's what he's playing on the top side of the bracket. Could certainly be wrong, but we'll find out in just a second. All right. Well, let's do it to it. Wood Elves are green too. They are. That's true. Maybe Wood Elves on another. I just don't like enjoy playing the elf factions that much. Let's get it. High Elves are probably actually my favorite to play these days. I really like the new monsters they have, and I do like the Sky Cutters. I think they're very, very fun. Are we in round 1 or round 2? Let's go ahead and check here. Round 1. Okay. Hey, Paul, thank you. Here to beg for a Norska faction guide again for the boys. Ooh, boy. Hit me. Yeah. I would need to talk to a Norskan main. I don't tend to play the really, really strong factions. So I actually am, I know the basics, but not enough to probably do a faction guide. That would be doing you justice. All right. So Nurgle here. And my opponent is going to be playing what? What evil lizard schemes is he going to be up to today? Find out today. Orcs, orcs, orcs. Yeah, orcs are round 2, T-Rex. Hey, Torox, what up, dog? Going to fall asleep? I got you, man. I'll whisper sweet nothings and help you fall asleep here. All right, so Dunes of Cain at the Celestial Lake or Borderlow Landing, banning Dunes. Yeah, let's ban the Dunes of Cain. All right. I know the world is ending. I do like High Elves. Yeah, I do like the High Elves. All right, so I think Nurgle is first. Let me make sure. Green and mean. Let me see where this is here. Scrolling. This one is for you. Jackal reached out and was looking for some Chaos Dwarves Greenskins. And I did play Chaos Dwarves yesterday. Greenskins today for you, homie. Hope things get better for you. And let's go ahead and get it going. All right, so Nurgle it is. No, I just ordered a new mouse. It hasn't arrived yet, but I don't need a mouse wheel for this game. But yeah, it's... it's going to have to pay the troll toll. What is this? The Assault on Ash River. Okay. What map did he choose for Lord Shaftesbury? So we're going to be playing Celestial Lake, which is a fun one. Celestial Lake. The lake that is celestial. And all right, now it's time for the big think. The big think. The mouse wheel is done for, I think. I got compressed air and cleaned it out and did everything. I think it's just doomed. Yeah, but it's fine. They had it on sale somewhere. I was able to get it for like $20, like a replacement. So it's not too bad. It'll be here on Saturday. I really like the mouse. Like I like everything about it. So it's like, yeah, it's a bit of a conundrum here. All right. So let's get you in there. Yes. Good. Evil. Hey, Happy New Year's to you as well. Yeah, New Year's is upon us, guys. It is here. It is here indeed. And now, I mean, let's look at my Nurgle build guide build for this matchup. I wonder if it's any good. I feel like some of those builds are outdated. And again, they need to contour to the map that you're playing. Okay, that's all right. That's not terrible. In the spirit of green. The Devil's Lettuce. I love that name. The Devil's Lettuce, dude. You know, just ridiculous. I'm going to do something off meta here, and I know I say that always, and it makes me lose, and then I complain afterwards, but I think it could work. I think it could genuinely work, so hang on there. Yeah, I will record tabletop stuff for you guys eventually. It will happen at some point. All right, so let's get you here. We're going to do a little bit of this, and what else do we want to mix in? Yeah, so I think we can then do you guys. Uno and dos. Mass Beast of Nurgle. Oh my god. The Beast of Nurgle spam is pretty funny. I don't think it'd be that good against lizards, though. They'd probably be able to shut it down with salamanders and stuff. Yeah, having a Death Mage is really good against dinosaurs because you could just basically Buna down their sallies, which is very cost effective. Alright, so we'll get two of you guys for the Vanguard pressure. It never works for anybody, but maybe it'll work for us this one time. That's right. That's right. You know what you're talking about here. All right, so we're going to get you guys in the mix. And Pestigores are pretty good in this matchup. I think they do some serious lifting, so we will get a couple of them in reserve. All right, all right. Yeah, is this the build? Is this how we want to play? I think I'm figuring a little something out here. Man, lizards can do a lot, man. They can do a lot. A Forsaken Troll Rush is a really interesting idea, actually. The problem is the trolls are really weak against salamanders, so you gotta really, really watch out there, man. You can have a pretty terrible time if you're not careful. All right, so I think 3 of those is going to be good. Forsaken are good in this matchup, though. Honestly, and even Chaos Warrior Great Weapons are decent. They beat Saurus, and they can trade well into a number of targets. Yeah. All right, let's get another one of you guys, looking great. And then, is that going to be enough? Happy New Year, yeah. I did not have Korean barbecue for New Year's, no. Korean barbecue is great, though. Yeah, it's very good. We have a lot of good Korean barbecue here in California. That is one thing we do have in droves. All right, let's cut you, get this. And I think that is probably decent. Yeah, what else do we need? Do we need much more? Yeah, salamanders are very, very good here. They are. But I'm trying something off meta. I think it could work. I think it's got some teeth. We'll see if we can get down with the sickness here. Hey, Shrewd, thanks for becoming a channel member. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family. Thank you for supporting the old man in the new year. All right. So last but not least, I think we're probably covered on that. Yeah, Battletoads I don't really like. They die too easily, I think. I think there's just too many things that are good against them. Yeah, the Dreadsaurian is scary. I mean, it can definitely wreck your world as Nurgle. You can have a pretty bad time if you're not ready for it. Okay, and that's going to be 3 of those. And then what else do we want to bring? Noxbringer is not a bad choice. You could definitely get some decent mileage out of the Noxbringer here. Beasts of Nurgle, I mean, they're okay in this matchup. They're all right. Let's get you, and I think we are going to need to get one of you guys, and then we can get perfect spend there. All right, that's a pretty good little spend, I do dare say. Yeah, it's a pretty good little spend. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what he's got, man. It's got to be good. Hey, Scoober, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you guys, man. Coming in hard in 2026. Dude, this year is going to be fun, man. We're going to do a lot. We got freaking Dawn of War 4 on the horizon. By the way, a dreaded Heroes of Might and Magic stream. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Horn of the Abyss just added a new faction. So I was talking to some of the homies, and I think we're going to do a multiplayer. Angels of Decay are a auto take. Yeah, they're an auto take. You always take them. They're just too good not to bring. Which units are good against Khorne as Lizardmen? Sacred Croxagores are pretty good. The big Power Fist guys, they beat most of the units on the roster, honestly. Like the Cohort of Waddle is really, really good. Forsaken Rot Knights. Forsaken are good. They do get steamrolled a bit by the Croxagores, though. So this might seem forbidden, and it probably is. But we're going to try our best to make it work here. Got you two and you, and then you're just going to come up and grab this. Okay. I'll get the screen blocker in a second. I'm aware of it, guys. Don't worry. I am aware. All right. There's the blocker. The Wookiee remains. He does. And look at this, guys. We got a Nurgle giant. Bilious Thunderguff. Nobody's going to expect that. So Festus has a bodyguard. And Festus is usually a little bit risky because he gets eaten by big dinosaurs, but I'm thinking if he has a good bodyguard, it'll be... This map is different. It's like a fight over Objective 3 kind of map, so we just need to really, really win that fight on Objective 3. And then we can feast from there. So good luck, have fun to my opponent. Shaftesbury's a great opponent. If we get sent to the pits round 1, no shame in that by him. It's he is a worthy foe indeed, a very, very worthy foe. We should scoot you guys up a little bit. Yeah, so we got Roddies in reserve, Plague Ogres, Pesties, you know, a couple Furies, things like that. So, yeah, I've had some success with the big giant. I have had some success with him. I don't know what my opponent's taking so long to set up here. You better not be on the stream, Shaftesbury. You only have 9 units. You only got 9 units, dog. All right. So let's go here, and get you guys here, and see what he's got. So Croxagores, Salamanders, and Salamander, Razordons. Okay, so the giant could be in some danger, but we'll see. Kazak is going to basically be on hunting duty of those guys, and we'll use some Furies to do the same thing. But yeah, it's a Croxagore push, which is scary, cohort of Fodder included. So we need to get the Salamander shut down, and then we can probably comfortably do well in the game, I would imagine. All right, Festus will be good with his Mortis engine. For now, we're just going to put on healing elixirs, and you can come up here and do a little bit of this. We do see some Cold One Spear Riders, so that's why we're going to be buffering on the objective with you guys in the back. Razordons are a bit of a problem, but I think we can screen them out. And, uh-oh, I do see my internet acting up. Okay, well, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, it was lagging. It didn't lag last night, so I'm hoping we'll get away with it tonight as well. Sorry, guys, if it lags. Yeah, damn. Okay, I'm going to have to go back to complaining tomorrow. Great. All right. So we do see the Salamander hunting packs here. T-Rex, man, thank you so much, brother. We're going to push through this tonight, guys. Appreciate your patience in dealing with all the lag shit. It's been a friggin' nightmare this holiday season, that's for sure. All right, so we're going to need Furies out here to deal with this. Let's call these guys up. Go right there. Kazak can go out and charge them a little bit, although let's get behind the pillar. We are eating some Salamander fire, so we're going to need to be ready to move up. And, all right. Insert lag spikes here. I know, it's been really rough, dude. It's been lagging pretty heavily lately. Does he have Tempest? He doesn't. Okay, that's fine. So Kazak is going to go out. He's going to just kind of weasel his way over here. It was fine all day when I was running speed tests. Yeah, it seemed to be fine. Kazak is going to keep juking here, and the Giant is going to stay back for now. We'll put it in Control Group 4. And you guys need to retreat back a little bit. We're going to keep you guys nearby. And Marauders and Festus going to move in there. And the Chosen of Nurgle can head over there as well with Kazak lurking nearby. And the Giant can, you know, figure it out here. Okay, he has overextended a little bit with these guys, so I'm hoping I can catch them slipping a little bit. Festus and company going to be moving in. And Kazak the Befouled can come over here too. We'll see how we do in this particular fight. And you throwing weapons can go right here. Kazak is going to chase, and we'll get the Giant over here to help out as well. All right, so the Chosen of Nurgle are going to be our backbone here. We're going to put the Mortis Engine effect on. Yeah, there it goes. And so far, so good. We're getting some good damage, actually. And Kazak is chasing down the Razordons, which is huge for us. Mortis Engine effect is bumping and grinding. And now what we can call out is going to be some Plague Ogres, probably. So let's get some Plague Ogres here. Get them up on the mix. Yeah, it's a little bit hiccupy. Let's hope it passes, guys. We just got to hope for the best here. Yeah, all right. So the Giant's coming. Furies are going to keep chasing right there. Kazak can help with these guys, and the throwing weapons are just going to keep throwing. Meanwhile, Festus and his Chosen should be doing relatively well. We'll see how they all hold in there. Yeah, just hold, brothers, hold. Let's see if we can get through it. All right, so the Giant's going to retreat, so we need to get the Giant out of here. Keep the throwing weapons going right here. Giant waddles away, and next up we can call in some... Let's get some Pestigores to come in and help out here a little bit. I think that's going to be nice. Giant needs to retreat, though. We don't want any of that smoke, and we're going to get the Plague Ogres coming over here. You guys coming over here. And hopefully the Chosen of Nurgle will be able to endure here. It's going to be tricky, but let's get him some fat heals and just keep that Mortis Engine draining. Yeah. All right, so you guys are retreating back. Kazak and company doing well. Let's get you guys right there. The Giant needs to retreat back into the trees. Yeah, I believe in you, Spectrum Internet. Yeah, no. I think we're okay. It looks like it's subsiding, so yeah, I think we'll make it. So Chosen of Nurgle, going to Giga Chat on that point super hard. We need to deal with the range tools here. That's the big problem. Yeah, those freaking Salamanders. So one Razordon pack is in the pits a little bit. Let's get another Fury and fly it overhead. So we're going to fly those guys over the top there. And the Plague Ogres and company going to come in. Chosen of Nurgle. Let's go healing elixirs now and just try and get that goodness going. Giant's coming in here. And Kazak the Befouled is going to basically just be a trash goblin and look for opportunities here. All right, so you guys move up, and Furies are going to come overhead and see what they can do. And the Giant's going to move in here, hopefully be able to turn the tide of that fight with some Plague Ogres. All right, the Chosen unfortunately broke. I'm actually really shocked about that. I didn't think they would, but yeah, those little guys did not have a good time. All right, let's get you up. Pull in the Horsemen right here to go screen out here. You guys can fight there on these guys, and Kha'Zix can help out versus those Golden Riders as well. Okay, so Furies, we just need to be as annoying as possible. Let's attack these guys. We're going to go ahead and use a Fecundity on them. And great. All right, so Festus back down to the pits. And the Giant is now in the mix with some Plague Ogres, so let's hope they can do it to it. So we're going to get those healing elixirs and heal up the Plague Ogres, as they are taking a bit of damage. A couple Cav units here. Furies, unfortunately, did get netted down, but yeah, we are getting a little bit of value here. All right, so Pestigores, let's get you guys here and here. Get some Pesties coming in to support. We may need to retreat here. We're going to kind of play it by ear and see how this goes. But you guys move up, and you guys move up here, while the Furies keep ripping apart his Salamanders. I think I'm ahead. All things considered, I think I'm ahead. Mortis Engine here is going to be very good since Saurus are now in the mix. So we're going to drain down all those homies and hopefully have a good time. The Giant is going to do well too. Let's do the dreaded farting attack right there, guys. Oh, the Chosen did disappoint Grandfather a little bit, but not too badly, honestly. Not too badly. Kha'Zix is being a very, very annoying piece right now. And the fact that we have a Giant just fighting and doing as it pleases is very, very good. So let's go here. Let's go there, and we're going to need to come across and get on these frickin' Salamanders with something, yeah. Just a little something something. So you guys go right here. Let's get those Chaos Warriors to jump up on that point. That is a Feral Carnosaur, which is really interesting. Okay. So Kha'Zix and company can fight the Velociraptor blob, and we're going to need some Furies here in a second. Giant getting it a little bit, but Festus is getting that sweet drain on, which is good. And let's get the Pestigores in the mix to fight there as well. Great. All right, guys, come on under, come on under. We need to charge into these guys and hopefully catch them. The big Giant is raid bossing it pretty well, but pretty sure we're winning the blob fight. The T-Rex won't be very effective against us, and the amount of healing we've had is pretty insane. So, yeah, we've had like several fleshy abundances, and let's run you guys down and run you guys down. And if we can get both of his range units offline here, I think we just win the grind. Yeah, I don't think there'll be much of a chance here. Let's unsummon the Chosen. We're going to need more infantry to call in later. All right, so we do shut down both of his units. Our infantry push on this side is doing well. The Giga Chad Giant is fighting very, very effectively, and now we get Furies coming in too. Okay, that probably is a game-winning play right there. The fact that we shut both of those down is huge. And Kha'Zix is being a menace, man. He's doing real, real good. Let's come here to help finish off these guys. Yeah, we need to get those Salamanders offline. Kha'Zix can come back in. The Giant, dude, the Giant Festus combo. It's doing work, isn't it? What do you guys think, man? What do you think? Not looking too shabby. All right, so in the back, what do we have to call in? We need some Marauders. We just need bodies to make sure we don't get pushed there and just lose that point. All right, so you're going to do this. We're going to slow you down, run away there. And I think we've successfully shut down most of the range tools. Yeah, the Marauder Horsemen have harried them down pretty freaking hard. And Festus and the Giant, let's go healing elixirs now and just start healing up the boys. We have the double cap. We're sitting in pretty good shape here, and both of those ranged boys are offline. Let's get our Horsemen back if we can. See if we can salvage them. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so the Giant is doing good. Yeah, it seems like the lag issues have subsided, which is nice. So maybe it's just a little temporary thing. We will see. Furies come in. Horsemen need to get away. Giant Festus. It's working, though, Anticity. It's working. You know? We don't give up on Grandfather around here, all right? We keep trying. We bash our head against the wall until we figure it out. Uh-oh, Kha'Zix's in trouble, though. Oh, Kha'Zix the Befouled. How foul are you, Kha'Zix? All right, so let's get you to do this. We're going to get you out to do a little bit of throwing action. Kha'Zix's going to come over here. And how are we looking? The two horsemen actually did manage to get away, which is nice. So let's unsummon you guys. You guys go get on that objective. And hopefully the Plague Ogres can get her done. All right, you attack. You guys pull back here. And yeah, those Plague Ogres should be able to clutch it there. In the meantime, Festus needs to go healing elixirs and just be healing up the boys. My opponent probably going to try and rally and go for my back objective, I would imagine. So we just need to stabilize here. Yeah, let's go get the big man if we can. Yeah, he is rampaging, which is nice. The Grey Opens will fight on the back point. I need to get a Chosen on my back point here, just make it impossible for him to push it. And then we call in Rot Knights as our last call in, basically, and that's going to be pretty good for us. All right, so the Giant is there. Festus is probably going to need to rotate. My opponent is for sure going to push here. That makes the most sense, in my opinion. We've almost got his T-Rex down, which is good. Let's go ahead and have you guys run these down. You guys use your throwing weapons there. And Kha'Zix the Befouled needs to get a heal. So Festus needs to drop a fat heal on him and see what he can get done. All right, so my opponent's coming for this point. The Chosen Grey Opens are going to be an incredible anchor up here on this objective. Marauders have almost gotten it down, so let's put them in a group together, get the throwing weapons going, and yeah, see if we can hold. I'm going to leave the Giant here because it's just waddling a Giant between 2 points is just so haggard. But Festus can come this way too. All right, let's lock down the big man. Try and take him down before he gets back to Mazdamundi. And we're just going to kind of lurk between the two objectives here. Just kind of lurk. We need more infantry. I got to make sure I don't get capture weight steamrolled since the points are really close. Yeah. Kazak and a giant and Festus here is pretty nasty. And having a Chosen of Nurgle on the back point is also going to be quite good. The big T-Rex man is almost in the pits. Let's move you guys in. Festus is coming with his healing elixirs, which is going to heal up everybody, which is going to be very, very good. And you guys have done that. And let's see what else we have that we want to run into here. Okay, so he is going to play this point, which is fine. We're going to rotate you guys here. And because he's kind of playing into my Festus strength, which is the big AoE healing. He has no ranged. I think Mortis Engine is going to be more prudent here. And let's get you, Marauder Horseman, to go fight these guys. And Kazak the Befouled. Although chasing down that T-Rex probably is a good idea. Just to make sure it doesn't come back, you know, just to make sure. All right, so Festus is draining. I could go for his back point with the Chosen. I don't think we need to. I think I can just use my Horsemen to kind of hold on to it here. We got Marauders coming in, and Rot Knights aren't even going to be good since he's not really spamming a lot of big targets. You know, it's just kind of some of the same stuff here. So you guys and you guys move in. Let's get you guys in the mix here. Mortis Engine keeps draining, and we're going to drop a little bit of fecundity on the big giant. Ah, misclicked, damn it. God damn it, Bobby. All right, misclicked there, but it's fine. So you guys come here. Chosen can stay on the back objective. We can take the Furies to go rip them to shreds, which is going to be nice. We got the capture weight coming over here, and the Horsemen are just going to be kind of trolling about. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little dodgy here, guys. It's a little dodgy. We need to get these infantry over to the point, like right now, and you guys need to pile in and fight there. Mortis Engine is going strong. The Giant, we could use a Fleshy Abundance on it. So let's go ahead and do that and do the Atomic Farts, and you guys get right there. Furies are very good against Red Crested Skinks. It's on some of you guys. You guys chased off the big T-Rex, so let's bring you over for capture weight, and then back we go. More Furies for the Fury God or Rot Knights to make sure I don't get back pushed here super hard. Probably going to be the idea, because I don't think he can handle Festus and a Giant. And now we might be able to get the sweet Siren of Lestria. We may be able to. Let's turn off the Mortis Engine. All right. So here comes the Chosen. We're going to save up for Rotties. The Rot Knights are very, very good. They're just an awesome unit. All right, boys, let's go. We got the objective capture weight, but just barely. Mazdamundi did get chased off the objective. So let's go see if we can get some terror routes on these guys. Get you guys around. The Chosen of Nurgle should do pretty damn good for us here. And Rotties are going to be 2,200. Yeah, he's got a lot of cav coming in, though. That's got to be messy. I don't really have, like, a great answer against those. All right, so he's coming with these. Let's get the Chosen of Nurgle to reinforce this point. And the Rot Knights are going to be needed here, because he could for sure beat me here. Yeah, just on the capture weight situation, you know, they 100% could. So Festus and company going to try. And now what we're going to do is call out the Rotties. So we're going to get them up, and they're going to hopefully bully him off the point. Ah, it's going to be really close. It's going to be really, really close. Nice banishment right there. Festus needs to go Mortis Engine to drain all these guys down. And what can I possibly get off the point quickly? I don't know, but we need to get those Rot Knights up, like stat. They need to get up to that objective, like, right now. Really, really close match. Chosen of Nurgle do get obliterated there. Do I have enough for a Fleshy? I do, so that's going to be nice. So let's get them that Fleshy. And I just need to recapture the point in the next couple minutes. The Mortis is very, very good here. Very, very good. Here comes the Rot Knights. They're going to be a big game changer on this objective as well. So Chosen of Nurgle. Let's get all these Horsemen coming in. And is he going to ninja my back point? I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. So we're just going to call in Nurglings and everything. Yeah. He could make a play for my back objective. I don't think he's going to. And eventually, I think we will get the bump and grind here. Those Rot Knights should do very, very good for me. Let's get you here, get you here, get you there. And yeah, we just need to win it back. You know, just need to get it back, which is very possible with all these units we have here. Yeah, capture weight's coming back to us. Now, the one thing that we could lose the game with would be a ninja, I think. So we just reinforce there. So the big giants coming in will do the virulent fart of the gods. The Rot Knights are soloing all of his cavalry units, which is exactly what they are here for. And the capture weight is in process. All right, let's get you guys out there, you guys over here. And we just got to get it soon. Giant, let's get the Fleshy Abundance on him. Heal that bad boy up. Chosen are grinding. Rot Knights are going to break those guys off. Capture weight still belongs to us, but not by much. And we just need to get these Nurglings in. And he's just going to be spamming capture weight units, probably. So maybe these goats should have come to this objective. But I didn't want to lose on a ninja, because he can do that with Skinks very easily. All right. Rot Knights, yeah, keep fighting. We are getting there, slowly but surely. I think the Mortis Engine effect is more practical and more relevant. So let's push all these little rats in the corner off, because that's where most of his capture weight is. And the Rotties are coming in, and we just massively break his formation. Okay, I think we got this. What a freaking good first game, though, man. What a good first game. We could still lose it. We could still lose it, but I don't think we're going to. The Giant has been a menace. And yeah, see, this is where our like decision making to protect that back objective pays dividends. Yeah, because he's obviously going to make a play for that, right? That's like the desperation play there. But the Roddies should be able to rotate over. And Festus and the Giants hopefully will be able to drain all these guys down. All right, so we got these guys coming in. We just need to send more Pestigors over there. Kazek the Befouled can also zip over there and help out, provide a little bit of capture weight. Yeah, I always use camera smoothing. Yeah, I have for years. Yeah, cinematic. It's not as good for a competitive play, honestly, but it looks way better. So that's what matters around here. All right, so we'll pull you guys back, do this, and we're going to get you guys to go intercept these guys, go here, and we're going to slow down any reinforcements you have coming and hopefully just be able to seal out the game here. I think we just have too much good shit on the battlefield left between Festus and, all the boys. Let's call it another goat. So the goat man is going to come over here on this objective, jump there. You guys go here. Kasich fights these. And, yeah, just barely able to get it. Barely able to get it. I love these two faction tournaments, though. I think it's very fun. It's very, very fun. Send the Rot Knights onto the Lord. It's possible, but like I think, using them to clear out the capture weight is more important. Festus has been a very big MVP. I mean, 2,500 value on him is pretty good, actually. All right, so you guys go here, fight these. I don't think he has any chance of winning now, but I could be wrong. Stranger things have happened. I could go threaten his objective a little bit, be a little bit cheeky there, see if we can force him to defend. Meanwhile, we gather up our strength, go right there, and on the backside, we could just use some Furies to clean up some of these trash units running around the battlefield here. Let's go get those guys, and looking good. Yeah, game one win with the big Papa Nurg is good. All right, let's not be risky. Let's just like hunker down, because we do just win here. Festus healing elixirs to heal up the Giant, which is so good. It gives Festus utility the entire game, basically. Rotting Riders is good. I already did. I filed an FCC complaint with my internet provider. I did. Yeah, so they're gonna. It's been fine at night, but during the day it's been really bad. So I filed it a couple days ago. So we'll see what ends up happening. All right, let's do this, because it's been ridiculous. It's been like a year long, just like constantly dealing with it, and just excuse after excuse, and like you pay for a service, right? You gotta like, it's just absurd. All right, let's get you guys over there. And red crested skinks have very low melee defense, so Furies obliterate them pretty freaking hard. Roddy's gonna come over here. The big squad is gonna go there. And yeah, looking pretty clean here. Let's just get more Furies to help kind of keep the pressure off. Rot Knight's gonna get him, and yeah, victory for Nurgle, baby, in round one. Let's go. That was a good win. That was a good win. Solid player, tricksy matchup, but we got it. Each player picks two factions, and it's double elimination. So in your first life, you play one faction. Your second life, you play another. Yeah, GG. All right, let's check. Cast feels like I'm in a position, but I just want to send it to you for a second. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let me see. All right, guys. So let's get it going. Round one victory for Big Papa Nurgle. Grandfather bless. And we are advancing to the next round to play the winner of Space Pope. Hopefully he's not on his Demons of Chaos. If he is, I'm probably cooked. Nurgle just can't beat them. It's basically just bad luck. And Lizardmen. All right. So Nurgle versus Lizardmen here. Okay, so that's going to be Nurgle versus Lizardmen here. Perfect. Okay. Greenskins are my faction on the bottom side of the bracket. Yeah. So when I eventually face Nurgle suffering, I got to hope that, as much as I'm a big fan of Space Pope, I got to hope he's not on his demons. All right. So I got to do one thing real quick. There's an admin call. There was a crash, and I need to make a judgment on a game, so we can do that together, which will be fun. Okay, let's jump here. GG Shaftesbury. I'll see you in the bottom side of the bracket in just a minute. All right, so we had a crash here. So we got Kane on the Ogres and Clipsy on the Beastmen. Got to see who was in winning position. What graphics card are you running? 590, I think, or 490 or something. I don't even know. I think it's a 490. RTX 490. Yeah. Have you seen the Nurgle song? Yeah, I have seen that. Is that the Games Workshop animation with the Plague Marines? Okay. So who wins this matchup? We need to determine it or tell them to replay, because a replay would be fine in double Elim. It's not the end of the world. The games go long anyways. Okay, so Ogres advance up. They get the objective. Beastmen doing their thing. We do see the Leadbelchers getting good value. Golg is fighting the Bloodshriek Chimera, evil OP monster. Beastmen get a surge, but the Leadbelchers are shooting very brutally into the pocket. We see a big value lead for Kane, which I think is kind of accurate, but you have to take into account the healing on the Chimera too. All right. Hopefully it's a later crash and it's a little bit more decisive because this is still contested, right? Like the value is close and there's a healing monster, so it's a little bit too hard to tell. Golg also heals though too. He's gonna drink his Bugman's Brew, so he'll pull back and heal. Let's see. Leadbelcher's still in line, but we do see Sentinels coming in from Clipsy over here. They're gonna be swarming on in. Going for the kill. Okay, backfield pressure is good. One of the Leadbelchers going offline. Beastmen actually getting a bit of momentum here and taking over the value a little bit. Yeah, so they're closing the distance. Currently, objective 2 and 3 belongs to the Beastmen. Beastmen do also have a points lead. Something to take into account. Back objective also being threatened. If that flips, that's pretty bad for the Ogres. Is that going to flip? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's a triple cap right now. Okay, so Beastmen have a triple cap and with close value. Ogres are resurgent a little bit, but that's tricky. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. All right. So we see the Ogres resurging, pushing. The Bloodshriek Chimera is on the run. Ogres are going to get their back objective back. Okay, this is a pretty big momentum shift here. We see Ogres getting objective 1, having a huge resurgence, whereas Beastmen are looking a little bit haggard. But with that points advantage, I mean, there is an argument to be made that they could potentially get their back point victory. A couple Ungor Raiders there. Ogres do get that. Ogres need to get a triple cap here, and then it crashes. God, that's so unfortunate. I mean, I would say slightly favored for Ogres because they still had 500 seconds to get that, and they were very, very ahead. With Golg and a combat character, the Chimera was probably dead. Because, yeah, the Chimera was dying. The Beastmen didn't really have a combat character. Lots of capture weight coming from the Ogres, but you never know. You never know. All right. Ooh, that's tricky, man. That's a tricky one. No, the Beastmen were not. They were really far behind in value though, because you have to remember Ogres have healing. There was Troll Guts going down, and then there was also Golg healing as well. I'm gonna say replay on that one. Okay, replay that one, unless it's clear who crashed. Yeah, they're just gonna replay that. It's fine. Yeah, no big deal. Because that was like still like the Ogre player could mess up, you know, and yeah, it was close enough. With the Chimera coming back, like the Chimera could come back and snipe the enemy Lord and, you know, all that stuff, right? So. Oh, but it was clear who crashed. Okay, hold on. I'm getting more details about this one. Okay, one sec. All right, so let's do this. Oh, we have a Nurgle mirror match. Oh, why does this happen to me every stream, dude? Every stream. I'm offering him a deal. I'm saying we can both play our secondary factions if we want to. But it doesn't really matter if it's a fair matchup. It's up to him. But it's likely going to be a Nurgle mirror match. Okay. Okay, cool. So what's your second? It might just be a Nurgle mirror match. We're going to find out here in a second. Everyone must suffer. Do you guys really want to suffer, though? You know, do we really want to suffer? Give us the haggard grandfather mirror? No. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You guys want the mirror match? Is this what you want? You guys just want to suffer and be miserable? Okay. So, you know what? Let's Nurgle suffer mirror. We're gonna play our Nurgle mirror match, guys. Yeah, this is such a what's the term for this? This is like a rock paper scissors. It really is. Okay, so the maps are here, and what do we have? Of course, you like mirrors Anticity. Of course you do. Not surprised to hear it. You ban first. Okay, great. Yeah, thank you guys for joining tonight. It's going to be a fun one. We got a nice little long stream here. It's going to be about 4 or 5 hours. We're going to be playing some Ham War, some Total War Ham. A coin toss, yeah. I need to find out what the map is going to be though before we go and get going here. So he's going to ban Eastern Isle Colony. So we'll play Gates of Ekrend. It is. So we're going to play an OG map, Gates of Ekrend, which is going to be fun. All right, so let's do that. And we're going to get you set up here. Okay. Thinking about how I want to play this. You know, thinking about it. Oh, God. Nurgle mirror match is just such pain. It's such pain, bros. It's such pain. Okay. Nurgle rot song, yeah, okay. So let's get a little bit of this. Yeah, all right. Now we're cooking. Is there a trendy rule that all factions are green? No, I'm only playing green factions, so Nurgle and Greenskins today. That's like that's the meme of it, basically. Okay. So Gates of Ekrond is going to be the map. And for our next Disappearing Act, how do we want to play this? A Nurgle mirror match, starting the year off right. This is exactly a high-octane Total War. You know, if you're ever trying to sell this game to somebody, be like, hey, you should check this game out. This is the stuff of Legends here, you know? This is what it's all about. All right. It's back on the menu, Jesus. All right. Let's do a little bit of that. Yes. This is going to be really interesting. I'm going all weird on this build, guys. We're going like in on the haggardness. We're down with the sickness right now, boys. 100% going to be down with the sickness. Okay. Aside from that, what else do we want to bring? Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I really doing this? No, let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid. Oh man. This build's so shit. Oh, but maybe it'll work. I don't know. I don't know. Swarm host meta? No, that's the worst, dude. The StarCraft Swarm host. I remember that shit. That was awful. Yeah, okay. So what else do we want to get? We need one of you guys. Maybe one of you. It's got to be fine. And then, do we need the Rot Knight RORs? Are they any good here? I don't know if they are, really, to be honest. Chaos Knights against Nurgle or something. You can use them to clear out Marauders. That's pretty much it. And I think we want to go for this. It's a pretty cool build, actually. We're doing big thinking right now, guys. We're doing some big thinking. It's going to be fun, one way or the other. Wood elves are green. It's true, they are. You know I'm not much of an elf player, though, guys. Let's be real here. I'm not a big elf enjoyer myself. Okay, so I think there's one thing missing here. Yeah, the big think is coming. Greenskins are my second faction, so they're the ones that I would play next. Yeah. And then Pestigors are just always good, basically. Pestigors are good in like every matchup, like straight up. Just like a Vanguard unit. Disruptive, you know, what's not to love. Okay, so one of these, and then I think that's pretty okay spend. This is just straight gonna be Bronzodia, dude. Yeah, all right then. So it begins, the greatest suffering of our time. This is just, there's no way this is gonna work until it does, and then, you know, then we're stoked. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. The Nurgle mirror match. We're getting a little bit crazy on this. Yeah, the Soul Grinder guy is good for sure. You can do some heavy lifting. The Noxbringer to help you win the skirmish game. Yeah, he's a pimp. He is a pimp. Triple great unclean one. That would be pretty heavy metal. It would be. Yeah. Would be indeed. All right. Any other admin stuff coming up? Let's take a look at the tournament, by the way. See how everything's progressing here. Taking a look here. Let's refresh this. Turn loses, he has to play Greenskin mirror match. Dude, no, stop. We beat a very good Lizard player round one. I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy. That's like, we've been playing kind of bad lately, so that was a nice little pick me up there. All right. Yeah, so looking at the tournaments, first round is done. Flying Taco and Remus, Kane 8 and Death by Ricochet, Bo and Maximilianaire. Ooh, we have to play Max next. That's scary. Then on the bottom, if we win, that is. I mean, you could be defeated by Bo. I don't know what Bo's playing, but if Max is on Vampire counts, it's going to be hard. And here's the bottom side. You could see the champions down there playing. So yeah. It's underway. Is my opponent ready yet? Space Pope's doing the big think right now. I can feel it. Homie's got the big old think on his game plan. Yeah. Okay, he's ready. So it begins. Do you think a goblin-only armies have a place in competitive, says Sean in chat. They are not impossible to win with, but winning a tournament that way would be incredibly difficult. The biggest problem with a goblin-only build is if your opponent knew you were doing it. Like if I was doing a stream and like it was like goblins only and they knew it was coming, it'd be pretty easy to counter. But like if they don't know it's coming, sometimes you can surprise people. Because goblins have a lot of good units. Rock Lobbers, Zoom Divers, baseline goblins, Night Goblin ROR, Squig Hoppers. You do lose out on one of the best units, which are the Boar Boys. So that's really tough. Really, really tough. All right, guys. I brought everything you wanted. All the Power Fantasies, Kugath, and a Tow Dragon are in the mix. And then we have Angels of Decay and the drones up in the sky. Remember, Turin every day is closer to Dawn of War 4. God, I want it. I want Dawn of War 4 so bad. You should probably go try and contest this outside objective. That would be smarter, because these guys will be up on that one. So just going with a lot of infantry killing power and Mortis Engine effects, and then anti-SE here. In reserve, we have normal units. We got an amalgamation of normal units here. This could lose me the game, but the Tow Dragon's like my favorite unit in the game. I know it's not the best, but I just love the look of this thing. It is so sick. It's very Wookiee energy, because Wookiee had like a deformed spine, so he kind of has that same energy with the back there. My opponent only has 7 units, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. This could be just a pure Haggard Duel of Fates. All right. Okay, Demon Prince, and then we got the Horsemen coming over here. They're going to grab this. He brought Poison Hounds, which is interesting. Should be able to head those off with Furies. Kugath, let's save your ammunition. So double Soul Grinder. That's actually perfect for us, because the Soul Grinder won't do a lot against us. So that is excellent indeed. All right, so Demon Prince is there. Let's go ahead and take some Nurgling RORs and get them over here. And yeah, there's nothing for him to really shoot at, to be honest. Kugath is here. He does have Kha'Zix the Befouled as well as his boy. Kugath and the Dragon going to be chilling out. And that objective's going to come to us. So we're going to go ahead and head back here in a second, and we should be able to get that. Perfect. All right, so totally awesome Tow Dragon is here. The therapist, tell me why you punish yourself with this cursed matchup here. All right, Angels of Decay can definitely throw some hands with these guys. We're going to keep the Furies deep set. Kugath can just throw toilet seat water at God knows what. We got to make sure we don't get hit by the ammo drain, but that's going to be ours. Let's pull you guys back and back, and now we bring you guys under here. All right. So we get the objective. Kha'Zix the Befouled is going to get it. We're going to charge here and cheer. See if we can get a little charge on him, and then you guys come over and chase the Noxbringer. Okay, looks fine. So we do see drones being called into the sky. No problemo. Let's get you guys out, and we're going to put you in control group 4. 5, actually. Yeah, there we go. All right, so the Tow Dragon has made contact, actually, which is great with Kha'Zix. And we do have the Angels of Decay causing a little bit of mischief. Let's get you guys back. We do have the Marauder Horseman advantage. Kugath can just throw his toilet seat bombardments at these Plague Drones. We're going to get you guys back, do this. And Kugath and company are just going to hang out and be best friends, basically. All right, so throw some bombardments there. Let's get you guys to come in after the drones. Horsemen are going to run underneath and hopefully do some damage. And you go right there. Fight this. And good. So we're getting a little bit of deeps there, which is great. And then we can do Curse of the Leper on you guys for the damage reflection. Should have done it a little bit sooner. But now you guys are going to run. So we need to get you guys back. Throw right here. Angels of Decay need to flee the scene. And we do have the big man dueling against the dude of the dude gods over there. All right, so retreat back this way. And how the hell did he direct hit me there? Wowza. Okay, he really got me good there. That was painful. All right, so you go here. Yeah, you fight right there, my Tow Dragon, my beloved. And yeah, we're going to keep this grind going. So Horsemen going down is pretty painful. We do have more Furies in reserve, so we're going to get them right here. And they're going to run back. You guys throw right there. Kugath, unfortunately, can't really contribute much other than just like healing some stuff up in the sky. We're going to put a heal down on these guys and just keep throwing the throwing axes. Kha'Zix hopefully will do all right. Kugath can now go ahead and start throwing here. And we do have our Horseman getting nuked there. He might have us dead to rights on the Noxbringers. It's hard to say. All right, let's get another flyer out. We're going to see what we can do. Curse of the Leper is on cooldown. Tow Dragon's going to pull back. And yeah, we do have you guys to throw right here and you guys to throw right here. So let's get the double nuke on his Lord, see if we can maybe do something there. Curse of the Leper, by the way, has like a 45-minute cooldown. Jeez Louise. And the totally awesome Toad Dragon is in trouble. He's not having a good time. All right, so back you go. Let's throw some Death's Heads and see if the Toad Dragon can be stabilized here. Kugath is now in the mix, so that's nice. We'll do Curse of the Leper here. You can see his Demon Prince is having some problems. Let's just get some Toads in there just to give us some mass and keep throwing at the Prince here. That's going to be the idea. Toad Dragon does get broken, so that might just lose me the game straight up. But we will see. All right, so the nukes are on. Yeah, we have our little flies doing their thing here. Kugath is still holding on to the point for dear life. He will be very, very tanky. Let's get you guys here and here and continue on our merry way. All right, if we can salvage the Toad Dragon, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know if we're going to be able to here. Let's move you guys into the mix. Keep the Furies peeling right there. And we fan you out and fan you out. And the Toads maybe get in and save the dragon. The Toad Dragon ended up being the weak link. I knew it would be, but, you know, sometimes you got to live life. You got to live life. All right, so we're going to get Angel's Decay back. We're going to start throwing some Unholy Hand Grenades right here. The Blattle Toads have done their part. Let's move you over this way. And the Horsemen, we do get some returning. Somehow the Palpa Horsemen have returned. We're going to throw some more hand grenades here, pull you guys back, and get some more Furies up in the sky. Maybe we can win the Air Force fight and get some, like, Lord Sniping. You know, that's, like, kind of what I'm hoping for. Toady is maybe going to rally here, too. We'll have to see. All right, so let's do this. And the Angel of Decay need to come back here. Let's throw some throwing weapons and see if we can win that Air Force duel. Yeah, I think Toad Dragon's gone. He was a big disappointment, as usual. All right, so yeah, Unholy Hand Grenades activated. Let's keep chasing here. We can do a Fleshy Abundance on the Angels. So we're going to heal those guys up. You guys move in and fight. So there they go. Furies can jump on them as well. And back we go. Fleshy Abundance is here, and you can go there, Kugath, and try and wear him down. His Lord is getting low. I mean, there is a chance that the Kugathaning could happen, right? There is a chance. Let's get some infantry coming up to help out a little bit, which is going to be nice. I don't know what spells he has on his Lord. I'm sure he has some healing. Hard to say. Yeah, Kugath is a good late game carry, man. He is very scary. Almost unsummoned my full health unit there. That would have been very, very funny. We're going to get on Kazak. Kugath is going to keep chasing. Furies can go after this one right now. And do we have any more Furies to call in behind him? We do not, so that's too bad. All right, so Unholy Death Heads. Man, if I had bought Rancid Visitations, we would be in great shape right now. I almost brought it. But I ended up not bringing it here. All right, so Unholy Grenades going on his Lord. His Lord is in danger. Kazak is taking a bold fight. I don't know if I like that for him. And we're going to call in another one of these. Noxbringers will be okay against infantry, but with our drones, I'm hoping we can do some heavy lifting. Yeah, it's actually kind of a comeback opportunity for us here a little bit. If we kill his Lord, that Demon Prince, that's pretty massive. These guys can come back and help out. We do have some Gores coming over here, so let's go get on you guys and do this. And you guys can keep chasing down the Prince. So let's actually slow him right now and see what we can do. Yeah, do a little bit of this. See if we can nuke him down. Rot Knights into Kugath is a good idea for sure, but we are going to get some help there, so it's not going to be a freebie. And we do manage to slow down the Prince. We have the infantry coming in, and Kugath needs to just kind of roll back to his infantry support, basically, is going to be the play. Yeah, just roll on back. And if we can get a kill on this guy, it's pretty big. I don't know if we're going to, but we're going to try. All right, so these guys come, and now what do we want to do? Yeah, Kugath just needs some milk. He needs a little bit of support here. So what can we possibly call in to support him against these guys? Curse of the Leper is going to be fine. It's better than nothing. And we can call in these guys here and see if Kugath can just Giga Chad this game. Yeah, it's going to be one of those kind of situations. We still have the outside objectives. That's nice. Let's get you guys to come over here and help out. But Kugath is actually kind of soloing the Rotting Riders a little bit, which is good. So yeah, we just need to save up for a Fleshy Abundance. Make sure we get that and call it a day. All right, so his Lord is on the run. And we're being attacked now by Plague Drones, which they could just fight to the death. It's fine. Rot Boys chasing there, and we do get some infantry in. So now the Rot Knights are going to get pushed back. Furies overhead. Hopefully they can do some work. We could jump on top of the Rotties, but I don't think that's a good idea. His Lord is very low, man. Maybe coming over here to help. We can just go with the Furies, see if we can push him. And I'm trying to think about what we call in next. Kugath just needs a big old Fleshy Abundance right now. He just needs some milk. He's trying his best, but he is being heavily swarmed. And I don't really have much in the way of infantry support for him. Yeah, so I think we just might need Furies for him here. We'll see. That is a lot of units attacking me, guys. It's a hell of a lot of units. All right, so let's go see if we can get that. Call-ins here. I mean, what can we possibly get in? I mean, it's just going to have to be Furies to salvage Kugath. That's pretty much all we got. All right, so Rot Knights are in. We can use Curse of the Leper on them if we had it, but we don't. You guys keep fighting there. Nurglings are chilling. Kugath is doing Kugath things, you know, just being a difficult, annoying unit to kill. We have some drones coming in, and yeah, I mean, it's something. there are a lot of Furies. Let's get you guys on to the Rot Knights here. The famous last attempt of trying to kill Kugath. And do we get Battletoads? Battletoads are going to get folded. We need to actually play Ogres with great weapons. Kugath will not have enough for another heal, so it's going to have to be Fecundity. Alright, so the Mortis Engine effect is underway. It's hitting quite a bit. I could get some Marauder Horsemen, but he's got a lot of infantry in there. The Drain is doing good. Noxbringer's getting low. We could do Curse of the Leper on himself to make him a little bit harder. I think I just, man, it's like I need to call in Plague Ogres, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to get them there, you know? It's going to be hard. Kugath probably has an obscene amount of value. Alright, so let's get you guys up, call in the Plague Ogres, get them down here. See if old Kugath can survive this. I don't think he will, but, you know, he's going to go out on a shield one way or the other. Plague Drone's still fighting there. The Toad Dragon basically just lost me this game. If we brought, like, anything else, we would be in good shape. But the Toad Dragon, I think, has lost me the game pretty hard. Alright, move up here, get on Kasich the Befouled. You guys keep bonking this guy down. Let's just go and force path, and then we're going to have to call in Horsemen on the other side, basically. Alright, come on. Oh, Kugath. Kugath is going to have a shit ton of value, though. He will. Yeah, he will have a lot of value. I mean, Kugath is just fighting so hard right here, man. It's insane. All right, so Ogres maybe will be able to finish off the Roddies. I don't know. Do we have any infantry support we can call in now? Yes. Let's get those guys coming over here. And I need them to beat these Rot Knights. If the Rot Knights win that fight, I'm pretty cooked. How are you looking, Kugath? Probably a lot of value, but he's approaching his healing cap. Yeah, I can't kill the Demon Prince. It's just not possible at this point. Unless he just fumbles it and, like, attacks me or something. We're trying to just take down one of his SEs here. Kugath is sitting at currently only 3,000 value, so nothing crazy. Alright, so these guys have advanced and broken the lines, and let's get you guys up. Maybe they get there in time? It's insane how hard Kugath is to kill. It really is insane. Alright, so let's get the Ogres up. They need to get in there and fold it up, and we can do a little bit of slowing on you. Just for fun, although I should have saved up for another Fecundity. I figured he was going to charge me and try and get the kill. Alright, come on, Ogres. Come on, get in there. Kugath's still sitting at 2,000 HP, which is insane, by the way. Plague Ogre is going to get some nice damage, and let's get some Furies over there. It's the only thing that can get there quick and help me, so. His guy is kind of getting low. I don't know what from. Kugath's sitting at 18 leadership. Let's get the Furies across. Plague Ogres do get a good L-boink right there. Hopefully they can help finish off Kasich. And you guys, I think we need to just path after the enemy lord. He does get a Fecundity, though. Very nice. 4 leadership for us. Yeah, we chase here a little bit. The Pestigors will break through, but he has the other side, too. He has the other side as well. Kugath showing why he's such a difficult character to kill, though. It's pretty insane. All right, we're going to just pile in here and try and get the kill on the Noxbringer, at least. Anything we can do on the other side? I mean, probably just call in a Chaos Knight. That's going to be our best bet. Kugath getting pushed back, but, you know. He's such a menace, dude. It's insane. It's insane how much of a menace Kugath is. He is just a raid boss. All right. These guys got summoned on the wrong side. Very good plays on my part. Yeah, so our build was just stupid. I heard the call of the Toad Dragon. It's always my downfall. You know, it's always my downfall here. We might eventually win a grind fight, but there's no way we get the objective in time. It's like no possible way. Those guys will get through. Kugath is mortising down quite a bit. The Furies have almost killed that Noxbringer, which is funny that it's not going down. Absolute raid boss of a unit. On the other side, what do we call in? I think we just get some Nurglings heading over there because we need to, you know, try and play all the objectives, but he's approaching 1,200 points. Kugath's sitting at 4k value, but makes sense. Makes sense, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get the Noxbringer. Get that thing down. Take it down to Pound Town. Rotting Riders are almost dead. They probably have like 3k value, not more. Yeah, 2,600, give or take. Yeah, so we just lost the Toad Dragon. That was the only reason we lost. It was just haggardness. Gave him 2,000 value for free. You know, I just like it. It was a dumb choice, but I really like it. Kugath's going to try there. And my beloved Toad Dragon has disappointed me once again. It's so sad about that. So sad. GG to him. GG. Damn. All right. So, yeah, at least I have an excuse. That's right. We can blame it on the one unit, which is actually fair. Hey, Jackson, thank you for giving out 10 subs, man. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Dude, the Toady was so sad. Okay, so yeah, if we just don't bring the Toad Dragon, we're in good shape. If we just literally cut the Toad Dragon, get like Kasich, and then like a couple more units, we're in good shape. You know, that was really what cost us there. It was just, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. I'm still going to keep bringing the Toad Dragon because when it works, it's very gratifying. But yeah, it's disappointing. All right, so we are still in the tournament though, and now we're going to be playing Greenskins. Kugath got like 4K value. Yeah, Giant would have been better than it for sure. Giants are probably stronger than the Toe Dragon. They have a lot of HP and are very, very durable. Toe Dragons are okay against infantry. That's like their one spot. All right. He's saying it's a disappointing unit, the Toe Dragon. It is. It is. They can't all be good, though. They can't all be good. Who are we playing next? He needs to report the score, and when he does, we're going to see our next round opponent. Time for the Greenskins. Kugath value is probably like 4,000, I would say. It wasn't insane because he wasn't fighting mass infantry, but it was still probably quite good. So we are on what? We are on game 8, is it? I think we have an opponent waiting for us. I think it's the Beastmen player from earlier, which will be very, very fun. Greenskin time, meaning green, baby. Now we climb through the dregs, the pits. Can you unsummon big single entity units and resummon them? Yes, you can, but you get a partial refund. The best units to unsummon for value purposes are range units because you get a refund after they use all their ammo, and if you keep them healthy, you get a lot of money back, which is really, really good. Refreshing. Did he report the score? You want me to report it? Okay, I'm going to report it. 1-0, and that's going to be him on... Yeah, one really good Nurgle win, though. I'm very happy with it. Oh, I wouldn't have beaten Maximilianer anyways, probably on his vampire count, so it's fine. We can send Space Pope to the dogs there. All right. Yes, we got an opponent. All right, great. No downtime. Greenskins. So I'm not as practiced with Greenskins, but I really like them. They're super fun. We got Clipsy is going to be our opponent. Yo, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for joining tonight. It is going to be good. Okay. And we got Greenskins versus... Oh, he's not on Beastmen, obviously. He's on his second faction, so we don't know what that is. We got the maps here. Oh, Tomb Kings versus Greenskins. Interesting. Okay. So we got Tomb Kings versus Greenskins, a battle of the desert. Ooh, boy. Okay, so banning maps. Who's going to be banning the first map here? I do. Okay. Outstanding. So Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Gates of Ekerend. Banning. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a good choice. Should do a Wicked theme stream. Green, pink, Nurgle. Yes, Lanesh, all the evil. A 3-faction tournament, a triple elimination tournament. That'd be hardcore. Give Slanesh Burning Head. What is that name, dude? Thank you for resubscribing, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Yeah. So how's New Year treating you guys? Things have been going good, I hope. No drama so far. Once we find out the map, we're going to build our army. Greenskins are a super fun faction, man. I love playing them. I enjoy me some Greenskins. They can do like weird artillery builds, mass trolls. Like they're such a diverse faction. I don't even know what my strongest faction is. I think if I don't bring shit like a Toe Dragon, probably Nurgle is one of my best factions. I think like I have the highest chance of beating high level players with Nurgle, which is weird. But Empire and Chaos Dwarves I'm okay at too. I'm certainly not in the best form at the moment. Slanesh would love some Burning Head, yes. So waiting for him to pick the map. So we're going to play Eastern Isle Colony. Okay, sounds good. Eastern Isle Colony. What is it going to be? Evil. Hey, Twinkie, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. All right. Yes. And yes. Okay, that's a really, I think, good backbone to our army. Tomb Kings, of course, a pretty menacing faction. They can do a lot of scary stuff. These guys are pretty badass. What do they really bring to the table here? Only Slanesh gives you Burning Head, yeah. It's pretty great. So Shopti Great Bows are a bit of a problem. I think we're going to go with Homie here. He's very fun for our Lord choice. And what else do we have to deal with? Evil schemes. I'm a big fan of like a couple... No, we lost our last game. My Toe Dragon got like insta-killed, and then Kugath got surrounded and just did nothing. Well, I mean, he did something, but he didn't get the objectives. It's not land battle, so... 2 of those. Grom the Paunch is an interesting choice here, but I think the big Tomb King's characters probably bully him a little bit too much. Yeah. How is that? I think that's a good one. You got to worry about Ushapti. Ushapti can be a bit of a problem. So got to put some respect on those Ushapti's names. I think we'll get 2 of these guys. Yeah, it's got to be fun. And then we can get some of you homies. Okay, and for our Harry Potter, I mean, Death Magic is good here. Hags are certainly okay because they can fight big monsters reasonably well. So I'm not a hater of the Hags. What do you bring against the cat? Oh, you have a lot of, you know, characters and missiles that can deal with that. You know, it's the big cat isn't the worst threat in the world. All right. So time for you guys. Yes, yes, and yes. And then we want some of these guys. I hear the Chihuahua bang in the other room. It's fine, darling. The little chicken. The Hag is good. No, the Hag is solid. I mean, it's a 5,000 HP regenerating monster that can go fisticuffs with the best of them, man. I mean, what's not to love? What is not to love? Get you 2. Yes and yes. Get this. And 600 for that. Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Super Squigs? Are you talking about the Colossal Squigs? The Colossal Squigs can do some solid work in this matchup. Yeah, they can definitely fight the big boys, the cats and stuff like that. Yeah, 100%. Baseline Trolls are a bit of an interesting choice too. I don't hate that. And then we probably just Savage Orc is fine. I think Savage Orcs are a decent kind of grindy frontliner. Biggins have also been experimented with. I've seen people use Biggins to try and do a little something, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. The giant spam can be fun. Okay. Are you ready? How many of you guys have heard that really haggard cover of Kid Rock's Ba with the Ba? Oh my god, I've just been dying laughing at that lately. It's so good. I'll find a link for it in a second. Let's share it with you guys. It's so freaking funny. Yeah, I think that's good. Ushapti Great Bows are a bit of a problem. Yeah, we got to put some respect on their name. So just like the regular cheap bacon cab is probably adequate. Yes, and yes. I think 2 of those is probably enough, and then we're going to need some infantry clear. 700. Yeah, Biggins are an interesting one. I mean, they do have anti-large, can certainly fight well against the cavalry units, but I do feel like Savage Orcs do something similar. Yeah, the bracket is on TotalTavern.com. You can check it out here. So here it is. This is the competitive website for this game. You can get all the data you could possibly want there, my friend. What about pump wagons here? I don't know if pump wagons are that good. Rock lobbers are kind of a funny tech here. So are Doomdiver catapults. Like a single Doomdiver catapult just boinking a Tomb King's Lord the whole game can do some solid work for you, I think. Definitely is underrated. Okay, 150 left. What can we upgrade you to? River Trolls. Kind of a funky unit. You have higher stats. All right, yeah. He could bombard me pretty hard with artillery, which would be unfortunate. I don't know how it could counterplay the artillery game if you went hard on that. On this map, too, it's really like impossible to get back there and dive it. Taco is playing. It says Taco is playing with himself. It's because he doesn't have an opponent yet, unless you guys messed up the bracket somehow. Who advanced there? Was that you, Ricochet? Somebody just reported the score weird. I don't know who did that. Was it you, Ricochet, who's in the round with him? If it is, I'll fix it right now. Okay, let's do that. So is the next DLC the last one? I don't think so. I personally think there's going to be a bit more. Yeah. All right. I like that tech. I think that's pretty fun. And let's see what's cooking. GLHF. Just waiting to hear from you, Ricochet, and then I can fix that. I know there's a delay on chat, so you're probably just going to hear me just about now. Death by Ricochet, I think, is the opponent. Let me check the brackets. Yeah, okay, it should be you. Fixing it right now. All right, it's going to be fixed, so you just play Taco, and you should be all set now. It's brackets will be fixed in a moment. Shout out to our Marshall. He is the individual who runs the website right now. Yeah, he's been talking about some updates we're going to be getting in the future, which is going to be super fun. So I'm a big enjoyer of Gorbad. I know a lot of people kind of skip him in terms of choosing their lord choices, but I am a big Gorbad enjoyer, man. I think he's a little underrated. So we're going to get 3 goblins to hold our back point. Let's get you out of the group. 1, and then we have you guys, and the Blorks are gonna. I brought Great Open Blorks because they can actually kill Ushapti, like not super well, but they can. And that's going to be the idea there. All right, you and you. Boom, boom. We got Gorbad. Hag Lady's going to be with the main army. Greats. Gorbad is going to be here, and then we have you guys ready to go as well. Screen cover's on? Ah, shit. Okay. The Wookiee Blocker DLC, yeah, it's like the blood. That was like some of the most haggard shit CA's ever done. Like the freaking like blood pack, like early, like come on dog, you're gonna charge people money for that feature? That's so stupid. All right, just waiting for my opponent. I'll let him know. Good luck, have fun. Ready when you're good. All right. It's lock formation, and Wookiee has taken over the stream from the grave. He has the blocker is gone now. It's gone. All right, so we're gonna do this in the 4th quarter there. Do a little bit of that, get a little sneaky, and call it a day. All right, let's go here, and let's see what he's got. So Ushapti Great Bows, a catapult, and 1 or 2 Ushapti Great Bows. So we're gonna need the Blackworks to take like a bit of a circuitous route. We're gonna move you guys up, grab this, and we are gonna have some fun. We do have some spec ops going down, which is always a good time. So those guys will go. We'll do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I could call in a bolt thrower. I do have the ROR bolt thrower, which is kind of an interesting tech. Let's actually move that up. Have it start shooting at these guys. We'll see what kind of damage it can do. I'm just experimenting, you know. Maybe it's really good, maybe it's terrible. We'll find out. And all right, so you guys go around the back. Do that. Gorchad is going to hide in the woods while the Blackworks are going to kind of move out of the way of the Great Bows. So we want to get you back, and our archers can move up ever so slightly. Gorchad, he's a pretty good force multiplier character. He can definitely do some heavy lifting. And now we got this objective unlocked, so we're going to be chilling there while the Wolf Riders wait in the bushes. Hag is going to be cruising, and the Goblins can move up and get ready to contest the point a little bit. Yeah, they can do that. All right, Goblins just going to eat that firepower, and we're going to get the Ushapti bows to start shooting there, move the Blackworks over here, and hide in the bushes. All right, so you guys keep going. Yeah, all right, we're going to do a little bit of that, which is going to be very fun. And in the meantime, we can kind of time it to be in tandem with this. We're going to go, like, run a little bit of a distraction here, just, like, move out with these guys and Gorbad, just to, you know, take his attention off things. And now we're going to get a river troll, dude. Yeah, who let the trolls out? We let the trolls out. All right, so we're moving up a bit of a distraction here. But maybe we can flip the point, too. That would be nice. And the Paul Blork Mall Cops. Let's get the Blorks right there. And we do get the Assassin Goblins on top of the artillery piece. If we can get a crumble on that, it's going to be really good. So let's get an overcasted Spirit Leech from downtown, see if we can get a crumble on them, although I don't think it's going to happen, so that is too bad. All right, so you guys are up. We have our little Wolf Riders who are going to be chilling here, and then they can retreat off the point, and the archers can come here and here. Do we get it offline? It looks like the Goblins got broken before they could get it. This Mission Impossible failed. I should have sent the Unbreakable guys. That would have been a little bit stronger, so. All right. So now we just got to play the objective like an absolute trash goblin, and the thing is, we do have the Bolt Thrower shooting, so maybe it'll do some work. The Screaming Beam Catapults is back online. Trolls are waiting in the trees to pop out. And let's see what the Bolt Thrower can do. Yeah, so we're going to shoot the Bolt Thrower at the Screaming Beam Catapult here. It's currently shooting at the Ruglad's Armored Orcs, which is a brilliant target, so we need to get them in cover. And just play like a really, really ratty game here, guys. Like really, really ratty. My Goblin shattered. Looks like they did get shattered. And those are going to be what? Being called in Sepulchral Stalkers? Awesome. Okay. So Sepulchral Stalkers are coming for us. Goblins are going to be chilling here. And where the hell is my Hag? She's right here. Okay. So the Bolt Thrower should be in range in just a second, and I'm curious if it's going to put in some lifting here. Let's get some Stone Trolls out. Trolls are pretty good in this matchup. they can fight quite a bit. All right, so you guys get back, avoid the great bows, and the blorks can hang out. You can go in and attack them a little bit. And now, are they going to come for me? I don't know if they will. Yeah, goblins are still holding on to the point. Let's get the wolf riders out. And eventually, you know, the fighting will begin one of these days. The bolt thrower will kill that at some point. I don't know when. I don't know where. But I think now we can get the fighting going. So we're going to move the black orcs out. We're going to try and contest this point. And, yeah, hopefully we don't get hammered too hard. We'll see. All right, trolls are coming. Goblins are going to be getting it. Let's get a basic troll over here to protect this spot from the Ushapti. And the blorks are coming out, so let's get them on the point and get them on the point. And I'm kind of happy to chase a little bit right now. I think I'm okay to get aggressive. So we're going to get you guys set up. Get the trolls coming in here. You trolls can come over here with the wolf riders. I'm pretty sure the sepulchral stalkers are hiding in the bushes, so we got to watch out for that. All right, Gorchad. Holy shit, what the hell is Gorchad doing? I did not notice what Gorchad was up to. All right, he's going to run. I did not notice I had Gorchad over here. Yeah, it was completely planned, obviously. And Gorchad is going to be eating a bunch of anti-large shots now, which sucks pretty bad. Let's get these archers up and have them start shooting there. And Gorchad needs to get in the trees. Holy shit, I might have just thrown the game. All right, so the blorks are there. Let's get Paul Blork Malkop moving in this way. And these are what? These are Ushapti? All right, so we can fight the Ushapti there. I'm actually not opposed to that. And you guys can come over this way. These blorks can just kind of dive enemy lines with troll support and see how far we can get. We'll pull up wolf riders, do this. Get the 2 archer units to come in here and start shooting you. And I don't know how good Fate of Yuna is going to be here. We'll see. All right, so Gorchad is going to do this. We're going to use the Unstoppable Stoppas. And we can do more Gorlid Mangler, make you guys a little bit stronger. And great. So now it is on. And Bunas, are those Kepragard? Those are just Nakar warriors. Okay, so they're nothing too crazy. So we'll fight those horsemen there. Get the wolf riders coming around the side, and the wolf riders coming around the side here. See if we can find ways into the formation that are going to be decent. But those black orcs are doing very good. They're doing very, very good. So we're going to move through there. Looking fine, and now we just need to retreat with you guys, and the wolf riders can hopefully find a home right there and get on that catapult. Let's dodge this, and you guys come through here and get on that other catapult right there while we pull you back. And now we just get some Baconators coming in, which is going to be nice. But yeah, I think we get both catapults offline here. I think it's going to be potentially an option. Spirit Leech you. Wolf riders do manage to get back there, but you know they kind of got folded a little bit. Those are going to be some scaries. Okay, value trading is decent. Let's get these Savage Orcs coming. The trolls can go fight these Ushapti, and these goblins can go fight there. Gorchad hiding in the trees, you know, still being a menace. Do we get their artillery offline? I'm not sure if we do, which is unfortunate. We're going to need some Savage Orcs to get up here and just hold the line here. All right, so that artillery piece is officially offline. Those are Eyes of the Desert, the classics. Let's pull the trolls back, pull the trolls back. The Ushapti will lose to basic trolls, so that's a big win for us, actually. And the Baconators, we can probably get them to sweep around here and look for some fights on the bottom side. I think that's going to be slightly better. So back and back. Blackworks keep going. Yeah, they're being a menace. They're causing some havoc. And we need to reform the ranks right now a little bit. Yeah, just reform ever so slightly. Savage Orcs coming up. Let's get more Savage Orcs coming up. Goblins are doing it. And we are going to see the Baconators come over here and crush these Ushapti on the outside. And let's just retreat back. We have the points advantage. We don't need to be stupid. You know, we don't need to be stupid here. And a lot of his artillery is probably on the precipice of going offline, so that is good. So retreat, retreat. Let's get the Savage Orcs in the front line fighting. Archers fan out, and yeah, hopefully we can win over here. That's going to be pretty nice if we do. All right, so yeah, do we want to call in the 650 cav to pressure the other side? I think so. So you're going to go here. We're going to get you 650 boys coming over there, and the Baconators can get ready to kind of circumvent there and go. The trolls are regenerating, by the way. You got to remember that. So the troll regeneration is quite big. And we want to get our 2 archers now to turn about face and start shooting at these guys. We do crumble an Ushapti unit, I think. It's pretty close to breaking. Those great bows shooting them is going to be a problem. But remember, the trolls will just come back. So there is that. Savage Orcs engaged. Let's get you guys shooting here. And the Bolt Thrower can keep shooting at what? Probably just those Sepulchral Stalkers is fine. All right, so on the outside, let's see if we can get sneaky. Call in another Wolf Rider. Go around the outside here. There's some Nakar Horsemen. The Wog is active. I think have I missed some Wogs? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I did. But regardless, we are here ready to go. So we're going to creep around this way and see if we can just move up there and go here. So the Greenskin Wog is in full effect, and hopefully we can start hammering some of these guys down. We will see. Paul Blork Malkop, though, still going strong. All right, you guys get in. Do we have any Fate of Yuna targets? Fate of Yuna. I think we just overcast Spirit Leech on you, maybe, or we bring the Hag over here and try and Yuna break some of these formations. All right, let's get this. Get the Boar Boys and those Warriors. And yeah, I think we can actually just slam it on these guys, try and break their position. So this is a really cost-effective fight for me because I have the AoE buff on all my units. So they're just going to be doing an obscene amount of damage. Bolt Thrower can keep shooting there, and the Wolf Riders do manage to catch their prey out there. Fate Abuna activated, and the Boar Boy Biggins have gotten on top of their prize. A little bit of lag. It's actually not me, but I think we're winning this game now. Yeah, I think we're winning it. Because we're about to triple cap him, get his archers. And yeah, in the middle, we're going to win this fight eventually too, I think. Oh, thankfully he stabilized good. I didn't want to have to, send it to the judges, basically. That would have been sad. All right, let's get you guys on the artillery back there, and we're going to keep doing Orcs are the best. All right. Ushopti Summon's coming down, but we do manage to flip his back objective, which is excellent. Hag is coming over there to help out too. And now we need to get some Trolls back up. Troll regeneration is freaking awesome, by the way. Super good. And we're going to get some light cavalry here to deal with this. All right, Ruggled's Armored Orcs going to do their thing. We can unsummon you. So we're going to do an unsummon right here. In the meantime, how are the Trolls looking? We probably need to get the big man back. And flipping this side objective, though, is going to be pretty massive. All right, so let's go here, go here. The Ushopti Great Bows are just about out of ammo. So as long as I don't, throw my lord to the dogs, I think we're in good shape. All right, so retreat, retreat. Baconators are coming. Our artillery piece did get unsummoned. Savage Orcs and Black Orcs are fighting well. And this objective is going to be ours soon. Yeah, we just need to push a little bit harder here, and then we will be able to get that. So let's use the Power Stone and drop another Boar Boy Biggin, get those guys out, and push it real good. The Trolls, yeah, very solid. The Ushopti Summon was pretty good for breaking my position there a little bit, but now we can start playing the other side. Trolls are coming up to party. Those guys are getting broken, and the Ushopti here not going to have a super good time. We can do a mither on them. And the Black Orcs are about to get to his artillery in the back. That's big. All right. Let's rally the forces, attack in here, wait for that damn Ushopti Summon to go away. And yeah, the Trolls just be menacing, man. Yeah, chase them off that damn point. Let's go here. The AoE is hurting, though. It's really hurting bad. All right, Giant River Troll Hag. We could Spirit Leech you guys. That's fine. We have a couple units back here. We can tie them down. And how's our boy doing? Yeah, we got a nice fight here. Boar Boys should be able to crump them. Let's get the Trolls coming. Trolls are a very menacing unit, man. Very menacing. We're going to need cap weight here. Yeah, just capture weight. Cool. So let's unsummon you guys. Do this. And move you guys up there, move you guys up here. And we don't quite get where we want to go, but we do take some pressure, and hopefully some of the Trolls will just regenerate here. Buna on you guys. I don't know how good it is against the monstrous units, the Sepulchral Stalkers, but we're going to try it. I haven't tried it too often, to be honest. I'm saving the Wog right now. Yeah, I'm going to save it for this Resurgence on this point here. All right, so we do get that point. That's going to be ours. Let's just retreat back in Helm's Deep right here. We got some dudes. Ruggled's Armored Orcs are back online, which is excellent. And I'm going to need some more bacon, probably. All right, so the Black Orcs killing that artillery piece back there is just chef's kiss. We have two thick Trolls ready to go. And the Buna, what kind of damage did it actually do? I'm not sure. Regardless, let's just charge them. That's a freebie right there, so we're just going to charge. We're going to charge. Black Orcs taking that artillery off in the back. The Black Orcs will win, man, clutching it in the fourth quarter. And we're going to unsummon you guys. All right, so that's a big old onslaught coming our way, so we probably want to roll over there with everything. And call in whatever the hell we can. Yeah, I mean, friggin' goblins, sure, why not? Just all hands on deck, basically. All right, so let's get the Wog charge. Let's pop the Wog right here. Let's get the Baconators to get the big flank charge. We do manage to fold up those units there, which is great. Savage Orc's going to need to come over here, but we're about to get a big old engagement. This is going to be a nasty one, guys. All right, so Spirit Leeching. We can do the Morgulor's Mangler and pop this onto the Orc Boar Boy Biggins. And yeah, I think we win this fight. Because everything in this blob, by the way, guys, is getting +10/+10 on their stats. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. All right, Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs come up here. We do win this blob fight, I think. Yeah, dude, we're crumping some gits. We're crumping the gits. Yeah, in multiplayer, Greenskins don't do a specific WoW. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they just have, the generic one. It'd be interesting if they could do more, honestly. Like, if your Lord determined it. But Creative Assembly is probably too lazy to do that. I don't think... I don't think that's in their purview. Yeah. That would be really cool, though, in multiplayer. Because they don't, multiplayer isn't a priority for them, so, yeah. I don't know if that would be something that would happen. All right, so we do manage to crump his army pretty good right there. And now we can probably keep the crumping going by just moving up. So we're going to move up here and press this and press this. The Savage Orcs are going to Giga Chad fight over here. And we're going to call in some Air Boys as well to move up. And we'll see if we can retake the realm right here. Maybe we'll be able to. All right, so the Stalkers are there. Let's get these Baconators to come over here and charge these guys. And yeah, let's see if we can just push him back with our boy here. Spirit Leech on the Big Sphinx. And we do have some capture weight coming in. We got to be careful, though. Those are melee Shopti. But I think the +10/+10 stat line is a little bit too much for them to handle. Let's get the Wolf Riders in. We do get a Bacon charge into those guys. Capture weight will be there. We'll reclaim that one soon enough. And we're also currently threatening this objective, too. So let's do that, this, and this. this and this, and move you guys over this way, but finish capping first. And we do manage to stabilize that objective. I think we got him in the bag here. This guy's really good, though. He's playing a great game, honestly. This is a fearsome cockfight. All right, let's move down here. I'm a huge enjoyer of Gorbad. I really like Gorbad. All right, so that's going to be a lot of capture weight coming that way. These archers can form up, start shooting here, unsummoning. So we need to unsummon you and unsummon you. And you guys still haven't gotten that objective. So maybe we got to roll back and actually secure that one. I think we're okay here. I think the Savage Orcs are doing well enough. We do have a little bit of WOM left. What do I want to use it on? Do we have enough for Abuna? Will we have enough for Abuna? We will. So probably saving for Abuna is going to be the play. Okay, so let's leave one troll here, and we're going to take our character core back to this side. We were able to stabilize that, which is huge. So let's shoot the Sphinx now, and shoot the Sphinx. So we're going to shoot them, and then in the back we can even get a bolt thrower for the Sphinx and just kind of start sitting on it. So let's just do this. Go right here, get you to shoot here, and you're going to come over here. All right, so we got him triple capped right now, guys. The freaking fat troll healing really adds up, man. It does a bunch of lifting. Greenskins are such a cool faction. Do I need to overcast that? What is even worth Buna here? Savage Orcs, by the way, are god tier against these guys. They're very good. All right, so we're gonna form up. We have trolls. I mean, yeah, it's like, you know, finding these trolls in the late game is like finding a freaking Christmas present. You know, it's a unit that's still pretty good at fighting, and yeah, he's a beast. All right, so we're trying to take down the big man. Hag's gonna come across. I think Spirit Leeches are better than the Buna here. We're gonna try and punch through them. Capture weight is coming to our favor. We're gonna just wait a second longer, do a little bit of unsummoning, and that's it. All right, let's get a big wog going from you homies hanging out here. That was a solid wog right there. Green is the best. Gorchad, Orange Pest appears. I know he's a green skin enjoyer. Yeah, Gorbad is not like, he can get good value, but his thing is +10 stats everywhere, man. It's so good. Like all those blob fights, my units are punching way above their pay grade. The Blorks did okay in the end, like rallying and getting the artillery offline, but the trolls are, yeah, they're grindy boys. They're grindy boys. Both are actually getting 1,000 value too. It's pretty cool. Whoa, yeah, that's a good one there. Well played to my opponent, man. Fearsome fight. The Bolter did actually good. Yeah, it did. GG, well played. That map was good for me. It was like I had a lot of places to hide, so I was happy he picked that one. All right. Oh my God, are we going to rematch Lord Shaftesbury on the bottom side of the bracket? That would be very fitting. That would be fun. Okay. There we are. Yeah, it's Lord Shaftesbury. We're rematching Lord Shaftesbury here with Greenskins. I don't know. We'll see if we can pull off a miracle again. They're such a fun faction, man. That was against the Tomb Kings. Here we go. Awesome. That's a good crumpin' right there. Dude, there's a couple people on the Great British Baking Show who sound like they could be voice acting the Greenskins. Top side of the bracket is the dreaded Flying Taco. Oh my God. Oh, look at this. Flying Taco battling Space Pope. Space Pope almost making finals with Nurgle. He would have to carry our banner, man. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Shaftesbury, we meet again. What is he on, Ogre Kingdoms? Ooh, I don't know how this matchup actually goes. That's an interesting one. Yo. Feel like have fun. Ogres? Ogres, my lord. I don't know how you play this matchup, to be completely honest with you. I'm not sure. They're supposed to be inspired by British football hooligans, so it makes sense. Yeah, it does. What round are we in? I think we're in round... This is the third round of the bottom side. Okay. Last Christmas. Black Ark is one of the maps here, which is insane. Okay. So I'm on Greenskins versus Ogre Kingdoms. Not sure about this matchup, but we'll figure it out on the go. And he bans first. Okay. So he's going to ban the first map. You ban first map. They're all, I would say these are all pretty Ogre favored maps for us, unfortunately. Yeah, for him, for this particular matchup, but we'll see. Went 2-1 Nurgle. They feel pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing about Nurgle. I know we shit on them a lot, but they do have some okay matchups that are totally fine, but they have some that are just really cursed. And it also depends on the experience level of the players you're playing against. Yeah. The Shaft is doing his picks and bans here. Bolt throwers, yeah, bolt throwers are pretty funny. I don't know how good they'd be in this matchup, but Black Ark would be an interesting one to try. Let's play. We're going to play Black Ark. Yeah, we're going to play the Black Ark. It's a weird one, and it's almost never played because it's a CA map, but Let's give it a try. A good old college try and see what's going on here. All right. I beat Slanesh and only lost to a Nurgle mirror. Well, who was playing Slanesh? Because that, I mean, typically, yeah, you were. I think you were playing two players with less experience than you, from what I can see in the brackets. Let me look. Yeah, for sure. I mean, typically a high-level Slanesh player should dumpster Nurgle most of the time. It depends though, but like you can still win it, but they gotta not play optimally for you to win that. All right, Ogres, my lord. Yes. So we're gonna do some of that. And aside from this, which lord choices? I mean, I really did like Gorbad last game. He was pretty awesome, to be fair. The goblin is good here for the snares and the utility. The little goblin grunt, like Trundle character, he can do some work. The spider on the shrine isn't a bad choice either. The shrine spider. It's a decent, dedicated anti-large fighter that can fight against big targets. Dr. Vulcan, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Thank you, my friend. All right. That looks good. I wonder how trolls do against ogres. Like, does a basic troll trade well with an ogre bull? That's like a really curious question. I don't know if they do. Get two of you guys. Now we need to figure out our lord choice here. I think this little Trundle is going to be fine. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I think it's good. Can we get some more Wookiee pictures when it's convenient? That dude owns. Yeah, absolutely. I have folders full of Wookiee pictures from the days of his youth when Wookiee was rampaging on this earth. All right. Yeah, Biggins feel like kind of an interesting infantry choice in this matchup too. Yeah, I think they could be nice. All right. So that's going to be the starting army. I don't know. I think a basic troll should beat an ogre bull in 1v1. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. All right, so we're going to want you guys to come out. Yeah, so we're going to have what? Blood vultures flying around. Blood vultures are pretty nasty. Ogre charge and whatnot. Yeah, the ogres do have a good charge. That is for sure. Trying to think what he could bring here. Evil schemes he could unfurl on me. Oh boy, man, this is going to be a weird one. So I think 3 of those is probably adequate. I think 4 is too much. What about like the Feral Wyvern in this matchup? It's kind of a strange, interesting choice. The biggest Squigus can do work. The Arachnarok spiders against like some of the big scary ones, maybe, but I think like your cavalry typically do a good enough job there. All right, 2 of those, 1 more of these. 2 of those guys is going to be enough. 2 of those little trash goblins, and man, you guys are going to dig this army though. It's pretty ridiculous. Certainly an army that's designed to get folded over pretty fast, I would say. I'm not memeing here. No, I'm trying to bring a build that I think could be effective. Yeah, we'll see. That's what, 320 range, and these guys are at 400. Yeah, maybe like 2 of those is better actually. Maybe 2 of those are better. So I got 300 G's left, 300 gold. Can mix in a Wolf Rider in that starting army. It's always fun. So 2 of those guys are coming out. We got plenty of stuff to clear out big boys. Squigs are probably not amazing in this matchup. Savage Orcs probably just lose to like all the Orc Bull units. Or Ogre Bulls. Swamp Things causing terror maybe is relevant. Stone Trolls also not bad in this matchup. I don't think that they're terrible. Yeah, playing with trolls is like finding food in your beard, you know? Hey, Alpha, the matches are going really good, man. Yeah, we won with Nurgle and then lost, and then we won one with Greenskins, and we're carrying on here. So it's been a good tournament so far. We've had a good run, I would say. How can I squeeze that in? think that's actually kind of okay. And what do we have, 700 left? 700 Gs left. Okay. What you see is what you get here, man. Let's hope it works out. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. This is going to be a very interesting game. Very, very interesting. YouTube, for some reason, I don't know how to change it. Let me see if I can look through the settings right now. It has a, yeah, there's like a default delay. So you guys hear me like 30, it's more like 25 seconds after I say something. Yeah, it's, I don't know how to change it, but it is what it is. All right, so Black Ark is a funky map. It's big, and yeah, we have a very goblin-centric army. So a lot of really shitty goblins in the front line, and they're just there to battle pigbacks and noblars and things like that, right? And just, you know, eventually going to get massacred. That is their sacred charge. So you guys here, you guys here, you guys here. That's our Goblin Legion. We're going to send a couple down to the low ground as well, and we can send a Blork over there too to kind of see how we play it out. We got a Goblin. Double Doomdiver Catapult is going to be kind of our centerpiece in this army. You guys go up. You guys are going to go into the objectives like real quick. Try and get them, and then, yeah, get that side objective here. Wookiee's still blocking? I'm sorry. Jeez Louise. Wookiee, he gets a little bit ahead of himself, so. Ruggled's going to be with the mainline army, just very deep set. They're an amazing unit, so you pretty much... Ruggled's are an auto-take in almost every matchup. For Greenskins, I think. The Wookiee consumes all he does. Yeah, so... A lot of goblins and Doomdiver catapults. We have a Goblin Great Shaman just to do sniping with Vindictive Glare, and Sneaky Stabbing's a really good spell too. So you basically just give this to Boar Boys when they're fighting. Yeah, it's an ambitious build, but it could catch Lord Shaftesbury off guard. That is the plan. All right. What do we got? The radio cast of games. Yeah, I would do that. Okay, so let's get you guys over there. You guys are going to move up here. You're going to go here, and then you're going to go here. So what does he have? He's got Lead Belchers. Yeah, to be expected. They're just so freaking good. And we're going to get our Doomdivers up and try and shoot them. Oh no, the dreaded internet lag spikes have returned. It went away before, so hopefully it goes away again. Don't worry, I'll be back to complaining to the ISP tomorrow. And I did file a FCC complaint against them, so I'm hoping we'll get it solved in the next week. All right. So you guys do this. We're going to try and get that objective. I could do a full court press. And yeah, we do have the Doomdivers coming. So the Doomdivers are going to try and take down the big uns. We're going to just grab this objective and then probably wheel about face and go for the middle. So we get this. Great. And now you guys are going to come here. And we just basically have like Haggard Noblars over there. So we're going to just do a full court march on him. I think that's going to be the way to do it. All right, so the Goblins will go here. We're just going to kind of park you on the edge of the objective. Just to kind of tease interest. Although Lead Belchers are about to get in range. So we don't want to let them get any free shots. Every little points lead we can get out of the gates is pretty big. That is for sure. And now what we can do is, it's funny, this Bolt Thrower, by the way, has Vanguard deployment, so you can do some weird-ass deployments with it. It's really, really funny. So we're going to do the Bolt Thrower and Vanguard and move it over here. So we're doing a bit of an artillery build. Yeah. And these two Goblins are just going to kind of park right here and deny the flank, and then we're just going to move up and get ready to go. All right, so the Doomdiver catapults are almost in range of the goodies, so we need to shoot the high-value targets here. We're going to move you guys up a little bit more, and we have a lot of mobility to protect. He's just now getting that objective, so that's good. And it is a Slaughtermaster of... Oh, it's a Tyrant, actually. Oh, shit, and a Firebelly. All right. All right. Let's do that. The FCC president owns Spectrum. Yeah, classic American stuff. All right, so we're going to start shooting at the Stonehorn if we can, just any targets we can really get. We have the points lead. He still hasn't been able to flip this one. We do see a Lead Belcher being left down there, but we can move you there. And cool, so let's get those Doomdivers to start shooting some Doom and diving some Doom here. The Bolt Thrower is going to move up there, and we're going to move you guys up here as well. I'm expecting a Blood Vulture call-in at some point, like a mass Blood Vulture play, but, you know, we have time for that, so... All right, so let's keep moving you guys up. Do this. No Vindictive Glare targets yet, really. And Collins in the back. What do we want to even get? Yeah, like a Boar Boy Biggin wouldn't be bad. Although we could also prepare a split push down here with Blorks, since it's just all trash units over there. You know, that's totally an option. All right, so these guys are coming. Let's go ahead and get some Trolls and Trolls. Just like some mass to stop him from bullying me. And the Ruggled's Armored Orcs are going to start shooting, and the Doomdiver Catapults can get into the Lead Belchers. That's exactly what we want to be shutting down anyways. So let's dodge that if we can. You guys come this way. It looks like we did mostly dodge that. I think he like tickled us there a little bit. All right. Yeah, you got one goblin. It's fine. All right, so we're going after the Doom Divers. The Ruggled's Armored Orcs are going to move up and start shooting at the Pigback Riders, and we do see a Tyrant coming in. So for the Tyrant, we can do a Vindictive Glare on him and try and do a little bit of Sniperoo on him. We'll see if we can hit him. All right, so the Blorks are going to move down to the low ground here. Yeah, it looks good. And we do get a nice little shot. Like, every little shot like that adds up, you know? Every little shot. So he has all Pigback Riders in the front, which is pretty good for us. The Doom Diver catapults are extending very deeply, so we're going to shoot there. If that Lead Belcher just wants to run, that's fine. We could just, you know, kind of ignore it here. And now we're going to start shooting into the big man. On the backside, we see some Gorgers being called in. So we thought he was being sneaky, but I did see the Gorgers. So we're going to get the Boar Boy Biggins called in next to fight them. And we have our Mass Mobility Corps here as well to fight them. So yeah, the push is on. Let's get back, retreat back a little bit, retreat back, retreat back. We've kind of hurt some Pigback Riders, but double Gorger calling on the outside is pretty crunk. Yeah, it's pretty hog wild. All right, Blorks can come down here. We actually don't need them over here, I don't think. We're going to shoot at these Gorgers, and we're going to retreat back a little bit. These guys are going to stand. And our artillery may have extended a little bit greedily and deeply, but I do have some good holding tools here, which I think are going to be kind of nasty. So move, move, and move. Do that. Gorgers are out here, so let's get the Boar Boys to come. Ah, shit, I called them in on the wrong side. You gotta love when you do that. Well, yeah, all right then. So what we're going to do is just get ready to fight the Gorgers here. We're going to engage them there. Blood Vultures are coming, and here comes a big old onslaught. So we might have extended too deeply. We're going to move our Doom Diver catapults back and see if he maybe extends too greedily and too deeply here. Let's do this, let's do this. And these Blorks are probably just going to be moving over here. All right, so you're coming. And the artillery is now on its way back. So Archers retreats. Let's get Trolls on top of the Stonehorn to try and take that bad boy down. You retreat back here. You come over the top, and let's gather our tools back here. All right. So Little Goblin is going. We're going to go ahead and do a bufferoo on you guys. Let them get in the fight here. We'll get you guys on the Blood Vultures. Here comes a couple of Goblins trying to cause some mischief. Let's get some Trolls to go boink them. I think those are actually Pigbacks, so that is a little bit unfortunate there, but we'll send some units to go get them here. And we do get a good crumping going right there, which is nice. Now, meanwhile, on this side, a lot of units moving in. We're going to get Broken Tusk Mob to come in here, and we need to get our anti-large boys in an appropriate fight. So let's get them up the middle here, as we do see a lot of damage going down, and you're going to keep shooting directly into these guys. And the two Doom Diver catapults can zero in on this right now, and we'll do another Vindictive Glare on you as well. All right, so just trying to keep that guy in check. Do we have any Pigbacks here? We do have some. But yeah, that ends up being a decent little fight for us right there. So we're going to set you guys up, see if he's actually going to be coming from the bottom here, keeping some units on defense nearby. And yeah, we can charge in there, pop a little wall action, see what's cooking. And do we have another sneaky play? We don't. Okay. So how are we looking? Yeah, we do see these guys coming in. Trolls are going to come across. We got to watch out, though. The Pigbacks are a big old problem. So we're going to call in some of the Squig Riders to do their thing. You guys move here. And are these Pigbacks? Man, how does he have so many Pigback Riders? I feel like they're freaking everywhere, man. Okay, so Trolls and company go fight right here. Wolf Riders can go collapse on them. Bolt Thrower is going to keep shooting in mid-range, and we're going to get you to come out here and help with this while you guys threaten to capture that objective. All right, so Vindictive Glare targets on the Stonehorn, going to be decent. Spider Rider's going to come down here. You guys screen them out. We do manage to win that fight, which is good. Value trading is... It could be worse. It could be much worse. And we're going to get a Wolf Rider over the top to get that Lead Belcher unit. If he doesn't notice that, that's really, really big for us, actually. All right, so Sneaky Stabbin' activated on you guys. Let's get you back. The Doom Diver catapults have retreated, and now we can just start getting ready to party. All right, so this blob fight here is going all right, but let's just focus these Gorgers down, see if we can break their backs. Squig Hoppers do get in, and we are kind of holding the line here. Greenskins are a weird faction like that, where sometimes, you know, you can just start to get random-ass momentum back and not understand why. But don't even try it. I don't know how good that'll be. All right, retreating back, Doom Diver catapults shooting into the big Stonehorn. We're going to park on this objective for capture weight, and we do manage to get... the Lead Belcher shut down on that side. That's great. That's really, really good. All right, call-ins here. We just need to hold our ground, basically. Let's get some big uns coming up, and then we can start pushing the other side, too. Squig Hoppers are there. Do we want the Squig Hoppers in the mix here? Yeah, he does get a big heal right there, which sucks, but, you know, what can you do? All right, so come back. We want to get our Bolt Thrower back online. It can start shooting at the Stonehorn, and we want you guys to protect the goods. Hopefully my lines don't break here, but the Trolls are very, very stalwart, so there is that. The Black Orc Blob there might be doing good work, and we do manage to get one of his units very, very haggard right there, so that's good. Troll's still fighting, but we are going to get triple capped right now, which is going to hurt pretty bad. The Vultures over there are also causing havoc. So we got Biggins on the way in, but this blob fight not going super good for us, I don't think. Yeah, hopefully the Squig Hoppers can just take down the Blood Vultures. That'd be a good play for us for sure. Got a couple Wolf Riders in the mix. Let's get the Goblin in there. We can use Don't Even Try It. And hit him with that. Did it not work? Okay, I don't know if it did. So we're going to do this. We're going to get him with the Don't Even Try It. And then we can get a Vindictive Glare on him as well. Pull you over the top and pop another Wog. All right. See how we do. It says we're up in value, but it doesn't quite feel like it. All right, let's get you guys over there on that Lead Belcher. See if we can shut them down. I guess that's just because of healing, right? That's like the reason why it would feel that way. Yep, Trolls coming in. And the Fire Belly's in the process of dying to some Goblins, which is about as good as it gets. And on this side, do we have anything we can send? Yeah, we can send some big uns over there. Just kind of get them to start moving. We got to play the long game, right? So yeah, that's how that goes. All right, so a lot of the artillery is in flux. One of them does go offline here. Squig Hoppers are doing a good enough job at trying to clear it out. We'll see how they do. And we got a couple Wolf Riders here. Let's run them back here against these Noblars. And the Fire Belly is about to die to the little Chad Goblin. All right. All right, guys. It's messy, but we are going strong. We are going strong. Let's get another Goblin wave over there to start playing this side. Artillery is offline, but there's a chance we can get it back. And we have some bacon back here, too. We hopefully can move in. All right, so the Fire Belly might straight up be dead here. We'll see. You guys bonk this down. You guys jump on that again. And the Goblin with the sneaky stabbing, let's just give it to you guys because we need everything we can possibly get right here. Artillery is offline, but we can get it back online here. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Big uns move in to fight these dual weapon bulls. And Crown of Command, I'm just going to make these little squigs unbreakable for now. Yeah, it'll be nice. All right, so see if we can take down the beast. We got 2 units coming over there. Lead Belchers, unfortunately, did return. They didn't quite get them down. Little Goblin needs to run. And the fact that we can't kill the Stonehorn is very problematic. We probably made a mistake trying to push him in the beginning, but I thought we could get away with it, but I don't know if we actually could have, my friends. I don't know. All right, so we do get his Fire Belly, but my Goblin's probably going to get cooked here as well. Big uns are running. Do I have any mobility I can call out? I think some friggin' big uns, but they're going to take like 5 years to get over there. We'll see if they can. I think I'm dead. I don't know this matchup well enough. I don't know this matchup well enough, guys, and it's being reflected here. Yeah, the Doom Divers, maybe just a full court press is better. But on a big open map like this, I think artillery warfare is usually what you're going to be seeing. He's catching up in value now. He really is. Is my Lord going to come back? He might rally, actually. He may rally. All right, so Boar Boys are charging. Is there any way I can salvage this? The big uns are doing what they can, but obviously going to be struggling a little bit. Let's get you here. Do a little Vindictive Glare on these guys. You guys get up and grab that point. Boar Boys going to fight. Yeah, we'll get you guys to come in and fight there as well, trying to help them actually win that. And you get behind the pillar. And let's call in the Rugled's Orcs. Yeah, Rugled's Orcs are pretty damn good. But yeah, I think the Lead Belchers just gave us the business. Yeah, I think we overextended and moved up our artillery too far. We needed to play Objective 3. So if I had to analyze this game, I would say the loss probably comes from we should have deployed our whole army here, played our artillery right here, and just fought from this position. Our positions were way off, I think. Way off. Our little Chad Goblin's still alive, though. He's going to help get this point, which is going to be fun. We might be able to get these Lead Belchers, and let's get you guys scooting up. You guys move in, and we have another Wolf Rider who can maybe do a little something. We'll keep fighting a little bit longer, never say die. But, yeah, I think we're kind of cooked out. I mean, we couldn't kill his big centerpiece despite dumping a ton of value into it, so we have a ton of sunken value, which feels pretty bad. Wolf Rider unsummon. And the Lead Belchers do go offline. We're going to go ahead and get another missile on you. Might as well just blow ourselves up with some magic. It's very, very Goblin energy. And the Rugled's Armored Orcs can slow push out. Yeah, he's at 1,200 points. Game's over. GG. So yeah, we had a good attempt on Greenskins. We did get one really solid win, then, ran into a matchup I don't really know how to play. But in retrospect, I think we've learned a little bit about it. Probably just playing positionally better would have been great. Playing down here with 2 Doom Divers, controlling this objective, and then pushing them off objective 2 while our artillery is really deep set and really safe. Because our artillery got moved up here, and it was just so vulnerable. You guys can go for his back objective, but yeah, it's pointless at this game. GG, well played. We beat him with Nurgle, and he beat us here. He got revenge. The rematch always favors the person who loses. GG, well played. All right, so now let's go cast some games and see where we're going to go. I think we have some on the top side. I would imagine Taco and Pope already started, because their game is well underway. So we might just follow the Ogres here. Yeah, I wonder how that matchup goes. I remember historically, I think it was pretty Ogre favored. But I guess the map determines a lot, right? Lead Belchers are just such a problem child there. Doom Divers did really poorly. They were so expensive and so bad. No, the RD did terribly. They only got a handful of shots off, and they didn't seem to do much damage against the big stuff. We can theory craft a build, though, like what we would do in retrospect. I don't know how you actually do that. Because Bloodbelchers kind of kill everything, and you can't really dive them because ogres have really good mass. It seems hard. All right, so let's go there. And let's see. So Greenskins. Oh, Greenskins are... Yeah, let's look at the previous season. So that's going to be... July. Okay, so we're looking back at old data. No, that's not right. That can't be right. Oh, here we go. Okay. So that's a lot of sample size. Yeah, I wonder what Greenskins do against them. I wonder what the play is. I'm not sure. I can't even think of how you would go about that. All right, guys. Well played. He certainly earned that one. And now we're going to be casting the rest of the games and having some fun tonight. So hopefully you enjoyed the WOG action while it lasted. And it's all Ogre now. But Ogre's going on is good. You know, they're carrying the old banner. So we got Ricochet and Shaftesbury. So let's get the lobby code for them. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So we're going to cast Shaftesbury's game. Yeah, how do you win that? Blockworks are probably not the way. It's probably just mass trash, right? Just mass trash. And just boar boy spam, just like everywhere. A bonus Wookiee picture time. Yeah, I'll find a Wookiee picture. Hold on. Let me go to Facebook, the old boomer social media. It's really trippy on Facebook when you go on and you see like one of your friends still posting. You know, it's weird. All right. Oh, these are old ass pictures, man. Oh, they're so old. He was a good little gremlin. Let me get some pictures here. Yes. Oh, here's one that's pretty magical. Okay, I got you. Okay, so where are we at? And Shaftesbury is getting into his next game here. Let's join that. Chateau de Shaftesbury, spec slot. Spec slot when you can. Yeah, I still use Facebook just to... I don't like... there's some groups on there for like tabletop games that I use. Wookiee 1. And yeah, you know, it's a good way to keep in touch with some old friends that you may have otherwise lost contact with. This was Wookiee the first day we got him. Yeah, this is some of my buddy. That's not me, but some of my friends in college petting him. He came with like a huge long hair, but he was like a puffy little gremlin. Yeah, pretty magical creature. Oh, the instant replay of him shitting on me on stream. That was like 2019. It was old. If you guys go back far enough, you'll find it. But he did shit on me once on screen. I picked him up and he just took a fat dump right down my leg. It was great. But yeah, that was an old picture. Let's see if there's some more here. Wookiee 2. I think there's some other ones. Yeah, here's another angle of him when we first got him. That was one of my friends holding Wookiee. Yeah, majestic little creature. Yeah, he kind of has big merworm energy for sure. I don't know what he was. We rescued him. He was just like a gremlin of some sort. They said he had been at the shelter for a long time. And I saw his little face and I was like, that creature, he is the way. Turns out though, he only really, he didn't hate men, but he massively preferred women. So he always ganged up on me with my wife. They would always bully me around the house. That was Raziel. That was the first time we rescued him, though. So he was straight from the shelter there. We gave him a haircut after that, you know, tidied him up a little bit. Dr. Vulcan, thanks, man. Thank you for the bits. All right, so waiting on a spec slot. Chateau de Shaftesbury. Yeah, I gotta learn Greenskins more, but man, they're fun. That first game against Tomb Kings was really good. Very, very good. Love his turquoise Terminator eye. Yeah. Yeah, Wookiee shit. Yeah, there you go, Noctilus. That's how we do it, man. All right, so High Elves. Ooh, this is definitely Ogre favored. Ogres are still a very good faction. They were just abandoned by a lot of the sweats in favor of like more OP stuff. But Ogres are still, if played optimally, a very high level faction. Flying Taco may win tonight's tournament though. He's lurking on the top side, I think. Let's go look here and let's do this. Refresh the brackets and we're gonna look in the meantime. Okay. Perfect. And we have this. Desktop capture is this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so Flying Taco in the grand finals, boys. The goat of the Ogre Kingdoms himself awaits atop the throne of skulls. We got Maximilianer was defeated by... who defeated Maximilianer? Oh, Space Pope got him with Nurgle. It must have been Nurgle Vampire Counts. Oh no, that was a Nurgle mirror match too, actually. Okay. It looks like Space Pope knows his Nurgle mirror. I love it. Mr. Hill and K8, Maximilianer waiting, and then Death by Ricochet and Shaftesbury playing here. Space Pope waiting in the semifinals. So that's going to be that. Yeah, let me see if there's any other really good Wookiee pictures. I mean, I have folders. Folders and folders full. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, let me see. Yeah. I'm truffling for the old ones. Flying Taco is a hero of the people. He really is. He's one of my favorite players of all time. Oh, this is a great photo of him. This is a great one. Yeah, here we go. Okay, guys, you ready for more dog pics? I mean, come on, we're always ready for dogs. Nurgle is, people like to play underdogs, So I think people are starting to pick up the, oops, wrong thing there. One sec, guys. And here we are. Okay. I think I have some more waiting in the shadows here. Yeah, where is that one? Okay. This was him sitting majestically in the sun. This was, yeah, I can't remember. I think this would have been like 2013, 2014. Yeah, that's a great picture. It's a classic, a certified classic. Yeah, truly magical. Looks like the players are still working on their builds, by the way. So there was that one, and then let's see one when he looks like a teddy bear. Yeah, this is a very teddy bear picture here. This one, you can see he's like a little teddy bear creature. He was a good dog in life. All right. Well, hopefully that scratches the itch for those 5 people in chat who wanted to see him. All right, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Do it to it. Wookiee looks like a Furby. He does, actually. Yeah, he's got a lot of Furby energy. Okay, guys. So here it goes. We got Death by Ricochet on the High Elves facing off against Lord Shaftesbury on the Ogre Kingdoms. Going to be playing extremely meta. Basically just playing Pigbacks and Noblars with Lead Belchers. That's like the most meta way to play Ogre Kingdoms. Incredibly strong. Hard to shut down because Ogres have such good mass and defensive tools in their backfield that it's really hard to get through to their range units. You kind of have to either outrange them or just, eat the shit. So Pigbacks, Noblars, and then we do have the Sky Striders, the Flying Taco Special. So these guys are here, and they're pretty good against High Elves. They'll dominate any High Elf cavalry, so that's quite nice. And then we have a Slaughtermaster of Death with Fata Buna, which against High Elves is great. When the Fireborn come out, slap them with Fata Buna, live your best life. Now, for the armies here of Death by Ricochet, he is going to be using a battle line of Spearmen, Ship's Company to fight the Noblars, and we do have a Sea Helm. So Sea Helms are just really, really cheap anti-large dudes, and you just kind of throw them in the mix and let them fight. And he's going to be teamed up with the Henry Cavill, who is warping space and time to blend in with him there. But I would imagine just Earthblood. And then we have Caradhran. Now, Caradhran can be a hard carry character, like totally can bully any Ogre Lords. And obviously is going to be excellent at hunting down large targets. But if you get surrounded by chaff units, it's really not what you want. So, yeah, Caradhran's going to have to carry this game because the rest of the High Elf army is pretty low quality, basically just spears and chaff units and things like that. All right, guys, and looking around, that is it. I don't think I missed anything. We don't have any sky cutters or any funny business like that. Sky cutters are actually good against ogres. A little bit, they can. The bolt thrower version can counter skirmish the lead belchers. I tested that with Flying Taco in early access. And we had some really, really cool games, actually. So that was pretty fun. Muppet is a... Yeah, I've heard that used as an insult, like a Muppet. Yeah. I've heard that used as an insult, which is pretty funny, because it's never perceived that way here in the States, at least. It's, like, remembered fondly, like, Jim Henson and, like, all that era of, like, yeah, pretty good stuff. Sky Striders are the best, yes. I mean, ogres definitely have a lot of orc energy, just kind of aggressive and haggard. And up in the sky, Caradhran here is going to be flying about, trying to figure out where he wants to go. Harassing Lead Belchers the whole game is pretty cost-effective for him. If he gets low, he can get his Mortis Engine in the late game, which is pretty disgusting. Granted, it's a very risky gambit. Usually it's only something you do if the opportunity presents itself, and now we do see a Bolt Thrower coming out. But I think that Lord Shaftesbury is going to be very good against that. He's going to be pretty comfortable. All right, shots going down here on Caradhran while we do see the old Spearmen gathering up on the points with the Sea Helms. Objective 2 going to be going to High Elves. Objective 1 as well. I do like this High Elf build, that it has like that full court press element where it just, you know, swarms with a bunch of low tier stuff, making it hard for the lead belchers to accrue a lot of value, you know. All right, so moving on up, we do see the Spearmen, the Company of Calendarian, and those bad boys gathering. Meanwhile, a little bit of a lead belcher firepower in the spears is in full effect, while Ship's Company now clashing with the Noblar trappers. I mean, you would think the Ship's Company would win, but stranger things have happened, so we're going to kind of keep a tab on that and see what's going on. While Caradhran just flies overhead, and look at this. It's going to be very tough. If Caradhran lands, the Sky Striders are going to spank him, dude. They're going to do so much damage, it's going to be brutal. Looks like he's going after the lead belchers in the high ground, which isn't a terrible idea, because Sky Striders are slightly out of position to get them. But he still could get trapped there, which could be dangerous. The two objectives going to be going to the High Elves. And we have Oceanids being called in now. I love to see it. Oceanids against Ogres? Could be okay. We will see. Caradhran still harassing and being annoying. And, you know, the one thing about Caradhran is he's occupying a lot of attention. Like, several units are, you know, all kind of having to constantly pay attention to him. Meanwhile, in the back, more High Elf infantry going to be saturating in. And we do see the Sea Helm getting his little pitchfork. And he is going to be zeroing in and going after the Ogre Lord. So we're going to see if this bad boy can get in there and shank him on down. Ooh, the big attack there. Caradhran coming in. The 2-on-1 on the Slaughtermaster could be pretty savage. And it looks like he's going to be popping the Phoenix Blade for the anti-large bonus, doing a ton of damage against the Slaughtermaster. Meanwhile, Henry Cavill going to be moving in with his Earthblood, and the flank is looking very High Elf favored. The dreaded High Elf Swarm, man, it's actually kind of doing work. Really bashing through a lot of the Noblars, and one of the reasons why it's working so well is probably because the map is very small, so he's able to close the distance quickly without the lead belchers farming as much value as they would on a map like Black Ark, like the one that we played on, for example. All right. Oceanids on the way in. If the Ogre Lord gets sniped here, that's going to be a pretty big win. Granted, Sky Striders are here now. Ship's Company are nearby, and I think some Spearmen are in the mix. Oceanids going to be trying to help out, but Sky Striders are going to be a big problem, and it looks like that Ogre Slaughtermaster is maybe going to be able to escape. Caradhran should probably turn his attention onto the Sky Striders and start trying to kill them if he can. But yeah, certainly loving the Elven infantry pressure. As Ship's Company, this is something that Elves would not have done as effectively before because they don't have a cheap secondary infantry, right? But now that they do, it seems a little bit more effective. As the Fate of Buna being used on Company of Calendarian feels really bad. That's like a 500 gold unit that you're using Fate of Buna on. Slaughtermaster does get terror routed by Caradhran, and honestly this fight, it depends on how well the Elf infantry hold up. The Spearmen will be good against Sky Striders, as will the Sea Helm and Caradhran, so there are some elements there that are good against them. Value trading is very, very even here, as Death by Ricochet comes around the outside, with the Spearmen trying to push back the lead belchers. Double objective cap, not bad. If the High Elves can get a triple cap during all this, right as we say that, beautiful stuff by Ricochet, coming in here and grabbing these goodies, so that is brilliant. Now, unfortunately for the Oceanids, they're being attacked by cheap spears, which is like the worst thing for them. So the Pigback Riders are going to be getting some good prison shanking, and that screen shaking is starting to make me a little bit dizzy here, so we're going to zoom out. But looking around, Ship's Company on the outside attacking into the old Noblars, and ladies and gentlemen, it does look like the High Elves are maintaining the status quo and getting a triple cap during all that. That's pretty big. So now the game plan for the High Elves is just kind of keep grinding, and hold the objectives for as long as possible. I mean, you might start losing out on value because of the lead belcher shooting, and lead belchers are really gross, man. They hit so freaking hard. But those guys got to be shooting from downtown, and yeah, the other one's getting back online as well. We do see Rangers coming down from the hills to be collapsing, and Rangers are really good against Noblars, and this is mostly a Noblar-based army. So here they come, the Rangers looking kind of cool. Not as cool as the Rangers of Ithilien from Lord of the Rings, but they tried their best. All right, there they go, and more Rangers coming down the hill here, going to be met by Noblars, which they will be able to win. An Ogre breakthrough over here, though. Ogres do get 2 victories, and could surge out here to try and get Objective 3, which I think would be smart. This is also a good play, too. The Bolt Thrower had been shooting the entire game, but it is going to be getting attacked by Blood Vultures, and maybe the Oceanids will be able to protect it. We'll have to see how that goes. All right, guys, looking at this objective here, the Ogres are getting some momentum, and Ogres are a faction that when they break through, they take the objectives really quick. Their capture weight units are very quick and very fast. Ogre Bulls, of course, have over 40 speed, and they do not mess around. High Elves securing the high ground, but they do push down with their Rangers, so they do lose a little bit of momentum on that. And where the hell is Caradhran? Caradhran fighting in the mix, and he does not have his Mortis Engine active, so not going to be great against the chaff units. A little bit of a mistake by Ricochet. Ricochet needs to get Caradhran and go hunting on the Slaughtermaster. Killing the Ogre Lord is probably the best way back in the game here for the High Elves, in my opinion. So the Oceanids pushing off the Blood Vultures, and now we're going to be heading over to the side point to try and get that. Some Reaver Cavalry are very good in this matchup too. Reavers do push off Saber-Tusk packs will be nice, and the Bolt Thrower is just back online, shooting at Ogres where it can. Elves do manage to stabilize the middle objective, though, the Rangers and the Sea Helm, who does have Naval Discipline. So he's going to be giving a melee defense and leadership buff, which is quite good. Is going to keep the boys fighting in the pocket right there. All right, moving across, Caradhran is on the hunt against the Slaughtermaster, which is exactly what he needs to be doing, just really, really stressing the backfield here. And will they be able to hold this side? Oceanids are all right, but like fighting an Ogre Bull, a Pigback, no, just a Noblar, so maybe they'll do okay. Genuinely curious how an Oceanid does against an Ogre Bull. I feel like the Ogre Bull will do well against them, but will barely lose it, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Now, Caradhran in the woods being attacked by what appears to be Blood Vultures and some Lead Belchers, but yeah, that Slaughtermaster is perpetually on the run. Middle objective in the process of flipping is Henry Cavill and the Sea Helm going to be trying to fight with the remnants of the Ranger Corps. Earthblood going to be activated there. Certainly not bad, but it looks like it didn't hit the still fighting Ranger, which is a little bit unfortunate. And guys, I don't know, looking a little bit close, isn't it? Oceanids over here fighting the good fight. We'll see how they do with a couple infantry units coming back in. Caradhran is going to need to put this game on his back, though. A lot of the high elf play is going to be tied into the efficacy of Caradhran, and we will see how he does. So attack still on, sitting at 15 leadership, could be terror routed. The Ogre Slaughtermasters are not immune to psychology, so they can be terror routed by these chickens. And here comes the Dread Bird. The bird is the word, going to be attacking into the Slaughtermaster, who's shaken and now stirred as well. So on the run he goes. Over here, over towards Objective 3. High Elves actually in the process of getting this one back. I mean, I know we've been on the Oceanid redemption arc lately. I know we shit on them really hard when they first came out, but I have been warming up to Oceanids and think they're actually decent in a couple situations. We do see the Oceanids here, though. You know, grinding Noblar is barely taking any damage. I mean, the 30% Fizz Res and high melee defense doing very, very good against the Ogres, who have very low melee attack right now at 21. So, yeah, not terrible. Caradhran, where are you at? So Caradhran's still in the hunt. The Ogre Lord going to be going in the trash, and it looks like he is at 1100. I don't think the Ogres should probably even, I mean, can you still save him with just Blood Vultures? Definitely not. You would need some high mass unit to peel off Caradhran. That is for sure. Back in the middle, the Sea Helm and Henry Cavill fighting tooth and nail there, so those guys are getting quite a bit of work done. Meanwhile, over here on Objective 3, Oceanids are bumping and grinding, attacking into the Ogre Bulls, and ladies and gentlemen, real close one. High Elves could pull this back if Caradhran kills the Ogre Lord and then unifies and starts getting big terror routes. So here would be my game plan if I was in the High Elf position. You kill the Ogre Lord, you consolidate back towards Objective 1 where you have a fighting force, you move everything here and then you sweep across the map. Like trying to fight on two fronts against this massive Ogre army is going to be really tough, but if you can get that terror blob going and the Ogres don't have their Lord, maybe. Alright, so Caradhran is going to be coming back this direction. I mean, you could also leave the Sea Helm to fight over here and just grind. I mean, it's not the worst trade in the world. But man, oh man, those Lead Belchers are going to wreck these cavalry. These Fireborn are going to have a really bad time. I mean, they'll of course win their fights in melee, but being shot by Lead Belchers is like a worst case scenario for them. But they do get in, start to fold up those Ogre Bulls, more Oceanids on the way, and these Oceanids are being very dreaded. I'm not gonna lie. In total, they have 50% missile resist against physical damage missiles. So against Lead Belchers, they are getting 50% damage mitigation, which is not bad. And coming in, Caradhran going to be diving on the Lead Belchers and potentially getting a terror route, considering the fact that they are negative 16 leadership, negative 10 now. 16 out of the gates. And look at this. In the middle, we actually have High Elves a little bit resurgent there. What an amazing match. This is a really good one. Oceanids putting in some lifting, taking down the remnants of the Sky Striders, and the Fireborn just kind of getting obliterated by the Lead Belcher shooting. But they at least did some damage on the way in. But only 400 value on Fireborn is an incredibly rough run for them. Ogre's calling in. Oh, yeah. The Yetis are coming, baby. Unleash the Yeti. Oh, dude, the Giga Chad Yetis. Look at these absolute models, man. They're so freaking cool. So, yeah, Yetis potentially going to be able to move in and win this fight because Yetis do magic damage, which circumvents the physical resist of the Oceanid. So the Oceanid's going to have a very bad time there. Caradhran trying to take down the Lead Belchers. In the meantime, in the middle, we do see Phoenix Guard being called in. A little bit risky. A little risky with Lead Belcher still in the field. But, I mean, Lead Belcher ammunition is sparse. Caradhran is slowly removing those threats, and the Yetis are going to probably turn this fight around. Yetis will be very good here. Although there still are 17 Fireborn, maybe the Fireborn remnants can help, but I don't know. Those Lead Belchers are still ripping them up pretty good. All right, guys. Caradhran attacking into the Lead Belcher here, getting a little bit of a route and a half. Meanwhile, probably going to wheel back up, get on top of the Lead Belchers here. We'll have to see. Loremaster of Hoeth and Sea Helm are on objective number 2. Meanwhile, Phoenix Guard are coming in. And honestly, sending an Errant Spearman over here wouldn't be a bad idea. I think you've got to just kind of play desperation tactics right now. It's very close, though, with healing on both sides as well. The Slaughtermaster was actually death, so no healing for the Ogres. The Yetis look like they're constipated when they walk. Yeah, a little bit. It does look like they need to use the restroom. I can agree with that sentiment. I think that's pretty apt. Yeah, Caradron needs to come over here and deal with the Yetis, and it looks like he is. So he's going to come with his anti-large, put in some work. Spearman being called in. And now the middle objective, you know, there is some capture weight coming in. Phoenix Guard are pretty heavy duty on capture weight, as our ship's company with 5. So that objective going to be grabbed. Ammunition on the lead belchers. I have to say, Lord Shaftesbury is very, very good with his lead belchers. He has been a menace with them in my game, as well as this game here. So Caradron trying his best. No Mortis Engine from him. Oceanids still have 55 melee defense, okay? Well, now they're a little bit debuffed, but yeah, because the Yeti, I think, has a debuff that lowers their melee defense. So freaking good. -8. Damn, that's a really underrated unit. But basically, the Yetis have low melee attack, so the Oceanids might be able to hold for a while. Here we do see the ship's company getting wrecked. I'm really surprised we're not seeing any light cavalry. And man, look at those freaking guys. The Phoenix Guard got taken from full to nothing by these 2 raggedy-ass lead belchers. Oh my god, they're such a good unit. Putting in so much work. All right, so here, Loremaster and Seahelm grinding through those units. Capture weight is favored for High Elves here. Caradron trying his best to get through the Yetis over here, but the Yetis haven't heard any bell whatsoever. A couple Spearmen getting in. Still anybody's game. Ogre favored for sure. The fact that Death by Ricochet does not have any Illyrian Reavers is really going to hurt him in the late game. Because the best time to catch Ogre shooting is in the late game. Like, look how open they are. Like, one cav unit coming right down the middle, like a Silver Helm, and not a Silver Helm, but a Reaver would be better. Would be incredibly devastating. All right, Fireborn, yeah, and Phoenix Guard may cost him a bit. We'll have to see. All right, this objective may be flipping to High Elves, but he needs to get another one. We have a couple Spearmen heading up to the high ground objective. In the meantime, the middle objective also in flux. And the thing is, the Ogres are going to run out of steam a little bit when they do lose their lead belcher ammo. When the lead belchers run out, but look at the value on these guys. Oh my god, 2,300 on this one, and these lead belchers sitting at 2,000. So freaking good. Empire Cannon with 16 models. Yeah, sort of. All right, so this objective is a bit of a fold. You're going to need to leave probably 1 Spearman here and maybe 1 Oceanid and take Caradron and the other Oceanid to the middle because he's really running out of time. It's very rapidly approaching a triple cap situation. Granted, he might be able to get a triple cap. He's got 2 Spearmen coming up, Rangers as well, going to be heading to the high ground objective. Ogre's going to be calling in Ogre Bulls, but Spearmen will beat Ogre Bull units. It just takes a while. Now, the correct play for Shaftesbury would be to fight him off the objective to mitigate the capture ability. And here comes Caradron, going to be heading over to the middle, and he is just going to leave everything on this point, which is an alright idea, but I think 1 Oceanid might be required over towards the middle. Yeah, this is going to take a while here. Caradron needs to come up here and help break this position, probably, although he's kind of needed everywhere. Caradron can't be everywhere at once, and he's going to be landing. Does he have his Mortis Engine effect? No, he does not. Oh, I think he did that on purpose. You see that? He landed on the Pigback Riders to get the anti-large damage to try and trigger the Mark of Asuryan. That is pretty gangster, and then he can move up there and get the Mortis Engine going. Middle objective, we got Rangers coming in outside here. Oceanids, okay, I guess it ends up being good that he left 2 Oceanids there. They hold the line. Rangers coming in, though. Middle objective, in flux. And Caradron trying to get his Mark of Asuryan active. It's still not active. He needs to be below 20%. Or 25, is it? Okay, yeah, 25%. He's got to be really close. Yeah, he's just like right over here. It's going to be around 25%, give or take. All right, Rangers coming, and Ogres are preparing a Helm's Deep. The Ogres are going to just send everything they can up to the high ground, and Caradron's going to have to basically Mortis Engine them down and hope that he can get it. Mark of Asuryan's still not active. Those little gremlins are not killing quick enough. This objective looks safe over here. Rangers heading over to the middle, and I think that the Ogres probably win on the Helm's Deep. Lord Shaftesbury probably going to be getting it. And in the meantime, Seahelm able to fold this objective. Caradron, does he have the Caradron engine now? He still doesn't. He's not low enough. Yep, you just got to get up there and get that terror in play, man. It's the only chance they have. Where are the Illyrian Reavers, man? He really needs some light cavalry in the late game to contest the field. I mean, the infantry certainly is sustainable and can do some good bump and grind, but it's going to be tough. And the middle objective does flip. He has a little bit of time here. I mean, a terror route could be big. Could be big. If he had like 2 Reaver units to call out right now, with Caradron and a terror route rear charges, maybe he could break this position open considering the -10 penalty on the army. Seahelm and Henry Cavill heading to the high ground, which is a smart choice. At this point, you have to. You got to send pretty much everything there. Couple Spearmen trying to get on the objective. Some of them do get there, providing a little bit of capture weight, as do the Rangers. Caradron in here. Does he have the Caradron engine? No, he does not. He's still not low enough. He's about to be, though. So the Mark of Asuryan is going to be activated in a moment. We do see a little bit of time left here. He's probably saving for Fireborn, would be my guess. Okay, the Caradron engine is online, guys. There it is. So everything here is taking 50 to 100 damage per second. Insanely powerful. Middle objective is safe. We still have a little bit of time for the High Elves, but the Caradron engine, maybe. He's going to be draining a ton of HP. 6 capture weight coming in. Fireborn being called in for sure, right? Oceanids. I don't know if they're even going to get there before the game's over. I mean, they're kind of quick, but Yeah, hard to say. So the Quadrant engine is doing it. Sea Helm, Lord Master of Hoeth coming up there, but intercepted by Ogre Bulls, and it looks like Lord Shaftesbury going to be winning by the hair of his chinny chin chin. What a great game. Honestly, I love the high elf build. I thought it was really cool. Like, it just had, if he had some light cavalry, I think he wins this game. If he just had like 3 Reavers in reserve, I think he wins. I think he would have been able to swarm this objective earlier and defend it, but not having that was too painful. Quadrant, of course, doing a great job. I mean, look at Quadrant just breaking open that position. All those units just getting folded by his effect. Currently sitting at 3,500 value on him. Super, super awesome. Sea Helms are awesome, man. The stat line buff on them is great. But yeah, really nice attempt by Ricochet. I feel like that's a hard matchup, and he did a good job contesting it against a great player. So shout out to you, Ricochet. That was a great game. All right, so well played to both players. Awesome match. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the high octane Total War action here tonight. And let's see how the brackets look. All right, Maximilianer and Mr. Hill are playing there. You two still playing. Checking to see if Maximilianer's game is going. I don't know what he's playing. You can't play Vampire Counts everywhere. Yeah, Leadbelchers are brutal. They always have been, though. They're probably the best unit of the roster, in my opinion, for Ogres. 2,100 and 2,400 on those. Yeah, I mean, they paid for themselves twice over. Quadrant was a raid boss, though. 3,500 value on Quadrant. Amazing. Oceanins actually kind of did good. 1,100 and 1,400. The Fireborn and the Phoenix Guard. This is kind of what lost Ricochet the game. Like, if you just cut the Phoenix Guard and get, like, 3 Reavers, cut 1 Oceanid and 1 Phoenix Guard and get, like, a couple light cavalry and maybe 1 Silverhelm, I think Ricochet wins the game. It's so easy for me to see that from an outside perspective, but, you know, that's what it's all about, analyzing and learning from here. All right, guys. GG, well played. Ricochet, well played. You played such a good game, dude. It was amazing. Hold your head up high. It was really, really good. All right. Just a couple little things. So Lord Shaftesbury is going to stay there. So we'll go back to Chateau de Shaftesbury. Let's do this. And we're going to do that. Outstanding. All right. So yeah, let's just stay here because this is where it's going to be. Hey, Dr. Vulcan. Thank you for the bits. I don't know if that just popped up. Maybe it was earlier. Not sure. But yes, now we're going to be hanging out, waiting for the other side of the bracket. So if we take a look at the bracket here, we have Lord Shaftesbury winning, and then Maximilian and Mr. Hill playing up here on the bottom side. On the top side of the bracket, we have Flying Taco emerging victorious. Absolute Giga Chad. So let's go see what is cooking here. Is it going to be Maximilian on what? So I'm going to go look at the declarations. All right. I can't wait. I ordered a new mouse. It's coming on Saturday. The mouse wheel will be back. All right. So Maximilianer is playing Lizardmen in the second wave. And then who was his opponent? It was Mr. Hill. Yeah, Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill is playing what? Wood Elves, I think? No, that's Maxton Hero. Demons of Chaos. Okay. Demons of Chaos. Cool. I love these tourney streams. Reminds me of Friday night tourneys in my local game store. Yeah, it's fun, man. Fun. It's a cool hangout. These tournaments are more of an excuse to just hang out with everybody, you know? It's fun. And of course, we'll have some big championships towards the end of January. I think I'm going to, maybe even mid-January. So I reordered, I really love the Logitech G502 Hero mouse. I love the sensitivity and just how the feel of it. But it does have a notorious problem where the mouse wheel in the middle can die, and that's what happened to mine, unfortunately. So any thoughts on if DAO Remaster is worth it or just wait? I like DAO Remaster. It was fun, but to be honest, the balance of multiplayer really killed it for me a bit. The fact that Relic is not going to put in any effort to just balance the game is kind of like, dude, it wouldn't take much. Like one bounce patch, just bring the Eldar in check and bring in, balance up the crappy factions. Because, I started playing ladder. I was getting slightly better at the game. But then you just run into a situation where you're just getting stomped by OP factions. And you're just playing some shithouse faction, you know? Yeah. So that was what killed it for me. So yeah, Chainsaw. I mean, if you like if it's nostalgic for you, yeah, it's great. But, I would just say wait for DAO 4. Or, obviously Total War 40K eventually. But yeah, DAO 4 will have active balancing, and even though it's going to be probably really bad at first, but we'll see what happens. There's always balance issues out of the gates. The Co 3 tournament, it could happen. I'm not opposed to the idea. I love Ko. Ko's one of my favorite games. So refresh. Yeah, we're still waiting on the top side. Cool. So we got a couple minutes here. I like Elite Mod for DAO 2 better. Yeah, Elite Mod, I like DAO 2 Elite Mod better, I think. It's really, really good. It's amazing. DAO 2 Elite Mod has just awesome balance. It has cool units. It looks a lot better. Yeah. You're saying your mouse wheel goes first, always goes first? Yeah. I've never had that happen before where the mouse wheel actually breaks down. Yeah. Glorious gaming mouse? Are you saying this mouse is glorious or that's like a brand? Glorious. Oh, it actually is a name of a brand of mice. Glorious gaming mice. Okay. Wow, they're expensive as hell. Jesus. $99. I'd rather just order these when they break down. Probably. They do look good though. They do look good to be fair. Yeah, they probably I would imagine last longer, but yeah. The unification mod. Yeah, I haven't dove into that yet. I heard that the unification mod had some like weird shit in it, so I wasn't like I don't know. I haven't looked too much myself, but that's been my lack of diving into that. Those mice are not that great, you're saying, so Sourdough? Oh, you have two of them? Got it, okay. Gloriously expensive. You found a pair of $550 pair of sunglasses at a rave last night. It's like the Johnny Cage. Remember when Goro like punches off his glasses? He's like, those were $1,000 sunglasses or something. I can't remember exactly the line, but yeah. Did you see the new Nurgle models? Yeah, of course. Oh wait, for 40K? What new Nurgle models do we have for 40K? Let me go look. I know the Age of Sigmar ones. Warhammer community. All right, let's do this and see what's cooking here. Nurgle models, where can I find them? I saw the Corsair ones. That's from December 31st. I mean, they definitely look interesting. If somebody could send me a link in Discord to the new Nurgle models, if there's some that, you know, I've already seen Festus and those other ones, but yeah, I'd be curious to see what you're talking about. Yeah, the Logitech G05 is a great, G502 is a good mouse. Obviously the wheel is problematic though, from what I've seen or heard online. Still waiting. Yeah, so we got Shaftesbury, Space Pope, a couple other homies here hanging out. Yeah, I only saw new Nurgle stuff for Sigmar, which is Festus the Leech Lord. Leech Lord new model, which looked really, really good. Let me pull it up here. Is he not on this document? Yeah, there he is right there. I don't know if I have the energy to paint like a super detailed Nurgle army again. It's so much work. Like all the trim and just, oh God, it's suffering, you know? I don't know if I could. So I have painted so many armies that like I'm now more interested in hobbying skirmish games. So like, you know, Trench Crusade and Mordheim. Maybe like a kill team I would be interested in, but yeah, dude, it's just like, it's such a grind painting like a full Chaos army with all the trim. It is such suffering. Like, sure, the models look great, but let me show you guys, for example. So we're going to go here. Like if we go to this, yeah. Okay. So if you go to like Chaos Space Marines, for example, like look at these models. If you want like a good looking Black Legion model, it's okay. It's like a Balthazar brass, freaking look at the edge highlighting on the blues. Abaddon is such a disgusting amount of detail. Like I do find that I love the way these models look, but what I find is that when models are very heavily designed, like balls deep, heavy design, like I tend to get a little bit of painting fatigue with them over the years. Because I've already painted like friggin' Death Guard, full Death Guard army, Tomb Kings, Chaos Dwarves, Empire, Warriors of Chaos. It's just, and the prospect of painting another trim heavy army is just so daunting. It's so daunting, man. Like, look at this guy. Look at the amount of like trim detail on him. Like all these little leg plates and the skulls. I mean, it looks amazing when you're done, but gosh darn, man, it is a lot. I wanted to hear about the model stuff, but Twitch wanted me to drop the vape. Oh yeah. If you go to YouTube, you can rewind back too. Yeah. Yeah, Kill Team is in like in what's it called? Skirmish games are great. This has been my favorite pet project lately. I'll put up a video of the mini soon. But this game freaking is so fun. Let me pull it up here. And there it is. Yeah, so this is Trench Crusade. It's really fun. The universe is really, really grimdark. And the models are awesome. They look so freaking good. And it's so cheap to get into, man. It's so cheap to get into compared to other games. Very Merry Warband. Oh, that's pretty cool. I gotta look at that one later. Yeah, you have to get the STLs from like different websites. But I don't know what they actually have in the shop. Let's see what they have there. Do they sell the STLs? Yeah, they're selling like some plastic kits, but in general, it's yeah, you just get the STLs elsewhere. Yeah, they're like, oh, look how good that model looks. That one's a little bit heavily designed, but you only have to paint like 8 models, you know, to like field an army. Very Merry Warband. Oh, it's very grimdark. Yeah, like look at these. I love these models too. This is actually a very big army too. Like this army would run you through a whole campaign. This size, give or take. Yeah, it's really, really great. I love the red. Looks nice. That's like almost like a Polish. Oh, it is Polish. I think that's a Polish eagle on his shield. I'm not sure. Yeah, but that's a new Antioch army, which is very fun. And it's model agnostic. That's right. Yeah, like look how great these look. And the aesthetic of the universe is pretty solid. Oh no, that's like yeah. These are the Straubstrup, and this is the Prussian army. There's a Prussian sub-faction you can play. Yeah, but I love this game. It's so like easy to get into, and yeah, it's great. You can get like a whole army on eBay for like $30 or $40, and you'll be set. They have a really good escalation campaign system where you can, you know, have a warband, characters leveling up, getting injured, all that sort of stuff. Yes, yes. Yeah, the Straubstruppen in Prussia are pretty cool. I like the Heretic Legion a lot. The Artillery Witch is just the coolest model ever. Need it. Yeah, Trench Crusade video game will happen someday, I'm sure. Somebody's going to do it. I could see it being like a Mordheim City of the Damned type game where you fight in a city with a squad, and like that's probably how it'll be adapted. You could do a cool RTS with it too, like large scale battles, but I don't know. RTSs are always risky. People kind of mess them up, so they're always living on the wild side. All right, let me check. Refresh. Maximillionaire and Mr. Hill have been in that game for a long time. They've been there a long time. Yeah, it's got like a way more modern version of the old Necromunda campaign, Experience and Injuries. Yeah, yeah. That is true. The map is pretty interesting too, if you guys haven't seen it. Let me pull it up. Yeah, I think this is the official map. Let me check. Oh, that's like really, really pixelated. There's got to be a better version of that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find an HD version of the map. Yeah, it's not a super high quality, but we'll show you guys. So this is like the Trench Crusade universe, basically. You have you can see like Central and Eastern Europe is, you know, still around. You have like the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. You can see the Levant, like Jerusalem is where the demonic incursion came from. And you can see like this is like this region down here is basically Heretic Legion. Over to the east, like this little city in the corner, or not city but nation, that's the Iron Sultanate. So it's like a Middle Eastern inspired faction, which is really, really neat. Yeah, Byzantium. So Constantinople is a city that's like the kind of the bridge between the West and the Hellscape. And it's been destroyed, but Byzantium is basically like a ruined city where like the forces are perpetually fighting. And then, yeah, you have like this, the Navy, like the sea is all controlled by the heretics. So there's like heretic naval raiders who like patrol. And England is you have England, Central Europe, kind of like Holy Roman Empire inspired. It's very, very cool. Yeah, it's Trench Crusade. Yeah, it's fun. The universe is neat. I'm sure they're going to add factions eventually for a lot of the European powers. But yeah, it's very, very cool. Total War Trench Crusade. Honestly, that'd be pretty sick. It would be really, really cool. All right. Is America a joke? I don't know. I don't know if they've said anything about the United States and Trench Crusade. Yeah, I don't know. Because, you know, actually, I think that would have changed the history of that. Because, obviously, the Apocalypse and Trench Crusade begins in, I think, like 1066. Like, at some time during the First Crusade. It's during the First Crusade. That's where, like, the history deviates. So, obviously, instead of, like, having colonist efforts, a lot of the European powers are probably just fighting for survival. So, the U.S. may not have even been a thing in the Trench Crusade universe. I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but that would be my guess. That would be my guess. The New World is... Are you saying it's actually a DLC, or are you just joking? Yeah. I think, like, the lore says that, like, 70% of the planet is, like, heretic or controlled by, like, demons and or followers of demons. I'm not sure. We're in game. Lobby. Come join us. All right. I think... Let me check tonight. All right. Canada has robot mooses. The technology is basically World War I era, obviously with magic and demonic powers and faith magic being used as well. Like one of the good guy factions has a character called a sniper priest, and it's like a priest who like cut his own eyes out and he sees through the faith of God. It's like, just like crazy stuff like that, and he like sharpshoots people from across the board. Yeah. Oh. The Middle East guys look the coolest. Yeah, the Iron Sultanate is really, really badass. They have some cool minis. They have like Jezzails and Assassins and the Iron Sultanate. They're actually like one of the worst factions in the game, I've heard. The Iron Sultanate, which is a shame. Because they obviously look very cool. But they have some cool, unique looks. Yeah, so if you click here... These are their minis. They have the captain, the alchemist, the sapper, some big war beast thing, and this is kind of their aesthetic. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Yeah. Very, very neat take on it. And they have this like giant wall, which like separates the heretic lands, and they have these like huge mythical creatures like guarding it. They look really, really badass. I love the flavor of these guys. Here's the Goonhammer version of the army. Yeah, pretty neat. World War I meets Dante's Inferno. Yeah, a little bit. It's such an easy game to learn, too. That's been one of the things that I've dug. All right. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so let's get Mr. Beans in there. Mr. Beans, we're in lobby. Let's get it. So let me throw the invite his way, get him there. How long does a game of Trench Crusade take? Like an hour and a half, I would say. It depends. It can be really quick. Some of the missions in Trench Crusade are over like real fast. Because when you... okay, new lobby. Let's go to Mr. Bean's lobby. We're going to do this. I'm in with him now. Okay, and yours. Yeah, the games are incredibly quick. But like our first game took like 3 hours because we didn't know any of the rules and we had to keep checking things. But I would say like a normal game of Trench Crusade can be as little as 45 minutes and as long as an hour and a half. The games obviously go longer once you get bigger armies, because the way most people play Trench Crusade using a campaign format in escalation. So basically you have an army that's low points. It's like 7 or 8 models, and then every game you play with your friend, you add 100 points, and the campaign progresses. You unlock unique items in your campaign. Your characters earn veterancy. Some characters will die permanently, so you can like develop characters in your campaign and they actually get killed in a battle. Because when your units get killed on the tabletop or taken out of action, you have to roll a dice afterwards, and there's a chance that the character will permanently die. So you can lose progress on characters as well. It's yeah. No, 3 hours is way too long for a skirmish game. No. It's way too long. Yeah, the Trench Crusade just launched in 2023. Yeah, so it's new. But I like how quick it is. It's fun. You can I can meet up with my buddy and we can get 2 games in a night, despite, both being busy. So Demons of Chaos versus Ogre Kingdoms. It's a fun matchup. Screamers, scary pleasure seekers. What's going on? I've been watching this for over an hour and not noticing it is live. What's up, Fatal? You're just noticing it's live now? Or Fada? Yeah, Folter, I think. Yeah. Welcome. It is live. It is live indeed. 9-hour game. Yeah. 40K is the most egregious one. Like 40K, if you're not like playing with somebody who knows their rules really well, if you're playing like Beer and Pretzels 40K, it's really difficult to finish a game. Yeah, 2 games in a night sounds better. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So what I did is like on eBay, let's see. Yeah, there's a guy on here. Let me see. You can get the armies from Etsy. You can also get them from eBay, or you could just get the STLs yourself. You know, that works as well. Trench Crusade, Heretic Legion. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, I'm trying to like find a good one there. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different options. Here's a whole Heretic Legion warband. It's every single model 3D printed for like, you know, $43 or something. And that's enough to get your mission started for sure. You could play like a whole campaign with that. Yeah, Beer and Pretzels 40K is a social event with the side of tabletop. Agreed. Yeah, it is a fun game, Dark Age Rush. It is. All right. Trench Crusade is a game, though, that needs a lot of terrain. You need to have very good terrain to play that game. If you don't have terrain, it can be a little bit flat, but the terrain really adds a lot. All right, Demons of Chaos are ready, and we have the Ogre Kingdoms getting ready to go as well. All right. Fasten your seatbelts, guys, and let us see what is cooking. Stinky Beans coming for blood. Yeah, what is with Grand Vomitus being all the hotness? We see him so often. I guess it's just because of the ability to heal. So that's big, you know, with a squishy roster like Demons. Lord Shaftesbury going to be rocking Pigback Riders, Ogre Bull dual weapons to kill the chaff units, Powder Guts to shoot big flying demons, and that is going to be that. Does Trench Crusade have a redemption mechanic where like a unit can roll bad on traits? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I've just started playing, so I don't know everything about it quite yet. But Tabletop Titans has a really good coverage of it. If you want to check them out, I recommend them. Tabletop Titans made their own channel just for it called Trench Titans. It's quite good. All right, guys. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, breaking down the army of the giant Lord Shaft. Pigback Riders in the front, backed up by Ogre Bulls to kill the demons, and we do have the Yetis. So Yetis do magic damage. So against demonic units, Yetis might be a sleeper powerhouse. You need to bring a Deathcaster, in my opinion, for Buna against Pleasure Seekers, and he did. So we do have a Slaughtermaster of Death with Powder Guts and Man-Eater Pistols. So 2 Man-Eater Pistols here for Lord Shaftesbury, going to be trying to keep the flying demons in check. All right, guys. Looking at the demonic army, Nurglings in the vanguard, backed up by pinks, no blues. Okay, blues are okay shooting. And we do also have the Hellforge Bellowers and the Noxbringer. Noxbringer, I don't know how effective it is at draining ammo from like Lead Belcher type units, but we're going to find out this game. He's got quite a bit of shooting there with the big man Grand Vomitus up in the sky. All right, folks, the battle is soon to be on. The war for, I guess, a High Elf territory, the Glade of the Everqueen, to very out-of-character armies fighting here, but we're not going to ask questions. You want it? Oh, don't worry, you'll get it at some point, Noctilus. I will make sure to deliver it to you. No Greasus? Yeah, Greasus has been seeing some meta play. We saw Greasus getting used by Berserk to very good effect, which was absolute insanity. That was a very fun tournament stream. On the outside here, Ogre Bull's going to be surging forth and getting ready to press forward. Pigback Riders, and Pigback Riders as well. Ogre Bull's dual weapons going to be moving up towards Objective 1, gathering their big old clubs and doing it to it. Hellforge Bellowers, as well as the Noxbringer here, are going to start ripping shots, I would imagine. And, yeah, you don't really want to shoot at Ogre Bulls, though. More so Pigback Riders, and or draining ammo off of, like, Man-Eaters. I'm really curious how effective the Noxbringer ammo drain is going to be against the monstrous infantry shooting. I know it's good against, like, archers and skirmish cav, but I've never really seen it used against, like, Lead Belchers and those type of things. Hellforge Bellowers, however, will be pretty good, and they're going to be a nice skirmishing tool, so they're going to move up here and rip shots into the Ogre Bull, so there they go. Nice shot there, you know, able to tickle the pickle a little bit. Cloud of Corrosion does lower their armor, so cute little synergy right there. As the demons are calling in Plague Toads of Nurgle. What the heck? All right, so somebody in chat asking, what is the difference between 40K and this one? Total War Warhammer 40K is a futuristic sci-fi version of Warhammer. And this is more of a medieval kind of fantasy-centric version of Warhammer. So they're both created by the same, you know, original company. But this one focuses more on a fantasy setting. You know, most of the stuff is going to be like swords and shields and sorcery with a little bit of like primitive gunpowder. Whereas 40K is like deep future sci-fi, space travel, you know, massive planetary scale weapons, those type of things. So hopefully that answers your question, my friend. Demon's going to be getting a triple cap, though. Really surprised the ogres are being this conservative here. Yetis hiding in the trees, and they are waiting in the bushes, so the Yeti's going to be cruising up. They got their beat sticks. I love their waddle, by the way. Their waddling is so funny. Look at those guys go, just moving through the old trees. All right, so trace objectives going to be going to the Demons of Chaos. Those bad boys are going there. There still are swords and shields in 40K, yes, that is true. But they are imbued with powerful technology to make them a little bit stronger. Dzień dobry, jak się masz? We are in the, I think, round of 8 of the tournament, or top 4 now. I'm not quite sure where we are. I'm going to have to look. I think it's round of 8. And the demons do have a triple cap, and now the ogre's going to be advancing out of the trees. So here they come. Man-eaters with pistols, going to be putting pressure on the greater demon in the sky, while Battletoads being used. Really interesting tech. Ogres are preparing an alpha strike. It seems like Lord Shaftesbury really likes to do this. He pulls back, makes you overextend, and then he collapses on you. I don't know if that's just like an ogre way of playing, but pretty cool. Shots on the Blood Vultures, and we do see the Noxbringer. Oh, look at the Noxbringer! Ammo draining on the Man-eaters. Getting a 2-for-1 hit, draining ammo off both of these ogre shooting units. That is some forbidden technology right there. Okay. So we do see the pinks gathering in the back. Noxbringer are going to keep shooting at the Man-eaters, trying to drain down their ammo. And the ogres are going to take the ground here as their pigback riders do get up on objective 3. And the Yetis are going to be taking these little popcorn bandits to Pound Town. So here they come. The big old clubs are in full effect. Oh, just the Howard Dean scream. I always think of that when I see ogres charging. But look at that firepower, man. That's a lot. The blue fire of Tzeentch really melting into the Yetis here. Quite a bit of damage being taken. The Hellforged Bellower shooting up at the vultures in the sky. Vultures look like they're on the precipice of being broken, which is pretty unfortunate. Man-eater pistols still having their ammunition drained. So that is a big win for the Demons of Chaos. Stinky Beans putting in some work, man. Looking real good here. As we do see the Yetis getting folded up right here, and these other Yetis going to be getting folded as well. So honestly, pretty favorable trades for Stinky Beans. He's got these 3 shooting units really doing big work. Melting down 2 Yeti units, which are not cheap. So 1 Yeti in the trash here, 1 Yeti in the trash here. And Stinky Beans is looking incredibly dominant in this game so far. Pretty much all of his engine is still online. His Hellforged Bellowers, his Noxbringer, his Infantry Corps being pushed back a little bit, but he has taken down 2 very elite units and doing quite a bit of work against it. And now comes one of the most disgusting units in the entire game, the Pleasure Seeker. The Pleasure Seekers are going to annihilate these Ogre Bulls, although the Blood Vultures being sacrificed into them is a good call. And ooh, friendly fire from the Hellforged Bellowers. Ouch, friendly fire on the Pleasure Seekers hurts. So Toads moving in against the Ogres. Yetis are being folded up, as we did see some Screamers attacking into the Man-eaters, but being 2v1 right there. And here comes the potentially game-changing play. It is going to be the big old Pleasure Seekers coming out. A 2,000 gold super killy cav unit. They get an envelop here, and you can see the Ogre Bull units start to suffer really bad really quickly. These Ogre Bulls are, of course, anti-infantry. They are dual weapons, so they're going to be pretty mediocre against big targets. And with that being said, we do see Dismember being activated on the Pleasure Seekers, and a reinforcement of Pigback Riders and Ogre Bulls on their way in. And there's going to be a Fleshy Abundance from Stinky Beans, maybe? No, Fata Buna. Really nice play from Lord Shaftesbury. That is exactly what needs to be done to take these guys offline. Get that fat Fata Buna on them, but Fleshy Abundance to counter that is also a very brilliant play. All right, Pit Fight is activated here. Battletoads battling against the Ogres, and some of the demons are starting to disintegrate here. On the other side, Grand Vomitus, the Prince of Bubos, helping to clear out some of the Pigback Riders, and these guys are going to be shaken and stirred by the Grey Demon of Nurgle. I believe he's anti-infantry, yeah, so he will clear through those Pigback Riders pretty effectively. And then from here, we probably see the demons make a play over there as Pleasure Seekers are wheeling around, going to be coming in to try and get on top of the Man-eaters. That's going to be a really nice catch right there if they can get that. We're going to see. All right, so Pleasure Seekers are charging. Uh-oh, that's not good, although there are Pigbacks nearby to respond. Here comes the Boob Snakes, getting a very wrecked charge right here. And those Man-eaters are going to melt very fast. Yeah, you can see their HP is going down, but the Pleasure Snakes were hammered pretty hard by Fata Buna. That is a big win, and maybe the other Powder Gut nearby is going to be able to shoot them off. We'll have to see. As we do see Lord Shaftesbury start to claw his way back into this game. A very catastrophic start for the Shaftesbury, but now homie is starting to get a lot of kills. You know, he's oh, this is big. Yeah, he's got this tied down, he's got this tied down. He has also taken down the Pleasure Seekers. I think this is the beginning of the comeback arc here for the forces of Shaftesbury. Very nice stuff. Pigback Riders shanking into the Hellforged Bellowers, and we do see the Noxbringer here getting surrounded by cheap spears. Demons do look like they're in Struggle City. Not a point of no return, but certainly getting very close. I think if either the Hellforged Bellowers or the Noxbringer dies, that would be point of no return. Even still, it's looking very, very bleak. I mean, Battletoads, I don't know how much I like Battletoads against Ogres. They're anti-infantry monsters. They don't do super good against mass. But yeah, I mean, I guess they are sustainable. And we do see Fleshy Abundance activated. Noxbringer is going to be trying to get away. And we do still have the big Nurgle demon with some Screamers getting some cost-effective fighting, chasing back some of these units here. Now being tied down by what appears to be some Blood Vultures. Blood Vulture is an excellent choice because Screamers only have 22 melee defense, so they get ripped to shreds by Fury equivalents, bats, things like that, right? Yeah, the tree has been very good for the Ogres this game, blocking a lot of the shooting here. So the Barons of the Ba with the Bog, Debang, Diggy, Diggy are in now, and they're going to be chewing through a lot of these little gremlins. You can see the little Battletoads hopping around, looking very, very happy as they hop. So those bad boys getting it done, chewing all their way into the bank, while Grand Vomitus is a big late-game carry character. The Noxbringer and the Hellforged Bellowers did stabilize, so there might be an opportunity for demonic resurgence as the game does go on, considering that Stinky Beans does have a lot more healing than the Ogres do. The Ogres do have the Meat Feast ability, but they don't have access to Troll Guts, obviously, bringing a Deathcaster. All right, Barons of the Ba with the Bog is having a baddish time here, kind of being worn down, but getting 400 value so far, so it could be worse. Nurgling's on the way up. Ogre Bulls with dual weapons do get broken by Grand Vomitus back here with his big old scary Nurgle body. Yetis potentially on the cusp of breaking, but the aspect of the Dread Knight keeps them fighting with the leadership buff. Now the Man-Eater Pistol's going to be getting in there and getting ready to break these battle lines. We'll have to see. Hellforged Bellower shooting into the Pigback Riders, breaking them, as we do see the Fallockers Bubonic coming in. And where is Grand Vomitus going to go? He's actually going to land right in the epicenter of combat. So he comes, and he's going to start cleaving some of these Ogre units. And though he is an anti-infantry character, he still has decent stats. His melee attack is quite low right now for Belly Slapper and being very tired. So yeah, very nice debuffs from the Ogre Lord right there. Screamers moving in, but going to have a bad time versus Pigback Riders. Pigback Riders are anti-large. Screamers are large entities. They will normally do well against Bulls, but without infantry support, the Screamers are just going to have a pretty horrific trade. We do see more Yetis being called in, while on the backside, Lord Shaftesbury going to be shooting down there with these guys. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Grand Vomitus in this matchup for Demons of Chaos. Like, he does bring you healing, but I feel like there's just better choices. I mean, honestly, even Red Ogre might be better, but you can bring Red Ogre with like an Nurgle caster or something. That's obviously not the most meta choice, but yeah, it's got its options. All right, guys. So Grand Vomitus trying to anchor the battle lines. He does have some weird item, I think. He's got, like, did he bring the item? Yeah, he's got the Paragon of Decay. I don't think he brought that weird, like, breastplate item that he has. No, he didn't. Okay. I always wonder what that does. You never see it. Noxbringer here getting Spirit Leeched. And, you know, the Barons of the Ba with the Bog, honestly not doing badly now, because they are going to be fighting Vultures in small units. And the fact that it's a blob fight, there's a lot of debuffs activated. If you look at the Ogre Lord, like, all these Ogre units are going to be massively debuffed by the Barons of the Ba with the Bog. So on the outside here, we see Nurglings heading for Objective 3, going to be trying to get that. And honestly, the Demons might be getting some gas here in this blob fight, considering all the Nurgle debuffs. We could see a potential comeback here. We could see it. Because the Ogres are looking a little bit raggedy, and they're fighting in a Nurgle debuff blob. If you look at the Barons, I don't know if they're still alive. I think they are. They should still be alive here. They give an insane amount of debuffs. The Wasting Sickness being one of them. Yeah, so they have that's the Vultures. Let's look at the Barons of the Bog. Yeah, so they buff the Vigor. Oh, the Vigor buff is so good here. It's going to buff the Vigor of all those units, the Miasma of Rot, and it lowers the mass and the damage of enemy units nearby, which is pretty heavy metal. All right, that is pretty badass, guys. All right, so Barons of the Bog pushing through, and we do see the Ogres getting kind of bullied, overextending a little bit, thinking the demons were broken, but they weren't. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Somehow he has. So Stinky Beans, the chosen son of Chaos here tonight, perhaps. As he is up on value, Nurgling's going to be ninjaing the outside objective, and the Ogres are looking haggard now, guys. We laughed at the Barons of the Bog, but they won that blob fight. They did win that blob fight, probably accruing over 1,000 value, I would wager. Yeah, 1,300 value in that grind. Man, oh man. So let's see here. We do see Grand Vomitus beating down the Slaughtermaster now. Ogres have lost the objective advantage. And the Nurglings, you know, they're stalwart for what they are. They're going to be holding on to that side point right there. And lowering Ogre Mass, I mean, hey, it's something. You know, it does make it harder for them to escape, that's for sure. Grand Vomitus pushing up, being afflicted by Spirit Leech, but all these layers of debuffs and poison. So you have to remember, everything here is getting poisoned and being bear buffed, bear debuffed. I don't know why I was thinking Bearman, just Marauder Bearman haunting my dreams. but being debuffed by the Barons of the Bog. All right, in the back, Screamers of Tzeentch cleaning out some of the Ogres. Nurglings holding on to the side point, but maybe going to be folded up by the Powder Guts. Powder Guts are still good fighters. Blood Vultures and Ogre Bulls will be able to clear them out. Demons are going to need something big over here, and we do see Man-Eaters with Great Opens, which I really, really like because of the fact that if somebody calls in Pleasure Seekers, these guys are going to be able to fight back against them and do some damage. So that is quite good. But the Demonic Onslaught will not be stopped. This disgusting blob in the middle is making ground. The Yetis are shaken, and look at that. The Ogre Lord is on full retreat right now, while the Demons are surging forth to try and get Objective 1. All right, guys, the Man-Eaters with Great Opens here are here, Netflix and chilling. Demons are probably going to just play Objective 1 right now. All the Demons need to do to win this game is get this objective long enough to win on a single objective, and then they can just fall back to their home point and reinforce that and guard it with like Pleasure Seekers and things like that, and it's going to be very, very tough to get. And just like that, guys, the Demons of Chaos are able to surge forth and get this objective. What a beautiful engagement right there. So Objective Uno is going to be going to the Demons of Chaos. And now the Ogres are going to go for a reverse Uno back here and try and steal the back objective, while the Demons of Chaos can... Honestly, yeah, at this point, the Demons of Chaos do win on just one objective, so you could probably just abandon Objective 1, just fight a little bit longer here, and then pull back, because currently they're triple capping their opponent. This objective hasn't been decapped yet. It hasn't. All right, so yeah, just pull back, defend this with everything. Pleasure Seekers, exactly what we talked about coming in. So the Pleasure Seekers are going to be moving forward, and those guys are going to be a menace. So, Pleasure Seekers, value in their first life, only 900. They didn't pay for themselves. They got Buna'd. I don't know about the Winds of Magic situation, but yeah. Right now, Stinky Beans knows. He knows he can hold here. The Chode Toad, it is really the Chode Toad. I think the Barons of the Bog with the Bog are still going. 1,500 value on them, man. All those debuffs, pretty sick. Quite literally. Yeah, great game by these players. I'm very impressed with Stinky Beans. He's got like a very weird playstyle here, but it is working. It is pulling out the dubs. All right, so Yetis are getting it. They are going to get hammered. And the Ogres are just going to collapse on this back objective with everything they have. And this is going to be the game that breaks it all open. At this point, Pleasure Seekers, where are they? They need to be microed very, very well. Screamers coming in, and the Pleasure Seekers are in the mix, being hit by Dismember, so good awareness here. He needs to get on the objective, though. The Demons need to fight on the objective. Fighting off the objective would be a colossal mistake. So Man-Eaters are going to be eating this charge head-on from, like, everything. From the monsters, the Pleasure Seekers, I think, retreated back, but they're going to be wheeling around. So here comes the Boob Snake. So the Boob Snakes are going to obliterate these pigbacks, probably in a matter of seconds, even though they are anti-large. And yeah, here comes the fight. So probably we see Stinky Beans just spamming out whatever trash units he can on the objective, and the Demons have got to win this fight. This is do or die for them. Pleasure Seekers obliterating the Pigback Riders. Definitely need to get the Pleasure Seekers around the back now and hammer it into the back of these Man-Eaters and break that position, and then just rinse and repeat and just keep rear flanking with those Pleasure Seekers until your opponent has nothing left. Basically how you're going to do it. All right, guys, coming in the back here, we do have Nurglings moving in, and yeah, it's on, dude. It is on. The Hellforge Bellowers, by the way, grinding value out. 1,700 value on those, so those bad boys are grinding that sweet, sweet value. Boob Snake rear charge with Sweet Sorrow activated. Dude, they're going to win this game. Pleasure Seeker is going to close it out in the fourth quarter as they're going to get a kill on the Ogre Lord. Nurgling's coming in for capture weight, and that Nurgle Toad Blob has really bought them their game back. It really, really has. Absolutely brilliant. And Pleasure Seeker is coming in. I love seeing Nurgle be the anvil and Slaanesh being the hammer. I think that's a really fun way to play Demons of Chaos. And here comes the Nurglings, gathering up on the point. Pleasure Seekers and Grand Vomitus sitting at only 1,500 value, but still a nice anchor piece, as there's no way the Ogres can win this. This is basically game over at this point. You're going to see the big uns coming down from the sky. Big old charge right there. And Legions of Chaos with the steel frickin' chair. What a great game that was, huh? That was a really good match. GG. I did not think Stinky Beans was winning super hard in the beginning. Then the Ogres brought it back. And then I think the Ogres committed too hard to the Toad fight. And I think they ended up losing the game because of that. Whereas they could have just sat back on the other two objectives instead of going for a triple cap. Wow, what a good game, though. That was crazy. That was a really, really good one. All right. So, I forgot to check values. I was so excited. All right, we'll wait here with Stinky Beans. Flying Taco waiting in the grand finals. Atop his Throne of Skulls. So, let's see. Lord Shaftesbury should be updating that. Dude, those toads, those ROR toads, man, they made me eat my words. I was wrong. I was wrong. They carried that game. They did really good. They did really, really good. Pleasure Seekers are borderline OP, I agree. They are, but they are glass cannons too, so they can be beaten. All right, Space Pope and Mr. Hill. is going to be there. All right, so let's see what the lobby looks like. So Space Pope, you got a lobby open, dog? Can we join yours? Let me find it. All right, so Space Pope. Lobby, please. Thank you. Yeah, Demons of Chaos are very strong, Llama. Yeah, they are. They're very, like you said, versatile. They can do quite a bit. Okay, we're waiting for the Space Pope. We have all the dreaded Australian players playing tonight. Fearsome beings they are. And we are waiting to see where he is. All right. Use his lobby. Okay, so we're going to go into Mr. Bean's lobby again. There we go. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go grab some water. I will be right back. All right, guys, what's cooking? Dark Elves versus Demons of Chaos. That's a fun one. Probably going to see some Medusa action. Medusas with magic damage range can do some work, and also have anti-large against the other greater demons. I wonder if we have seen Stinky Beans with like his style. Is he going to be perpetually using Noxbringer and Hellforge Bellowers? Kind of like how Oishi used to do when he used to play Demons of Chaos. All right. Well, let's frickin' see. Yeah, I could do a rant. I have a lot of opinions about some bounce stuff for the new stuff. Yeah, man, I want to play Warriors of Chaos, but the fact that they just like, maybe I'm kind of on the edge about banning Bearmen from being played on Warriors of Chaos. And let me explain why. One of the, I mean, obviously for bounce reasons and flavor reasons, but normally I don't like to just ban units off rosters. But I have had like a loose confirmation that like they're likely going to get removed from Warriors of Chaos in multiplayer. Obviously in campaign they'll still be available, but in multiplayer, so like we know it's coming most likely, so it wouldn't be like that big of an issue to just do it early. But I don't know, maybe we'll see. I don't know why Warriors of Chaos got Bearmen. Yeah, why did the Warriors of Chaos get Bearmen? But also, why did they get Champions of Slaanesh when they didn't get Wrathbringers or Wrathmongers? Wrathmongers are like the same thing as Champions of Slaanesh, but just the Khorne version in terms of like their kind of a flavor and yeah. So there's a lot of weird stuff with that. This is a great matchup for Doc as well. Think he might get the dub. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. You do have Doomfire Warlocks. Doomfire Warlocks are pretty sweet here with magic damage, and then they have the Bound Doom Bolts, and they can do some work. But yeah, likely I'm thinking about doing that change. Rant. No, it's not that long of a rant. At the end of this stream, I'll go over all the suggested bounce changes I have just for the new stuff, though. Obviously, there's a lot of rosters that could use some love, but yeah, we'll do that. Why didn't Beastmen get Minotaurs of Khorne? Yeah, it is kind of a strange thing that Beastmen don't have that as one of their mark options. I wouldn't be opposed to that if they had to use like a mark for it. Okay. Demons of Chaos and Stinky Beans are ready. The map is going to be the Imperial Road. Flying Taco has to be playing Ogres, right? He has to be. Let me see what the Dark Lord himself is playing on the top side here. God, you don't realize how much you use your mouse wheel till it's gone. You really, really don't. Oh! Taco's playing Lizardmen tonight. Oh, shit. He's in the grand final with the Lizards. All right. So we got Lizardmen waiting to play the winner of this game. That's fun. Lizardmen, I think, can hang with either of these factions. Lizardmen Dark Elves is pretty even, and I think Lizardmen Demons is fine, too. They have plenty of magic damage. Okay, that's cool. I like them. The Norse roster Bearmen are very good, but not out of place. Yeah. I think on Norska they're fine. Beastmen does have a mark system, yeah. You can only bring so many of the marked cores. It's very similar to Warriors of Chaos. It is very similar indeed. Yeah, Lizardmen in the grand finals, guys. You know, the Bok, they're here. Malekith, the Witch King. Who doesn't love seeing Malekith? I mean, come on, dog. Yeah, it looks like, does Stinky Beans just play the same build every game? And he's just so good at playing it because he plays it every single game. Is that Stinky Beans? Is that his forbidden technology that he's using? It very well could be, guys. Look at the beans, man, dude. You gotta love it. You gotta freaking love it. Yeah, it's kind of stupid that Bearmen have so much more HP than a Chaos Warrior unit. I agree 100%. All right, so yeah, he's just bringing the same build. But let's talk about it. Vanguard capture weight from Nurglings. Just a little bit of a Blade of Wounds from the Pink Horrors. Obviously, the skirmishers here will be good. Like, the Hellforged Bellowers have always been good against Dark Elves because they can kind of skirmish with them and do good damage. And then we do have the Noxbringer, which is, you know, decent against Dark Elves. Very good against any of their shooting units and can be a decent fighter in melee if need be. Grand Vomitus does have the Stream of Corruption and Fleshy Abundance. And yeah, I mean, honestly, this build isn't like bad against Dark Elves, despite it being a copy-paste of the previous games. All right, battle line here is going to be Corsairs. I love Corsair handbows here. Demons have a shit ton of light armor, and these guys can kind of kite them and drag them down, and are kind of tanky against some of the blues and pinks. Scourge Hunters for good poke, and Space Pope going to be using one of the coolest characters in the Dark Elf roster, which is Malekith the Witch King. Which, why would he not do magic damage? Isn't he wielding a magical sword called the Destroyer? I feel like there's a lot of really haggard oversight by Creative Assembly in this game when it comes to multiplayer. Just like, dog, like give us the frickin' magic damage. I mean, he's using a magical sword called Destroyer. Anybody who has magical war gear should probably do magic damage. Wizards, a wizard of the Empire who has a sword that's literally on fire should do magic damage. You know what I'm saying? There's so much haggard shit like that, but yeah. They're lucky the universe is so cool, man. They're really lucky. All right, cruising up. It's going to be Malekith the Witch King, and the Scourge Runner Chariot's going to be coming forth to take some pot shots at the Hellforged Bellowers. Dude, look at the, is he going to ammo drain the Scourge Runners with the Noxbringer? No, Noxbringer's shooting at the handbows down here, you know? Yeah, so that's a good target for the Noxbringer to get that little bump and grind there. A couple of Furies lurking overhead. And the Demonic Army is going to be surging forward, grabbing the back objective. Malekith getting ready to get some breath attacks there. Yeah, I don't know, Dusty. But if that's the case, Dusty, why does Karl Franz wielding Galmaraz do magic damage on Deathclaw? Deathclaw isn't a magical creature. If they want to keep that logic consistent, yeah, they like... Karl Franz wouldn't do magic damage if that was the case. And he's wielding a magical weapon. Destroyer is a magical weapon that, you know, has a bunch of, you know, magical qualities to it. Anyways. On the backside, Fury's coming in. Corsair handbows lurking in the wings. And we are going to be getting some chariots in, so here they come. And we are going to see Gaze of Malice coming in from Malekith, which is quite nice. A very, very good chariot charge there. That was brilliant. Look at the chariots plus the Gaze of Malice. And it also led to friendly fire because the Demons of Chaos friendly fired into the blob there. That was a really, really nice play by Space Pope. Harpy's coming up, guys. And the Demons are now calling in the Angels of Decay. Interesting. Going to be using Angels of Decay to try and stop the Scourge Runners. Look, I could think of worse plays, honestly. Not bad at all. Malekith eating a little bit of firepower, but is going to be going about face to try and get a breath attack probably on those guys. Meanwhile, though, Demons are sitting pretty comfortable on the objective. We are going to be seeing the Corsair handbows moving up to try and contest here. And it does look like there's going to be a lesser Doombolts being activated by the Harvesters, I think? Or was it back on this? Oh, did they fix Doombolt? Is it not OP anymore? Okay, well, seems pretty good still. That was big, big damage on the Noxbringer. I can't remember. I think they did fix it. All right, Scourge Runner Chariot's going to be diving in there. And on the outside, Golden Knight's going to be getting a big charge into the blues as well. Even though they are anti-large cap, they can still wreck something like a Blue Horror. It's a kind of a low bar right there. As Space Pope is getting a skirmishing car in there, and we do see the Blackheart Corsairs more or less in melee range, but still shooting into the Nurglings and getting some good value. As Space Pope is pulling a bit of a value lead here. He is pulling a bit of a value lead. Grand Vomitus, of course, not going to be great at fighting Malekith. He is an anti-infantry fighter. It's going to be a little bit subpar against other big guys. Dark Riders being called in the back while the Corsair handbows keep kind of diminishing the front line here. Very limp breath attack coming in from Malekith, but now he is battling against Angels of Decay while Scourge Runner Chariots are running rampant and cleaving through a lot of the infantry. But the Demons are kind of getting folded, right? Like if you look here and here, these guys are really putting the hurt down on these here. The Nurglings are going, Blues are going here. We see the SEs for the Demons on the run. Malekith is chasing down Angels of Decay. I mean, this is looking very favored for Space Pope, positionally speaking. But we said that last game, and then the Demons of Chaos brought it back, right? So you never frickin' know. Doomfire Warlocks being called in from the Pope, so those bad boys getting ready to gather, while the Corsair Handbows going to want to make their way down to the middle and try and grab that if they can. Furies descending from the skies, going to be jumping on the back of the Nurglings right there. Meanwhile, we do see the Chariots of Space Pope getting ready to grab Objective Uno right there. And here comes the Witch King diving in after the Hellforge Bellowers. Uh-oh, Stinky Beans has the Pleasure Seekers coming out. 2,100 supplies being saved. Malekith has to be really, really careful. Oh, God. It could go like this. He does get the crumble on the Hellforge Bellowers, but he better be paying attention. With Angels of Decay there as well, that's like a guarantee, not a guaranteed kill, but a very high likelihood. Thankfully, his Harpies did get in range. That is incredibly sketchy. All right, Pleasure Seekers in the back. Malekith needs to get away right now. It looks like Space Pope was not paying attention, and this could be his demise. Does he have a Soul Stealer right here? That'd obviously be very, very good. But yeah, he's fighting two very elite units. I mean, Malekith is fighting almost 5,000 gold worth of units there. Not quite that much, but more like 3 or 4. If he gets a Soul Stealer, sacrifices his Harpies, he should be okay. Here we do see the Handbows shooting very effectively into Stinky Beans' Grand Vomitus. But Stinky Beans with a very nice snipe attempt. That was a brilliant play by Stinky Beans. But we do see Space Pope able to get away right there, running. And I would imagine a Soul Stealer is going to be dropped in just a second. Corsair Handbows should be reasonably effective against the Pleasure Seekers as well. All right, so he attacks in, and are we going to be seeing that Soul Stealer? He really, really needs that heal right now. All the Corsair Handbows shooting into Grand Vomitus, who does have 60 armor, so as far as demons go, I mean, he's got a little bit of armor there. And the Pleasure Seekers kind of getting pushed back. Fleshy Abundance used on them, not actually being used on the Great Demon here. Doombolt comes in and actually misses, but Malekith getting the crumble on this guy. He's so healthy, too. Man, look at that. So we are going to be seeing Grand Vomitus disintegrating, stabilizing on the ground, as the Pleasure Seekers are being dragged down by a combination of Coldo Knights, Harpies, as well as Dark Riders. And it does look like Space Pope is going to be going to the Grand Finals to face off against Flying Taco. Doombolt activated yet again. Going to be coming in from Malekith, who's going to be sitting on 2,000 value. And Stinky Bean's going to be losing his beloved Grand Vomitus, the Prince of Nurgle. Going to be going to Grandfather's Warm Embrace. Unlike Korn, Nurgle will probably give him a big hug and tell him it's okay, little buddy. But down goes Grand Vomitus. Let's see what his animation looks like. You're just like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's actually badass. That was a great death animation. Looks pretty neat. Yeah, Demon's looking really, really Spartan on the map, not having a whole lot. Very bare bones here. Angels of Decay were kind of a weird call-in, to be honest, against that army. They are not having a good time at all, being dragged down by Doomfire Warlocks. Back objective being held by Nurglings. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that this is going to be the end of the road, and we are going to be seeing the Druchii advancing on to the Grand Finals. Dark Elves are good, General. They're hard to play. They're a very high skill cap faction, but Dark Elves can be very good. They're kind of like, they don't play like Zerg in StarCraft, but in terms of the skill expression of like Wings of Liberty era Zerg, they're very similar. You know, a bit glass cannon. Yeah, but they don't have any play pattern similarities to Zerg, but you know how like Protoss were just like easy mouth breathing, and Terran were a high skill cap faction too, but Zerg were like, I always felt like Zerg with like tumor, creep spreading, creep tumors, and like Zergling micro and Baneling micro. It got real crazy for them. So yeah, Demons have a little bit of play left here on the back. Screamers of Tzeentch going to be taken apart by Crows of Cain. And we do see the dreaded Noxbringer here being hit by a lesser Doombolt, as we do see the Coldo Knights getting ready to get in and clean up the rest of these units. Coldo Knights, of course, have anti-large. They're going to be excellent here. Battletoads are on their way in. Here they come. And they're going to be pretty useless here. Between the Corsair Handbows as well. And I feel like I can firmly say it this time. And the value deficit, look at it. 12,000 value almost for Space Pope. Demons are sitting on 7.2, so pretty rough. The Demons, their last pocket of strength, going to be fighting here, as the Witch King is going to be flying overhead. Doomfire Warlock's getting a nice charge actually into the Battletoads, and a Breath Attack. Oh, that's going to be a good one right there. Yeah, very nice Breath Attack, so good. That's going to be one-shotting the Frolickers Bubonic, and with that, the Demons are really running out of steam. Coldo Knights get this round, and GG, well played. All right, guys. So this build wasn't quite as good here against Dark Elves. The Scourge Runners did very good. Malekith was a beast, and the Corsair Handbows were able to get some excellent value as well. Very clinical game, but you got to give a big shout out to Stinky Beans. He had some amazing games tonight. True hero of the people, and his Demons of Chaos will return once more from the deeps. All right. So now we have Flying Taco on Lizardmen versus Space Pope in the grand finals of tonight's tournament. And we will see who is going to get it. We will see. So it begins. Okay, guys. All the marbles are on the table. All the marbles are on the table. Let's get it, man. So yeah, you guys are talking about the updates for the undead. Yeah, obviously, you know, all the undead factions are probably going to get their own goodness when the Nagash update comes out. I would guess that Nagash will probably get his own sub-faction or unique faction that has a couple units from all the undead rosters. Like, he'll probably get, like, zombies and skeletons and Morngulls and, like, you know, just an amalgamation of various units. Maybe some Tomb Kings Ushapti or something, or Crypt Horrors. They're just going to, like, pick units from all the undead rosters and then probably add a couple new ones as well to fill the holes in the roster, would be my guess. All right, so we got the DeVito Goblin, a.k.a. the Flying Taco, and he is facing off against Space Pope here. I think Nagash as a standalone faction was confirmed. Yeah, makes sense. It's kind of cool, though. We're going to have another faction of multiplayer. Should be very, very neat to see what it's capable of. You know what I want, though, is I just want my Nurgle buffs. I want Putrid Blight Kings. I want the Glotkin. I want all that goodness. You know, give me that precious. Yeah. Give it to me precious. Yeah, they did say in the showcase. I don't really watch the showcases, so yeah, it's good. Good they confirmed it. See, I was jealous of how good the Nagash mod was. Yeah. I would imagine it's always been planned. You know, I would imagine it's always been planned. Okay. Let's check the tournament. Looking good. And yeah, grand finals. We're going to play more after this, though. It's not going to be over. We'll get a little something going. Malablade. I don't know who that is, Max Millionaire. Is that like some undead character? Yeah, not sure. Nagash could be an entire mechanic to basically go Pokemon all the undead lords in the game. That would actually be kind of cool. Yeah, like if Nagash kills like Luther Harkin, he confederates them, or if Nagash kills a leader of an undead faction, he confederates them, kind of like how Norska is in the Greenskins, like taking down the leaders and confederating. I think that'd be kind of fun. And maybe it's only legendary lords. Maybe Nagash can only like confederate legendary lords. I don't know. Because there are some minor factions, you know, as well. Depends on where he starts, but except Cetra. Yeah, that would actually be really fun. Cetra, of course, can't be confederated, right? Well, unless he kills him. You know, if Cetra's gone, maybe. We'll see out of region. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We'll see what you guys are feeling. We will see. I'm thinking if we could do, if you guys want, we could do another rapid fire tournament. You guys want that? Like a single Elim tourney? Do we have any hosts around? Any hosts that could help me set that up? That'd be great. Yeah, let's do another tournament. We'll just do a single Elim one, though. It won't take too long. Yeah. Let's do that. So, do we have any tournament hosts who can help me with that and set it up while I'm casting this game? You could just use my same thumbnail for tonight. Although I can do it, I guess. It's fine. Let's just set this up. We have a little bit of time here. We're going to have another tourney, guys. Yeah, why not, right? Let's go balls deep. While we have our internet working, let's treat ourselves. Okay. Are we drifting too close to the sun? It's going to be a quick tournament. The next one will be a rapid fire one. So it's going to be single Elim, best of one SFT, just like super quick. Yeah, super quick. Okay, so I need to find it. Let me do this real quick. King of the Hill tournament? The website can't do that. Can't do it. We're just gonna do another single Elim one. So I'll just play some random faction and get karate chopped probably, and then we'll cast games for the rest of it. 3 hours is too short for a proper stream. We need to go a little bit harder. Okay, super speedy. Looking for all this. Where's that? Saturday Night Fever, super speedy. Okay, there we are. Great. No, they're not going to do a Warhammer 4 game, and I don't think they should, honestly. I think just, like, get some more new shit for this, polish it out a little bit, you know, call it a day. Yeah. I'm the host? Oh, you guys ready? Oh, what's the map? Sorry, I was in the zone. Eastern Isle Colony. Okay, sure. Great. Sorry about that, guys. Skaven? I don't know if I want to play Skaven. I kind of want to play Nurgle again. And just, like, test some things. Yeah, we'll see. Because tonight is all about green factions, you know? Turin, super, speedy, SFT, single, Elim. Okay, let's do that. Nurgle's pestilent glory is upon us. I could play Warriors of Chaos and just not use Bearmen too. That would be kind of fun. Okay. Are we loading in? No, we're not yet. They're still doing their builds. Okay, Lizardmen versus Dark Elves. We'll set this tournament to start in like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock, give or take. Yeah, I think that should be fine. And I can move the start time up if need be. It should only be an hour and a half. Should only be an hour and a half. No. Lizards are green. They have some green units. That's true. All right, so it's going to be... So much in no friggin' mouse wheel of doom. Oh. Oh. All right, come on. There we go. Got it. Okay. Single Elim, include on leaderboard. We have all the rules limited here. Okay. Outstanding. And we have DeVito Goblin is ready. This next tourney is going to be getting set up right now. We'll see how many people we can get for it. Great. So the tournament is set up. And let's have some fun. You know, we could do an Empire one, though. I could play Hawkland. That's right. Yeah, we could play Hawkland Empire. That could be fun. Okay, guys. So let me announce this real quick. Everyone, all right, so let's do that. Upcoming tournaments. One more rapid fire tournament. Super fast. Single Elim SFT. Starting in 20 minutes. Good luck, have fun. All right, guys. So the tournament's posted. If you guys want to play in the super speedy single Elim, we're going to have it right after this. Tonight's game night. We're having a good time. And yeah, we'll do it. We will do it to it. So that tournament has not started yet, has it? Tournament started? Oh, did I screw it up? I am what they call an idiot. Okay. I need to fix the time. God damn it. Uh-huh. What time did I set it at? Current time. Check-in times again. Okay, so I need to move it back an hour. Goddamn. Goddamn. Land ships? Oh, yeah, I actually want to win games though too. I like the Toe Dragon cost me my tournament game tonight too. Yeah, it's I can only suffer so much, you know. Okay, 21. There we go. Okay, let's refresh that. Should be good now. Can people sign up now? Let me see. Should be good now. Why is that not working? Okay, check-in times begin. Current time. Okay. Huh. It's weird. It's like bugging out on me, guys. Give me 1 second. Come on, baby. Work for me. I'll get to this game in a second, guys. All right, there we are. I think that should do it. And then you guys should be able to sign up now. You did the tournament with the Southern Realms recently? Oh, that's fun. All right, the second tournament is up. SFT time. Bring out your dead. Let's have some fun. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of our first tournament tonight. It is going to be the legendary DeVito Goblin, aka Flying Taco, facing off against Space Pope, who is also one of our community favorites, playing the Druki. And let us go and see how this is going to break down. So we do have Nakai the Wanderer, as well as the Chameleon Skinks, and that's going to be nice for some initial poke and grabbing of the objectives. Red-Crested Skinks, mostly a skink-heavy army, with a Bastillodon Solar Engine in the back to countershoot the Dark Elves a bit, and a Heavens Caster from DeVito Goblin as well, with Chain Lightning to try and break down Dark Shard positions, I would suspect. All right, so Solar Engine ripping some decent shots, actually, able to take some HP off the Scourge Runner, while the first of the Skirmishers for DeVito Goblin do move up, but Space Pope able to get his Bloodrack Medusa and rip a fat shot into the face of the Skink Skirmisher. So they are going to be eating it like absolute champs. And on the backside, Flying Taco coming in with Red Crested Skinks while his Solar Engines continue doing very, very good work. And it looks like the Dark Elves thought about charging in there, but kind of a bit of a lazy charge, and they just eat more firepower from the Skirmishers. In the meantime, the Dark Elves, double Bolt Throwers being called in. Interesting. On this map, though, the problem for Bolt Throwers, I had the same problem earlier, is that they can just sit here and shoot out, and they can hide from those, which is very, very troll. This objective is being fought over, but it does look like the Lizards are going to be grabbing it in the end. Solar Engine hitting the Bloodrack Medusa once again. While the value trading does carry on, Dark Elf Scourge Runners pulling back for now. Nakai the Wanderer waiting in the bushes here. This map always kind of leads to some interesting engagements. Red Crested Skinks here waiting for the inevitable advance here of the Bleak Swords. Honestly, with these Bolt Throwers at this point, probably going Spray Fire mode and shooting would be the way to do it. But the little Solar Engine that could is doing a ton of heavy lifting, taking the Medusa down to about 70%, and also bringing down the Scourge Runners and keeping those things a little bit honest as well. Now, Flying Taco saving up 1,600 supplies, and we saw 2,000 plus for a Space Boat. He opts to call in some Blackheart Corsairs, most likely to push up on the objectives. And here comes the wall of the Druki. So the Druki are going to be advancing in. Here they come, getting their L boink. And these bad boys are going to be getting pushed back. 2 minutes into the game, and Nakai is going to be emerging from the bushes. The Nakai ambush, a very, very cool character. Flying Taco loves Nakai. He just always brings him. And Nakai is really good with big monsters too, but he's also good at just cleaving through infantry. You can see, oh, what an animation, man. Just like plowed through those guys. Didn't do a ton of damage, but looked really, really intimidating and certainly did some work on the way in. One of the players may have disconnected. We do have that big lag spikes like that are usually pretty shady McGrady, but looks like they held on, which is good. And Nakai battling it out versus the Bleak Swords here. Meanwhile, on the back objective, the Scourge Runner Chariots bouncing back and forth and back and forth. We are going to be seeing some Colden Riders heading in to try and reinforce. So the Dark Elves in the process of stealing that objective. Man, look at that Medusa shot. Bloodrack Medusas are so good. Yeah, I really like them, man. Just took like half health off that friggin' skink, man. Not bad at all. Red Crested Skinks should probably lose the Bleak Swords, but the Cavalry coming in is going to be changing that dynamic. Really good Melkoths coming in from the Space Boat. And looking at the objective situation, Flying Taco holding on to Objective 2 and Objective 1, while Nakai is leading his charge here. And the Bolt Throwers have switched on into Kai, which isn't a bad idea. He's a big target. You know, over the course of a long game, you can drag him down. Coldwood Knights coming in to battle the Spear Riders for the forces of the Dinos. Going to be a bit of an even fight between those two unit types. And Nakai is just getting Bolt Throwered. He certainly is. But the Lizards are winning the infantry fight. Obviously makes sense. Bleak Swords going to get folded up by all the mass that the dinosaurs do have here. And the Coldwood Knights going to be clashing with the Coldwood Riders. So we got Velociraptor on Velociraptor battling here. And obviously the ones that have a giant 12-foot tall Giga Chad Crocodile are going to win that fight. So Nakai going to be L-bonking some of these guys down, bonking some of his skinks on accident. Certainly didn't mean to do that. Nakai, you know, he takes care of his little skink homies. More Red Crested Skinks being mixed in, and it does look like Flying Taco is getting some really good momentum here, as the Chain Lightning is going to be activated, and that's a good Chain Lightning. It does get through those Dread Spears and cooks them pretty well, and honestly might fully delete that Dread Spear unit. We're going to have to see how that goes. Now in the back, Nakai the Wanderer going to be battling versus the Bloodrack Medusa, which it is an anti-large monster, but Nakai is just a much better fighter. He's going to be able to take that thing down. He has Rev Crystal support. Looking on the other side of the map, we see a couple skirmishers coming up, so the Chameleon Skinks getting ready to party, while we do see some Red Crested Skinks heading over towards Objective 1 as well. So, very fearsome battle. Been very good. Dark Elves definitely on the back foot a little bit right now. It seems like Nakai is quite an issue for them to deal with. And the Bolt Throwers are sure wearing him down, but with the Rev Crystal, he's probably going to be able to healing cap, I would imagine. Medusa being attacked by the two homies. We got our buddy cop movie. We got Nakai and his little skink buddy here attacking, and actually able to break the Medusa almost. Medusa at -2 leadership. Good Melkoth there on the Golden Spear Riders. As Witch Elves are being called in by Spaceboat. He is down in value, but not an unwinnable game. Medusa is still alive too, so the Medusa is going to be able to help wear down some of the Dino Troopers. Rev Crystal still rampaging, and it looks like the Lizards did try a split push, but Space Hope with a really, really good stifle right there was able to get his Scourge Runner Chariots to run over the Skinks. And Skinks are very weak against these light chariots. They have almost no defensive capabilities against it. Between having low armor and low melee defense, not going to be having a good time. So back here on Objective 1, the Cold Ones are going to be retreating back, and we do see the Red Crested Skinks and the Skink cohorts hanging out there and getting ready to do it. Do it. Medusa is pretty huge, though. The fact that Medusa is still alive gives the Dark Elves a lot of infantry clearing power. But do you have enough Nikai clearing power is the real question we need to be asking ourselves. Lizards definitely need to get some mass over here, like a Feral Cold One or something. They're being bullied really badly by these Scourge Runners on this side. Nikai hiding back a little bit, getting a Rev Crystal, but eating those Bolt Thrower shots. Solar Engine with a point-blank shot, knocking over the Medusa, guys. So the Medusa getting absolutely hammered onto the ground there, which is pretty funky. And now there is going to be a big old Banishment. So Banishment is active, Chain Lightning. Unfortunately for Flying Taco does miss. The Witch Elves in their natural habitat, but they don't want to be fighting Nikai. He is going to L-boink them down really, really hard and look super, super cool while doing it. Chain Lightning, though, able to rip apart some of these units, and the Bastillodon Solar Engine just kind of sitting in the pocket like an NFL quarterback taking shots. On the backside, moving up, are some Cold One Knights, and the Lizards are rallying some actual mass over here. So we do get some Cold One Riders and also some Cold One Riders. Bringing in the basic variant, not actually the spears, kind of interesting. Red Crested Skinks will be excellent against Cold One Knights. They have very high melee attack and good AP, so they can punch through that armor. And Lizards just need to make sure they don't lose that back objective. Value trading kind of pulling a little bit even here, but one side has healing and the other doesn't. So that certainly means that the Dark Elves need a bit of a value lead to truly be ahead. Medusa ripping a shot into the infantry and friendly firing some Dark Elves, which makes a lot of sense right there. In the meantime, Skink cohorts as well as the Saurus Warriors are gathering up. Over on objective number 2 here, we do see the triple Chameleon Skink maintaining capture weight, keeping the Dread Spears from getting it. And Nikai, does he have his debuffs? He does probably have golden tributes. Yeah, ward save aura is very, very good. So nearby allies get ward save and also get vigor replenishment. And Primal Instincts isn't bad also. So, yep, that's probably GG. Because right now, the Lizardmen are going to win the fights over here, have a potential momentum shift here, and it looks like they have a unit of Saurus kind of anchoring down here, which is going to be very tough for the Tattered Druki to actually get through. The Medusa is still alive. Maybe the Medusa can help clear that out. Bolt Thrower now shooting at the Bastillodon. A lot of the Dark Elves' value they have is tied up in Nikai as well as that Bastillodon, and they haven't been able to kill either one. It's very much like the game I lost earlier where I got the Stonehorn down low but couldn't kill it. Lord Shaftesbury did a great job protecting it. All right, so here Cold One Knights are on the run as we do see Skink cohorts coming up. And ladies and gentlemen, it does look like the Lizards are resurgent here. Nikai leading his people to victory. Bolt Thrower is still shooting at the Solar Engine. Solar Engine probably wants to try and finish off that Medusa. That would be the correct play. It's so low, and you got to just finish the job. We do actually see the Supreme Sorceress getting very danger close. Not sure what she's thinking about doing here, but probably going to be having a bad time. And Flying Taco's legions advance forth. Nikai and his Rev Crystal waiting in the wings. And Space Boat being pressed very, very heavily. Flying Taco does have pretty incredible micro, but so too does the Space Boat. They're both great players who are very easily top 16 caliber players, I would say. Skink Priest of Heaven's going to be creeping over this way to attack in, while we do see the Chameleon Skinks shooting into the Supreme Sorceress of Shadows. All right, guys. I don't know. It's looking very, very dinosaur favored here in the late game. This whole area, just a massive victory for the dinosaurs. I know what you guys think was going to happen there, but we have to save it for truly opportune moments. Supreme Sorceress actually getting sniped by the Solar Engine and by the Skink Skirmishers. They're very squishy, low defensive stats, and obviously very low armor too. So you're not going to be enjoying that. And we do see the Chain Lightning activated, a really, really good spell, closing out the game, and a victory for the Spirit of the Jungle. Flying Taco has done it. GG, well played. Really, really fun match, guys. All right. That is a victory for the dinosaurs. The cold-blooded ones have done it. And just in case you guys thought the stream was over, you were feeling sad, you were feeling lonely, we are just kind of getting started. We have another tournament coming up. It is a doubleheader. So the next tournament is going to be a very rapid-fire SFT. So you lose once, you're out. So if I lose, the stream may end because I know we got some dinner stuff schemed. We'll see. We'll play it by ear, but we are going to have another one. So you guys have about, let's see, current time here, about 10 minutes to sign up. A little bit less. Yeah, and I think we have enough players to fire off the tournament already. Wow, yeah, very quick. Okay. Very, very good. The Nikai jump and slap animation is top tier. It really, really is. All right. Congrats to Flying Taco. The OG still got it. He really has still got it. Even after years of playing and, dipping in and out, showing that he still has the skills needed to win a solid tournament versus some great players. So, GG, well played, Taco. You deserve this one. All right. The grand plan has been carried out. Well played to Space Boat, also another champion of the people. And, yeah. No, Lizardmen are not a bad faction. Roguy. Who told you that? Who told you Lizardmen are worse than Nurgle? No freaking way, dude. No way. No freaking way. All right, who are we going to play, by the way? Who do we feel like playing? Do we want to play a little bit of Sigmar action? I'm always down for a little bit of Sons of Sigmar. It's always fun. Let's play Empire. You guys are probably sick of seeing Nurgle, so I'll play a little bit of Empire tonight. See how we can do. And let's see how the tournament is looking. So don't forget to declare your factions, guys, in the SFT for the upcoming tournament. Yeah, Empire is fun. Yeah, but man, Nurgle does call. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? We could put it up to a poll. Let's see. We got 2,000 of you homies hanging out, at least on YouTube, and put it up on Twitch as well. All right, so we're going to put it up to a poll. We are on the green. We could play Hawkland, which is fine. Hey, Satan Nate's Frogs, thank you for becoming a member. All right, so next tourney. You got some Nurglings to paint up? Nice, dog. Nurglings are a good unit. They are. So Empire, Nurgle. Let's see. We could do... You know, I'm going to throw a wild dwarf pick in there as well. I'm going to throw some wild-ass dwarves in the mix, even though I'm not very good at them, but we'll throw them in. And, who else do we want to play? I mean, I could play Norska. I never play friggin' Norska. Although, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Norska is an option. Oh, man. Actually, you know what? Let's throw High Elves in there. I love playing me some High Elves lately. Yeah, Kislev. Okay, yeah, Kislev would be good. So Empire, Nurgle, Kislev, or we could do Walk with no Bearmen. No, that's just like no Chimera, no Bearmen. Walk maybe. No one expects a Wild Grudge. Yeah, we do. Do we have a green Dwarven banner? I don't know if we do. Beastmen are a faction I'm not super good at either. They have a very unique playstyle that requires a bit of practice in my experience. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide on which faction we're going to put in. The Vampire Coast? Oh man. I am not good at Coast at all. The Demons of Chaos are pretty fun. We could throw them in the mix. They have some good stuff. Yeah, I'll do Doc. Doc is cool. All right. So starting the poll on YouTube, and I'm going to come over to Twitch right now and start that as well. All right. All right, so let's start poll. And yeah, there we go. So faction is going to be... So we got Empire, Nurgle, Doc, or what was the other one? It was Kislev. Yeah, okay. Duration is going to be... We'll just do a 3-minute vote here. And start the poll. Great. You guys vote for what you want. Wow, the Empire is karate chopping everybody. Jeez Louise. I mean, I'm not surprised. Empire is obviously very, very popular. If you put up a vote... I mean, look, you guys can vote here. Bring Turin to his men, that's right. Bring me to my war wagons. Bring me to my war wagons. Of course, the Empire is my favorite faction, so yeah, of course I'm going to put them in the poll. Guess who wins? I don't know. We're going to see. You guys got a couple minutes. Whatever it's settled on before we start the tournament, that's going to be the plan. So do we have 12 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 2 more people to fire off this tournament. We need 2 more people to sign up. And then we are good to go. Usually I require at least 12 people for a tournament to count on a leaderboard. I do make exceptions if the caliber of player is high enough, which this one probably is. I see some top 16 players, but yeah, we should still try and get there. All right, guys, this is your chance. If you lose, you're just done in one game. So it'll be over quick either one way or the other, you know? Doc is Demons of Chaos. So we got myself, Blake, Maximilianaire, Ponty, Shaftesbury, Bo, Science Cat, Bobert, Mafi, and Flaming down there. Okay, let's refresh and see how we're looking. Oh, Volkmar is so weak right now. Like subpar compared to the other options, in my opinion. Spearmen with shields are very good. Yeah, 42 melee defense is amazing on that unit. I agree. I wouldn't say cracked, but they're very cost effective. Cracked is... You reserve the word cracked for pleasure seekers, dog, and like units like that. And you know, the chimeras. Strong is more the correct term. Cost effective. You know, those are better descriptors, I think. All right, so the tournament starts in how many minutes? We have about 5 minutes till we start. An Empire multiplayer guide? Yeah, I would do that. I would do that. I'm fairly new to multiplayer, so it's a bad idea to go Skaven. No, it's not. No. Just the most important thing is having fun, man. You're not always going to be... Skaven do have some good matchups. Just watch the games with Charix on the channel. Those are really the days. Yeah, Volkmar was very good, but Land Battle was... Yeah, Land Battle was like a lot of like grindy single entity cheese. It was very prevalent with healing in Land Battle, whereas in Dom it's tricky. You see 16 signups? That's for the previous tournament, if I'm not mistaken. This previous one had 16. All right, let's check. The Toad Bringer. Yes, fear him. Fear the Toad. This tournament has... How many signups? Let's see. 12. Okay, we got 12 signups, so we're good. Yeah. We're good to go. Okay. Yep, make sure you check in. So we have a couple people who have not checked in. Kiss My Axe, a dwarf player, I'm assuming, is going to need to check in. Wow, look at that. The Empire karate chopping. Let's see how it's going over on old Twitch here. Wow. On Twitch, it's a little bit closer. It looks like, okay, nine votes for the Empire on Twitch and Nurgle. So, okay, so we'll just add 9 votes to... Okay, I think the Empire just is going to win. They're going to win the poll pretty decisively here. Yeah, they're going to get it. Okay, so where are we at? All set. How are we looking? I think Sigmar calls to us. Sigmar calls. I think we're going to end the poll. There's no way anybody else can win. Yeah, there's no way anybody else can win. Unless like everybody gets up from their chair and votes for something else right now, which I don't think is going to happen. All right, so we got 4 minutes left till the tournament starts. Yes. Yeah, Volkmar is okay in some matchups. He's not a bad character. He's just not as good as the more meta choices, in my opinion. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, are we good? I think we've gotten the signups we're going to get. So we're going to just fire off this 12-man tournament right now. It's go time. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts, get ready to go. I'm gonna launch the tourney a little bit early because as long as everybody's checked in, yep. I don't think we're gonna get more people, so generate brackets, and here we go. Let's go. Sigmar bless. All right, so we got Blake, we got Hobo, and the tournament is now live. All right, so goblins, we're live. So we got Hobo Honkers, a great player, a very stalwart opponent, always very, very tough to contend with. Blake, we're up. Empire, and you. Oh, dude, even if you're unexperienced, just jump in. It's like, you might get karate chop, but it's just about having fun. And like, you know, you could load in and just bring some weird shit. Just bring like a meme build or, you know, just mess around, kind of experiment with the game. Nice. Let's get it. All right, so we got High Elves here. High Elves are going to be our opponent, and Hobo Honkers is our foe. Okay. So what is it going to be? Who is going to be banning here? So he bans the Bleakspire Labor Camp. We'll play, let's play Bordello. Feel like have fun. All right. So we got the Empire versus the High Elves in game 1 versus Blake. I actually don't remember this matchup too well. Yeah, going to have to... That's the thing. I don't remember a lot of my builds with Empire. Yeah. Don't Volkmar. No Volkmar. The High Elves have too many big monster characters that can bully him, so usually isn't the best deal. Okay, looking good. Looking good here. And High Elves. Okay. So what do we need to worry about? Oh my God, he locked in already. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. That's a little bit sketchy, I do dare say. Okay, and for the Lord choice, I think we go with you. Yeah. Can get this and this. And we're going to need to find some money for a Harry Potter. I think he just locked in. Oh, we need to pick Hockland because we're playing only green factions tonight. Stirland is very green. Yeah, they're very Christmas. Okay. So how does that work? Do we get one of these? Yeah, I think we get one of those in reserve. Yeah, so Lord choice options. I think you might actually be a little bit better here. This character is very good. I did have a very decisive win in this matchup not long ago. I'm trying to remember what I did. Was it? Yeah, I think that was the way. And then we had you here too, which is going to be nice. Get you on the beast. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay. The eyes they can see into your... High elves do have a green banner somewhere, I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Okay, so that looks pretty good. And then for our next disappearing act, what do we want to bring against them? High elves do have good backfield diving, for sure. They can be pretty annoying back there. I don't know about Black Rose Knights. I think they're okay. I think they're fine. Grenade launchers are always welcome here in this matchup, I would say. Bring the Goth Mom and her laser dragon. Oh, God. Uh-huh. And yes. Flagellants, think too risky, probably. Halberdiers, viable-ish. You don't want to be fighting Ship's Company or better quality units with those, so that's a little bit hard. And we will get... Hockland long rifles are very good in this matchup, too. I'm a big Hockland enjoyer against High Elves. They can do quite a bit of work. Let's get you. And then we need to find a Harry Potter. Need to find a Harry Potter. I'm trying to think what magic is best against... I mean, death magic has just always been really good against these guys. Metal magic is all right. Yeah, you got your options, man. You got your options. Okay, let's get you. Looking fine. Mass archers can be a menace. That's why the frickin' war wagons can sometimes be very, very good. The mortar wagons is what I'm saying. Oh, we got to figure out the map, by the way. Bordello Landing is the map. Okay. Bordello. Evil schemes. All right, he's ready now. The boy is ready. He is ready to watch. Don't think we need that. Got you in reserve there. And then we got this much money left. This thing is going to be pretty effective, I think. We'll throw you in the deeps. Yeah, what do we have to worry about from the new stuff? I mean, none of the new... Oceanids aren't very good here, I don't think. The Mer Rookie is probably not very good. Yeah. That looks okay. I think that looks okay. I think that looks A-okay, my friends. Probably find a way to get like 3 cheapo ones here. Yeah, there you are. This is hard. It's kind of hard to decide on this last unit here. He ain't making it easy. Okay. Yeah, that'll have to do, Pig. I mean, I could get absolutely pancaked here, but we're gonna give it a good college try. See what we got going. I think this is just wishful thinking, so we cut that. The Airgate Jaeger Corps ambush would be pretty sick. That would be very, very cool. Okay, one more of these and one more of these. Okay. I think what you see is what you got. It's on. Let's see if we can do it to it. Throw chevrons on these guys. Ambition is the name of the game. It is ambitious. Not gonna lie, I'm finding it hard to find good guides for Warhammer 3. Yeah, it's tricky because Deadly, like what happens is the meta changes so frequently with new updates that like all the guides I've made in the past become outdated in like 2 months. And it's a lot to go into it. Yeah, it's hard. But honestly, the best way to learn is just watching these high-level players play. It really is. I'm like a medium-level tournament player, like medium to lower level these days, but still competitive in a tournament scene. I can beat good players, but yeah, just watching the games I cast is probably going to be what I would recommend. For Heldenhammer. So we got our Spearman wall. Spearmen. We're going to send one to the outside. We have the dreaded Wagon Corps because they're just super good against elves. Marcus Wolfart's going to be kind of deep set here. He's just going to be taking pot shots. And we have an engineer too who's going to be running with the wagons. Cool. Outriders also a very, very cool unit. They're going to go and press that side objective, see what we can get done. And that's it. So basically state troopers, wagons, outriders, Marcus Wolfart, and in reserve we have a lot of cavalry and some Harry Potter action as well. Obviously we do have a wizard. Yeah, it's not like a game where like the meta stays this. It's so things just shift so frequently. Yeah, Inticity is really good if you want to learn like uber sweaty for sure. He also messes around and brings fun stuff from time to time, but like if you want to watch like real sweat, that's highly recommended. Yeah, he's a great guy too. All right, so let's do this. Go up here, get the State Trooper brick coming over here, and we have Eltharion the Grim. Good thing I didn't bring a character on the ground. I would imagine some ambushing is going to be afoot. I don't see anything else, so we're going to bring the wagons over here just to be safe. Like, we could honestly see Reavers popping out of the bushes or something. I'm probably going to get my character first, and we're going to take fire at will off you. Okay, so you guys get this. Never mind. Man, if I had gone with my mortar wagon build, I would have had a win. Damn. Damn. I didn't think he was going to go wide archers, but he did. It's going to make it a lot harder. It's going to make it a whole lot harder. All right, let's get our Deathcaster out. He's going to be in group 5. I'm going to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And now we're going to go and poke a little bit, take our wagons. I don't think he has a net, so I think we're okay. He just has like a very standard army here. Reaver's coming out already. So from here, we basically just spam out, yeah, we spam out, what's it called? Outriders. It's coming here, go there, go here. We do see your boy here, so he's chilling. Yeah, he's playing a dangerous game. We're going to get you guys around the back, and Harry Potter's going to go there. He's obviously not going to move up and play it too dangerously. And, yeah, let's get the Outriders on the strong side of the formation, get the wagons in, have them start shooting, generating value against those ground-based units. And, yeah, we have the Outriders here. Do a little bit of this, and we can net you down. And then what we're going to do is do that. And the wagons can retreat and get away from the archers. All right, so let's get these swordsmen coming. Empire Knights are on their way out. We are getting some okay damage there, and we can do a focus shot as well. So we'll do a focus shot. Wagons need to keep kiting. And let's get you guys moving up there while you guys press into those guys. All right. So that was good. We got Eltharion down a little bit, but now we need to retreat. Are those sisters? No, they are not. Okay, they're not sisters. Wagons are doing exactly what they're supposed to do, and a massive vanguard's coming out. Okay, that makes sense. That was kind of what I was expecting. So we're going to rotate over this way, send our state troopers up like so, and we can pull these guys in and just trade over here. So from here, we have a couple options, but mainly just calling it Empire Heavy Cavalry is going to be our game plan. And let our troopers grind with his stuff on the points. Yeah, so we're going to get you there. We're going to get you going over here. And you're going to get around the outside there too. Great, so let's pull you back. Get the Outriders over here. The wagons are going to start shooting. And Marcus can just basically fire at will. And he's just going to take pot shots at the big man here. That's going to be the idea. Great swords, let's get them in. They're going to be excellent here. And you guys do this. And you guys do this. Shoot here. Let's get you guys sideways while the wagons just keep generating value for me. All right, so yeah, hopefully we can get in and do some work. Eltharion is coming for your boy here. So we're going to need to do that. And if he does overextend, I can pull the wagons back and do some great work. Let's charge there. He is coming for me. We get a Spirit Leech on him. And he'll do a little bit of damage, but at the end of the day, it's a risky overextension. Very, very risky. All right. Wagons are doing good. Marcus does get punched in the face. But now he's in wagon territory, which is going to be very precarious for him. As the wagons are going to just get right up on him and just follow him and basically do a shit ton of damage. I actually have another net coming up, I think, in 5 seconds, which means maybe a dead lord here. All right, so we're going to keep chasing. Outriders are still doing their thing. We're going to net you down. We're going to shoot here, and then, yeah, that's going to be very, very good. So you guys keep blasting. The Empire Heavy Cavalry will return. We probably get his lord here, so I think he's going to pay the troll toll there. While the state troopers continue doing their thing. You guys retreat. Great swords get up there and fight. Empire Heavy Cav get back and fight. We're just value trading, and his lord is dead now. That's pretty massive. So Marcus can get up on the objective here. Outriders can go screen these guys out, and we're going to get another Empire Heavy Cavalry to push them into the locker, basically. All right, so great swords go here. You guys go right there. And, yeah, now we just chase them and shoot them as well. So, yeah, you got to be careful not to delve too greedily and too deeply in wagon territory. It's a very, very dangerous game. Storm Riders are a good Buna target, honestly. I think we can go for them with the Buna. Let's do this, get the great swords in there, and we just maintain the middle capture weight, and now we can just spam out capture weight. Just the man-tide, basically, is going to be the play here. Wagons can just fire at will and shoot at whatever the hell they want. I think it's fine. And the 2 Outriders here, let's get them about face, do this, and you guys go right there. Okay. So hopefully we could just shoot. Let's retreat you back. We still have the capture weight here. You know, he's got some rough engagements. Let's get another swordsman, bring him up here. Marcus just keeps shooting. He might try and resummon Eltharion, but we're not sure how that would go for him, honestly. Probably not super great. All right, Outriders form ranks. Great swords are fighting a fight, and they're going to be great. And Spearmen fighting the Silver Helms is good. Let's get you guys up on the point and get another Spearman coming over here, too. Probably some of them can move that way. All right, wagons need to get back on the objective. Death Wizard needs to get on the point too. He's getting absolutely hammered back here. It's eventually going to be a breakdown for him. Eventually. Let's get you around the back. Run into those Storm Riders. Position you guys here. And we just need to maintain the middle. Batman can't... Yeah, Batman definitely had a rough time there. He did. All right, let's restock ammo on the wagons. Get you guys coming up. Marcus can shoot at God knows what. We'll just hide you right behind the pillar. The archers are doing some decent progressive damage against the wagons, but he is so behind on value right now. It's going to be a very hard comeback. It's going to be a very hard one. And we have the Man-Tide coming, too. The Man-Tide is great. Okay, so let's gather you guys up. The objective is going to flip. Not much we can do about that. Do we have another Fate of Buna soon? Not quite. But we do have a Mercurial Shot. We should be using those. All right, and Swordsman get in. Back objective. It's only a matter of time before he gets folded back here. We have that constant shooting going down. Mercurial Shot did some great damage. And yeah, he's doing a good job gremlining, though. I'm not going to lie. He is. Silver Helms are a great target for our wagon core, so we definitely want to get that. And is he at fire will? He is firing. Okay. Another Empire Cav. Let's get him in. Run you guys down. I think the back is in the process of flipping to us, and we'll be able to move the Outriders up once we need to for capture weight. So let's get these Swordsmen in here. Swordsmen in here. Wagons just shoot the Silver Helms. And is there anything we need to unsummon? Not really. Okay. Yeah, the other Empire Cav Knight can come around here, and you guys need to get up on this objective, although I think we could probably just grab you guys and do this and keep the Great Swords fighting. Yeah, all right. Pull the Outriders this way now, and just keep blasting while we can. Marcus in the middle, chilling out. Demogryph Knight Arwar will be a very, very good cleanup unit, so we're going to get you Spearmen right here on these guys, and now we can just go middle with everything else and hopefully just finish them off here. So Wagon, shoot the Rangers. We'll do the Amber Bow right there. These Spearmen can go up there, and we can call in... Grenade launchers are a bit tricky to protect. Yeah, a bit tricky. Hunt down these Reavers. We're going to keep the Great Swords in the back point. State Troopers go here. Outriders move in. And Demogryph Knight Arwars will be pretty good here, I think. Yeah, let's get you guys right there. And those Silver Helms form ranks. Blast them down. Marcus can go ahead and net them as well. So we're going to net them in place, rip some shots, and unsummon. And we need to start unsummoning like Haggard units. Okay, Altharian's back. That's an interesting one. I don't hate it. I definitely don't hate it. Let's get you guys here. Should be able to win that fight eventually. And those damn bows are so hot right now. They are doing work. I can't mess around here for too long. This is a Silver and Guard with magic res. That's tricky. So can we get the wagon capture weight? Maybe. We'll call in Silver Bullets for now. Get them moving up here. On the back objective, I think we're still good. The Great Sword should win that. So we just got to keep value trading here and eventually wear these guys down. All right, my wizard is here, just AFK. He's Empire Heavy Cavalry. Charge into Silver, it's a bit of a blunder, if you ask me. And let's go ahead and get the restock going on this wagon here. Outriders are nearby. We need to have them keep putting firepower down, and they can shoot into Chad Theory in the Grim. All right. Grenade launchers. Let's go. We need all hands on deck. We're kind of playing a bit of a dangerous game here, you know? Bit of a dangerous game. All right, the grenade launchers get out. Silver bullets do take some unnecessary damage. Let's shoot at the big man. Treat you back, and the wizard can just try and run them down if they can. Kind of hard here, honestly. I might be in a bit of a precarious position. He's scrapping hard, man. He's scrapping real hard. Even with that Eltharian snipe in the early game, it's like I don't have a lot of like infantry killing power. That is the weak element of my build, I think. All right, so 2 spearmen are coming. Let's get them moving that way. We can unsummon. No, the wagon still has 3 models. It's still useful here. All right, let's go here. What did I lose? An Outrider? Okay, Outrider paid the price. Marcus is getting hunted once again, and we need to get in here, pull Marcus back, and see if we can drag down the big man again. Let's see if we can. So we're going to get him. 2 Empire Heavy Cavalry coming. I think we really don't want it to be a triple cap thing. We really, really don't. But it looks like it could be getting close to that. We're going to have to see. All right, so you guys have stabilized. Let's come here, get another swordsman coming up to the middle. Grenade launchers come out, start hammering you guys. And we can do a focus shot on... It's based on missing health, so it's kind of haggard here, to be honest, but we gotta try it. All right, you guys head over this way, get the wagons there. Silver bullets can come, jump, and shoot at you, and all of you guys need to just get up. We need to capture this pretty damn soon. We're still not in, like, dire straits yet, but it's getting a little sketchy. All right, so capture weight there. Spirit Leech we can just use on those Lothern Sea Guard. Let's move into those guys. Marcus gets on the objective, and Silver Bullets need to just start shooting at the Silver Helms there, which is going to be nice. 2 Spearmen can also head there. Grenade launchers come about face. Marcus does not have any nets, which is unfortunate, but the Silver Bullets are doing good damage there, and yeah, great. Grenade launchers can run all the way to the back and try and run them to the Shadow Realm here. And hopefully the spearmen will be able to get up. And yes, we get the objective just in time, I think. Marcus dying would be bad. Yeah, it looks like my mage is paying the price a little bit. It's all good, though. Silver bullets going, and the 2 spearmen are going to peel. We do have the objective now. Great. All right, restock. Let's restock the 1 low wagon. Give it some goodies. You guys go there. You keep shooting at the big boy. And what do we want to call? I think do we unsummon you guys and get the freebies there? Back objective is pretty safe. We need to unsummon Empire Knights and get them back in the pool. Grenade launchers are just going to try and clear out the back objective and, you know, give us a play option there. As 2 spearmen are advancing, we can shoot at you. Silver bullets can shoot at you guys as well. Let's get you up. I think we need the Demogryph Knights. Yeah, he is eating it, though. Pretty good. My last wagons. The last of the wagon people. Yeah, the back objective we are hammering down. You see those guys are actually almost broken, which is huge. So we're going to run you guys back into the woods over here now. Keep the wagons kiting. And Demogryph Knight RORs are now out. But with the state troopers arriving to the objective, I think we're okay. It's a good thing I called them in. Silver bullets can shoot your boy here. Marcus is going to need to run. And these damn guys, yeah, they're putting in work. All right, let's go here. Call you guys back this way. And hopefully Marcus Wolfhart can escape. State troopers, you guys need to hold, man. You need to hold. All right, let's get everyone back. And the wagons can keep running in circles. Grenade launchers can keep clearing shit out over here, and they do clear that off. But I just went on just the middle. We need to just focus on it. All right. Yeah, you guys go. Demogryph Knight RORs. Let's get state troopers coming over here. And you guys go engage the rangers, which obviously isn't fun, but somebody's got to do it. And we can grenade launch them from the side while the Demogryph Knights can charge into them too. All right, you guys go here on these guys. And do we have enough for Abuna? We don't, but Spirit Leech is fine. It'll do, pig. Great, keep running. Silver bullets on the Reavers. And the Demogryph Knight RORs are where? Cleaning out these guys. The back objective, I think we're safe. I think we just keep calling in waves of Mantide to make sure we don't lose the ground as the battle rages on. Grenade launchers go this way. Silver bullets turn about face. And Marcus can just keep ripping pot shots at the big boy. Oh, God, what a cockfight this game is, dude. What a cockfight. This is, yeah. I was telling you, Hobo Honkers is always a really, really tough opponent. All right, Silver Bullets still being online is pretty great. He does have the Company of Calendarian coming in. Yeah, I'm not too worried about them. And on the backside, he has, like, nothing. So sending 1 Haggard State Trooper back there wouldn't be a bad idea. Just to threaten it in the late game, you know? Yeah, nice little Soul Quench right there. Okay, Demi's cleaning out those units. Looks like they're shaken, but I don't want to be chasing them off into La La Land there. That is not what we want. Grenade launchers here is pretty damn good. Marcus is still ripping shots. Let's pull the Demis back to protect Marcus, make sure he doesn't die. And we need to unsummon the beat-up swordsman. All right, so you guys go. You guys go. Wagon shoot you as well. And, yeah, now we have the troopers moving through the woods. What do we want to call in next? I think just more troopers here, man. Just like waves of just hairy dudes. Yeah, losing Altharian early on, I think, lost him the game. It's too much. It's not flashy, but it works. Yeah, yeah. Combined arms. I mean, using a little bit of everything, honestly. Cavalry and, you know, guns and a lot of even elite infantry in the mix, too. We're going to keep them back here, though. I don't want to risk getting back capped. Okay, we're catching them up on points. Demi Arwars can probably just go back there and get that now. And, yeah, he does have a couple dudes for the Dude God chilling back here. We'll get him with some Empire Heavy Cav. Empire Knight's a great staple, too. Very, very solid unit. So we're going to take the Engineer Corps back there, and that's going to be it. GG. All right. Still got it, baby. Still got it. That was a good game. Oh, it was a cockfight. Oh. Yeah, that's a very much a Lord Sniping build. GG, dog. Almost a comeback. Yeah, he almost came back there. He was doing that. He was doing it. So we're going to do this and this. We're going to report that, and it's going to be Empire versus High Elves. And there we go. Empire, High Elves. Great. Yeah, solid player, too, that we took down. So okay. The air chariots wouldn't have been that good. Wagons would probably punish them. All right, so we got our next opponent here is ready. Yeah, Marcus 2,000 value. Wagons more or less paid for themselves. And the Outriders were also pretty cool, too. All right. So let's go to this. Now we have our next round opponent. I don't know this player. Maybe a newer one or a hidden champion. We're up. Okay, so let's see what they're playing. Engineers are good. Yeah, restock is really strong, and the Mercurial Shot is also quite a menacing mechanic. All right. Little multiplayer game night tonight. Pretty fun, right? Hanging out nice and cozy. No response from my opponent yet. Hopefully they show up. I don't want to get an automatic victory due to an AFK. That would be sad. Happy New Year's, man. Yeah, 2026 is going to be great. We're going to have a good-ass time, man. My good... Yeah. Oh, you're playing the rats. Ooh, Skaven can beat Empire, actually. If you come up with the ultimate horned rat schemes, dude, yeah. So, by the way, Flaming, you need to message me in Discord right now. We need to ban the maps. So if you're Skaven, I will ban, let's see. Let's go ahead and ban. Okay. There it is. Yeah, Marcus Wolfhard is a ranged character, Karhu. Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, he's like a good sniper control character. The first win of the year. No, I wouldn't have won the... Yeah, there's still obviously other tournaments that happened earlier. Yeah, Marcus is ranged, correct. He's like a archer hero. Let me go get a jacket. It's getting a little bit cold. We're going to work on our Skaven build, but... yes. So you ban one of those maps that I didn't. So we either play Colony or Swamp. All right, guys, one sec. I'm getting a jacket. It's getting cold. You know, I always wonder who watches these late night streams. Like, is it, you know, Americans or Europeans starting to wake up right now? Are you guys like having your morning goods? Like, where are you guys from? Let me know. Kind of curious. New Year's was good. Yeah, my wife and I, it was awesome. We hung out with some friends and then came home and just hobbied and did art together and, you know, watched some stuff. It was fun. Down under, Canada. Okay, yeah. Midwest, EU, Greece. Ooh, nice. Love Greece. Had some fun times out there. Okay. Also join the lobby. The degenerate American hours. Really, though? It was like 1 a.m. for you or something? American Night Owls. Got it. Respect. I'm going to bring some fun stuff, guys, against the rats. Let me get the blocker up. Minnesota. Okay, so you use the lobby code. Sent you. Go to MP. And join that one with code. You'll need a total map pack and 7.0.3 beta. Okay, so we got a moment. My opponent's going to be getting into the lobby. They're just kind of figuring out the lobby system. Canada, Norway. All right. We got people waking up everywhere. What do you think Todd Light Wizard net play with? Yeah, it's very good. I mean, Toddbringer is just always good almost. He's an incredibly powerful character. Yes. Dude, there are people who don't play actively in our tournament scene who play on ladder who are surprisingly good. We'll have to see what we're up against here with his, and sometimes like having a new perspective on things, like you know, it can be very, very good. Like, it can be very good. Let's see what map he chose, by the way. Is the beta something? Yeah. So go to Steam, beta settings, choose. Takes like 30 seconds. Then you'll. Japan. Oh, well, what time would it be in Japan? Konnichiwa, konbanwa, ohayo gozaimasu, something like that. Just drove your partner to work, sitting and eating breakfast here in the northern part of Sweden. Nice. Well, it must be very cold there right now, I would imagine. Horned Rat decides the Eastern Isle colony. Okay, that's the forbidden sauce right there. Okay, so the Horned Rat has chosen the Eastern Isle colony. That's what he said. He said the Horned Rat wants this map. Okay, that's a little scary. We do have to worry about Storm Vermin, actually. Storm Vermin are kind of a thing nowadays. Yeah, Skaven can get up to no good. That is for sure. So I think we're going to do a little bit of this. Yeah, I like that idea. And you always do want like a big source of terror against Skaven, usually. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. How's Cathay and Dom? Hard to play, but viable. I mean, we just had a Cathay tournament win the other day where they beat frickin' Slanesh. It was a very good game. It's posted on the channel, so yeah, I mean, It can go any which way, my friends. This guy, yeah, I like this guy too. He's solid. You know, he's getting into the flavor of his faction, you know, which is great. 3, and then I think we'll get 2 of you guys too. Laser Dragon. The Laser Dragon is a menace. It can really, really do some work. Against Skaven, Flock of Doom is very good. Burning Head is very good. You have a lot of choices in terms of how you want to play that. Gotrek and Felix could be fun too. I don't want to risk losing though. I'm going to play to win. So, although I am doing one off-meta thing that is risky, but it could pay huge dividends. Wookiee looks like he has a third eye if you squint. Yeah, it kind of does, like up by his hair. Yeah, it does. You're not wrong. Okay. I'm afraid of this rat man, guys. I don't know what he's cooking up. I have no idea. He is a mighty champion of the Horned Rat. Okay, Eastern Isle Colony is a fun one. Dude, no stress. All good. How long you thinking? That looks fine. And then what else do we want to call in against these stinky rats? I've always often felt like yeah, Free Company Militia are decent in this matchup. Like just getting like 2 of them to pop out and shoot at like ogres and things like that. Probably need to mix in one of these against Skaven now. Hellblaster volley guns can also be menacing. Steam tank volley guns can be good. Having a big source of terror is always a good time. You got to watch out for sneaky rat ambushes though, man. They're stinky and they're smelly and they'll ambush the hell out of you. Yes, let's get like one of you guys. I think is fine. 350 and 350. Great, and yes, and yes. Okay, that looks like a pretty decent little build. I think it covers most bases. Yeah, all right, let's give it a try. I'm ready. I am ready. So we just got to wait for our opponent. He'll be here soon. He's newer to the competitive tournament scene, so we're going to give him a little break here and help him figure it out. Dude, oh my God, when the Skaven abducted my lord, that actually made me salty. That was one of the few times I've been... It was funny, but like it was also, I was like sad that I just lost like a semifinal game because of it. It was the semifinals of a biggish tournament, and the Skaven lord dragged Festus like halfway across the map. It was like a bug, clearly. It wasn't intended. My opponent wasn't doing it on purpose, obviously, but I was actually like not happy about that. Mortar wagons are very good against Skaven. Yeah, they're good. But, you know, we're trying something different here. Yeah, we're trying something different. We are indeed. The land ship against Skaven can be fun. We might mix that in there. We're going to have to see, guys. We are going to have to see. The stinky rats come. How much does that spell cost? That is 195 Gs. What does that even do? It's power recharge. Okay. Yep. That would be infuriating. I was not happy about it. Let me tell you what. All right, I like that. That's fine. Okay, my opponent is 50% done. He says he's on really bad Australian internet, so that's why it's taken him a little bit longer, but yeah, we're good. It's fine. He's not going to stream snipe me. Don't you do it. The Black Lions are good against Skaven too, especially on this map actually. That actually might be the best thing because they can like rotate around and be very, very disruptive in line of sight. That's actually a good idea. Yeah. It is a good idea. All right, so everybody's in round 2 now. We have Lord Shaftesbury. Let's take a look at the brackets. And let's do this. Lord Shaftesbury winning against Mafi. Ponty winning against Science Cat. I won my game. And Bobert on the top 1. We'll play the winner of this and go from there. Yeah, Black Lions are decent against Skaven, actually, because they wreck Rat Ogres, too. It's kind of a cool thing. Kind of a cool thing, I say. All right, so let's do that. But you guys saw what we have. You saw the evil that lurks in the heart of man. You saw the evil within. you have any more spears we could bring? There we go. Ah, man, having like 200 gold left is so awkward, man. It's an unfortunate amount. Just can't buy anything cool. We definitely want to cut that probably. And then we got 400 left here. All right. Cool. I think that's fine if we want to change it up a little bit. We'll see. Wookiee blocker's back. Aces. See you in lobby. Imagine the Skaven stream sniping Sigmar. I mean, look, I don't think this guy will. He seems very nice. But you know what lurks in the heart of men. Stream sniping is like, it's like finding the ring in the river, you know? You're like, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. Yeah, you never know. Howling Warp Gale is very good. You know, Howling Warp Gale, locking down Boris Todbringer in the sky. I know I shouldn't be giving tips to my opponent, but if he's here. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Okay, that's a lot of troopers right there. Let's get two of you guys. What about like a basic mortar? I always wonder about like just like a cheap-ass mortar against Skaven. I think cannons are pretty good, but yeah, like maybe one mortar just ripping shots is fine. What do you think of being able to buy extra WOM? Probably would be imbalanced. You'd have to bounce around it. You know? Okay, let's see if he can figure it out. Hopefully he switched to the right beta, the 7.0.3. Let's go. Skaven would totally stream sniping Orias. They would. They would. GG the other night, by the way, on Orias. You gave me the business pretty good. It was a great play on your end. Yeah. Shibu, thank you for resubscribing, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Invalid game code, he says. Okay, so you're on 7.0.3 beta, the top one, and also that pack successfully installed via workshop. Okay, try that one. If this doesn't work, we'll just save our build and remake a lobby. So this is going to be Emp v Skaven. Okay. There he is. Oh, we got him. We did it. We freaking did it. All right. All right, we did it. We got homie into the lobby. It's a great success. So, like, have fun. So he's going to build his army and we'll go from there. He's on the beta. Yeah, he is. We got him. We got him in here. Hell yeah, let's go. What a hero. Could warders with chevrons with accuracy bonus? I don't know. It's not something I've tried. It's not something I've tried. Sorry about the delay, guys, but all good. Refresh the brackets. Yes, yes, the Rat King is here, guys. He is here. Fear him. In all of his grandeur and all of his glory. I'm trying to think of like what foot characters you could use against Skaven. Probably like Volkmar would be your best bet, because he heals and has like some AoE damage. But for some reason, despite wielding a Warhammer, Volkmar doesn't do AP on foot. I don't like, why do warrior priests not? Okay, do we have any history nerds here? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were Warhammers not designed to be like anti-armor weaponry? Like, why do Warhammers on warrior priests and like several other characters not have armor piercing? You know, seems kind of weird. Seems kind of weird to me. All right, homie is about ready. I mean, what's a cheap lord I could bring? The Terror is just so good. Bringing like a big terror-causing toddy, you know, it's just like so hard to beat. Yeah, mortars are cheap, and when they do get taken out, it doesn't feel too bad. That's very, very true. That's a very, very apt description of that. Yes. Yes, yes. Monk uses maces and stuff because, yeah, I mean, even every blunt weapon is made against, we're anti-armor. Yeah, Warhammer's right. Toddy should cause terror on foot. What, because of his mustache? His mustache is scary, for sure. I don't know. I think Warrior Priest should have armor-piercing damage, and same with Volkmar. I don't think it would be imbalanced at all. How come you almost always bring an engineer in your starting army? They're very good. They're good snipers, and they also restock ammunition. So if you have like a big centerpiece that's a shooting centric thing, like wagons or outriders or artillery, you can replenish its ammunition, which is really, really big. Yeah, very, very big. His name is Deathbringer in German. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty hardcore. That is pretty hardcore. All right, readying up here. Warhammer usually had a very narrow heads to punch through armor like a big needle. Yeah. That's also one of the cooler art depictions from Game of Thrones. Their Song of Ice and Fire is Robert Baratheon fighting Rhaegar on the Trident with the Warhammer. Super sick. Theodore Bruckner, I use him against Chaos Dwarves actually in Orias. Yeah, I use him to hunt the demon trains on his demogryph. It's haggard, but it can sometimes work. Wow, the Empire freaking crushed that pole, didn't it? Jeez, Louise. Sterling should debuff enemies with a stink aura. The Sterling troopers. We got some Sterling hatred here. The Golden Demon winners? No, I didn't. Is that published? Is that on Warhammer Community right now? Let me see. Did the Golden Demons happen? I'm looking to see. Where can I see those? I don't see them anywhere. They should. I mean, shouldn't it be on their freaking website? Isn't that like their thing? Huh. All right. Well, anyways, guys, should be starting soon. I've showed my build to my opponent like 10 times. Can Bruckner do good against vampire counts? I don't know. I probably wouldn't bother with that against vampire counts. Vampire counts are a tricky matchup. It's not unwinnable for Empire, but it is difficult. It used to be Empire favored, but something changed. Vampires, I think, just started spamming magic stuff, and it's tough. It is tough. Yeah, man, medieval, like, historical fighting is so freaking brutal. I mean, obviously fighting now is quite brutal as well with, you know, drone warfare and modern weaponry, but like just being in the mud fighting another person with like a freaking blunt weapon is just so freaking savage, you know? Or dagger, you know, any sort of weapon. Like, it's so brutal, you know? There's very few movies that capture that, you know? I think there's been a couple decent historical movies that have captured like historical warfare and like just the awfulness of it. Same with like World War I, like the whole trench warfare era. It's like, Jesus. Yeah, it's like some brutal stuff, like the barbed wire and yeah, insane. You're a sucker for the Empire Orcs, Dwarves, and Elves. It's like the original Pokemon. Yeah, respect that. All right, so we're playing a bit of a dangerous game. I don't know if Bruckner's AP on foot. I don't know if he is. Yeah, I don't know if he is. My opponent says he's on the dreaded Australian internet, so we'll see how this goes, but hopefully smooth enough. Nothing is more brutal than medieval combat. I know, just like in the mud, like just exhausted, just shanking. Yeah, the king with Timothy Chalamet. Is that how you say his name? And disease. Oh my God, I know. Like disease is running rampant in war camps, like in ancient times. God, that's like awful, man. What a way to go. What a way to go. So we're gonna bring the thunder here. Gonna have some fun. Sounds good, G. Turin, if Total War 40k does well, do you think Creative Assembly might attempt a more modern setting? I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't be against it. Yeah, I mean, obviously Total War 40k is gonna do well. It's gonna make a lot of money. The question is it gonna be a good game? That's still up in the air. I obviously played a very early version of it, but it was too early to really draw any big conclusions. It was like early, dude, early. There were some things I certainly enjoyed and can't go into it, unfortunately, but yeah, some criticisms as well, which we'll get into eventually. But yeah, I just hope they just need to stick the landing on 40k. Yeah, they need to stick it. Come on, hold, brother, hold. I don't think it's gonna lag once he loads in. I think we'll be fine. I can sympathize. My internet is fast, but it's inconsistent. That's like really the problem there. That is the problem. Okay, let's do this. Refresh the brackets. At least our other opponent's going to be waiting for us too. If we win this, we go semifinals. And then grand finals will be potentially after that. We got Ponty and Maximilianer and Lord Shaftesbury on the other side of the bracket. Some absolute killers. Yeah. Problem is, all of us realistically would be poor, wearing leathers, shitting ourselves and stabbing at each other with pikes in the mud. While some rich guy in armor rides by on a pretty horse. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you always think you're going to be the knight in the story, but like 99% of us are just the unwashed filth, you know? The Bretonian peasantry. All right. So here's what we got. We got 2 swordsmen and a spearman who are going to hold this objective. Everybody else is going to rush the middle, and we have the black lions. I had the Sunmaker, but I switched it in the last second because I was kind of like a little bit more excited and aroused by the option of the Bloodmaker, or the black lions here. Engineer is going to be in the back, just kind of chilling, and we have an Amethyst Wizard who's going to be on foot as well. So he's going to be rolling. Good. Couple archers, and we can get 1 archer here as well. All right, so we have archers and archers to shoot rat ogres. 2, lock formation and lock formation. Toddy, we got you, and we got this as well. So even you got lucky. Yeah. Not fun. All right, guys. GG. Good luck to my opponent. Let's see what he's got. I'm afraid of his forbidden tech. You know, it would actually obliterate my army. It would be mass artillery. If he came in with like 5 play claw catapults, I'd probably just lose the game. Okay, thankfully he didn't do that. Thankfully he didn't do that. What does he got? He's got some rats. He's got a doom wheel over there. Ooh, a doom wheel. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Pretty cool to see. And is it Throt the Unclean? Nice. Okay, we got Big Stinky. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So he has 2 hidden units. It's usually something you want to get in the habit of doing if you're playing this game. Engineer can go do a little bit of poke and stroke. I didn't see his caster or his wizard, so we're not sure what that's going to be. But at the very least, we're going to start. We want to just unleash the black lions right away because we have restock, so they basically have infinite ammo, which is going to be pretty nice. And the back, we call in a Blazing Sun Knight, maybe? Would be good. I don't have good options against the Doom player except Toddy. Toddy's like my only good option against Doom players. We do see some Storm Vermin back there, and we're going to call in some Knights of the Blazing Chads. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Giselles. Get to cover. Get to cover. Okay, Toddy's going to have to go figure out where those shits are. Does he have Flensing Rune? Yeah, he's got all the goodies there. Okay. If I had lost one of the wagon models there, that would have been a disaster and a half. That would have been really bad. All right, so now we can just sit here, though, and take pot shots. That's the idea. The Giselles are a very good counter against the Black Lions, although I think I can outrange them. We'll have to see. Toddy's going to stay near the tree line. We're going to get this point here. And can we win on this side? Those are... I know he's got some Storm Vermin in the mix, so it's going to be tricky. Okay, so now we know where he is. We're going to start shooting at the flares. So let's shoot the flares, and let's have you guys halt. Shoot here a little bit, and you guys halt as well. And we can start getting the Flock of Dooms going here. All right, so Toddy's going to move in. Attack there. You're going to shoot here. The Blazing Sun Knight's just going to wait in the wings. And we just need to keep the line of sight, problematic for those guys. These are Storm Vermin, Storm Vermin. Okay, so we can just move up the archers and shoot them. Toddy manages to chase those guys back. We have Flock of Dooms. Let's go ahead and wait for now. I think it's okay. These archers are here. They can shoot at the Night Runners. And the Black Lions are pretty cozy. Yeah, so is he trying to move the Giselles over there? Eshin Sorcerer in the wings. Oh, I love that. That's fun. And we can bring you guys in to go run some of these dudes over. All right, so let's get you in the mix here. And we're going to do a little Flock of Doom action right there. Melt those guys up. And here comes the Storm Vermin right here. All right, so they're there, and they're there. We're going to get some grenade launchers to come over and clear them out. And Toddy is now going to get in the mix. All right, so Blazing Suns are coming. Let's go here. Let's get the Black Lion shooting into Throt. That's going to be good. Toddy's going to pull back and then re-engage with State Trooper support. Good summon right there. It was very, very good. And unfortunately for me, those damn Storm Vermin are going to start melting my lines here. Engineer, though, is quite helpful, and we should get the restock on cooldown right now. All right, so the Black Lions are doing a lot of work. Throt is eating a shitload of firepower from them. Giselles are moving up a little bit too close, and we can summon a Manticore now to go chase the Giselles. It's basically the idea. So the grenade launchers are there. We want to keep you guys here, actually, get you guys right there. And the Manticore summon is out, so let's get the Manticore right on top of you guys. Toddy does get caught in the Warp Gale there, but it's fine. Are those Rattling Gunners? Oh, those are Teethbreakers. Really, really nice. Nice. I love that. That's great. Great play from him. Might actually be able to get him back in the game here, because he is behind right now, but getting the Teethbreaker snipe here is very, very good. All right, so we need to do a juke and dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Let's move you guys up and retreat back. Black Lions can go after you, archers, and let's get our Amber Wizard to go after him as well. Okay, so the Manticore has slowed that shooting down. Toddy does break, but it's not the end of the world. We're actually probably going to be okay. Let's get some more Blazing Sun Knights, move them over this way, and get ready to go for some picks where we can. And we fight the Wolf Rats there. And yeah, the Black Lions hopefully will continue pounding the big man. Flock of Doom, right here. Let's get it. Yep, you guys go right here. Our engineer is going to keep restocking, and now we can move up on his back point here, start threatening that. Honestly, this guy's playing really good. I'm very impressed. He's playing very, very nice. That Teethbreaker, I thought those were Jezzails, so I totally screwed that up. All right, so the Black Lions, line of sighting here. Let's keep shooting at these guys, and we do lose a cab unit back there, which feels a little bit bad, but it's all good. Manticore Summon, doing great work. Yeah, that was, I mean, it's a heavy machine gun. That thing's going to hurt bad. Let's get you guys on this. You guys move up here, and you guys move up here as well, and we can call in some Free Company Militia to go hold that objective. All right, shooting at Throt. Shoot Throt here. Let's get him. Toddy's going to sit back and regenerate in the trees. We can restock this thing, put it at full ammo right now. And go back. Archers are going, and we are going to be stealing his home objective, and now we've found his Jezzail, so that is going to be a very nice pick for us. Let's do that and that. All right. So Throt is scurrying around being an extra stinky rat, and Toddy is just going to be hiding up on top of the pillar here. Let's just kind of posture you and let you shoot whatever, and we can do a Flock of Doom on these infantry here in a second. As we do manage to steal his back objective, Throt, though, going to be running some interference. So let's park here, get you guys back. You guys come back here. Blazing Sun Knight's going to be chilling back there as well. And we can mix in some Huntsmen. Let's get some, oh, misclick. Great Swords, whatever, Great Swords it is. All right, Toddy, I know he doesn't have those scary boys there anymore. Let's get you guys here. You guys could probably be unsummoned, and we do have some cav in the back, which can run some interference. Potentially do some nice work. So we don't want to overextend here and play a dangerous game. Let's shoot there. The Black Lions can start shooting at you, and Toddy hopefully can just break this position. Let's see if we can get his caster here. That's going to be very nice. Archers need to reform. Let's get you fighting the Eshin Sorcerer, and what can we call out next? Free Company Militia to reinforce this point. Probably a good idea. All right, Free Company, let's go. And the Blazing Sun Knights. Let's go back here and see if we can get his Jezzails, actually. That's going to be very nice. All right, so Throt is eating it pretty good. My opponent does get his objective back, so let's form the ranks, Engineer, literally just going to sit and take pot shots and give extra ammo. Toddy, I don't like the idea of him being so deep set here. It's a little bit sketchy. So let's bring him back, get that Eshin Sorcerer here, do this, and see if we can ride through and just cleave through all of those dudes. Yeah, he's coming pretty hard over here. He really is. Let's get you guys there. Black Lions can keep shooting here. Free Company can form up. Toddy should be able to help win against those guys, and we do manage to find his Teethbreakers. So let's dive the backfield there, and you archers can shoot here. So the Rat King is in trouble. He's in a little bit of danger. Reform. Great Swords move up. Screen these guys out. The Great Sword's actually going to become kind of decent here. Don't need to restock ammo. Doom players are actually pretty good against Empire. They're pretty menacing. Let's see if we can tie down both these units. It's going to be tricky, but we are well ahead in value right now. So, yeah, we need to get you. Do a little bit of this. Get Toddy coming up there. And the grenade launchers should be able to shoot and do a lot of work. All right, archers, form up. I think Throt is back. Throt's back, baby, and he's pissed. Toddy will bully that Skaven character, too. He is going to. We can summon a Manticore and just send it after Throt, to be honest. I think that's going to be fine. All right, advancing up. They're definitely on the back foot here. We're going to grenade launcher some of those guys. Bring the Black Lions over here. And attacking this. Manticore summon, I think, is actually a good call. And that damn Doom Player is so hot right now. Yeah, it's a problem. All right, shoot it. Manticore Summon is activated. We'll have enough for Flock of Dooms as well. It's cool to see the old ways coming back, like Manticore Summons being kind of useful in this matchup and stuff. I think that's quite neat. Huntsman, let's move. Unsummoning is very, very important, obviously. We can. Do we have any Spearmen here? Let's unsummon you guys. Great. All right, so Manticore needs to go after Throt. We're going to just send that after there. Heat-seeking missiles. And Toddy is just going to tear out all these units right here. Well, the Great Swords can move on to the point, and we are very, very close to getting them offline here. Yeah, very, very close. Free Company can charge. And you guys clean that up too. So unsummoning needs to go down. Should have been better about this. Those guys should have been unsummoned like 15 minutes ago. So that was a little bit Bronzodia. Where does he keep getting all these like characters from? Yeah, Throt's finally going to go down to the Manticore summon probably. Yeah, he's finally going to go. Those Giga Chad clan rats just holding on, not hearing any bell. All right, Empire Knights and Empire Knights. Let's just bring up Mass Cav to try and end the game. And in the back, the Manticore is probably going to chase off Throt. We can take our character to go get on the Teethbreakers here. Once again, this guy doing really good with his machine gun rats. Doing very, very good. Black Lions should be able to zero in on them now. Grenade launchers. And, yeah, good game from him. He said he's newish to multiplayer, which, honestly, he plays very, very well for a new player. Very, very well. I'm impressed with this guy, honestly. He made me... I had to work hard for this one. It was not easy. Especially when I almost lost Toddy in the beginning. That could have been a disaster. All right, and Manticore Man, gonna keep going. I think you got Howling Warp Guild is what happened. And grenade launchers hit those Guando rats. Yes, charge coming in. We are at about 1,000 points. The Flayer of the Gods is coming, and hopefully we can knock that down. Engineer can go here. Black Lions probably have an obscene amount of value. I would wager they're at a lot. So we're gonna go see if we can zero in on the big man. It will be done. Go forth. Toddy's going to go in the backfield. We got him on the back foot now, so we can just kind of go for a full court press. And just call in state troopers to make sure we don't lose points, basically. Yeah, you guys go here. Shoot that Eshin Sorcerer. Shoot that Eshin Sorcerer. Empire Heavy Cav going to be coming out. And here it looks like it's going good. Black Lions. Now we're zeroed in on our big rat man. We're going to go try and finish the job on him. Go here. Go here. And Empire Cav. Do we have anything we want to hunt down? You guys can go get him. You can charge Throt here, and he's going to eat some big volleys right there. It's Empire Heavy Cav to arrive, and we need to wheel you guys off and get on those Warplock Jazales. Throt's finally shattered, but what a Chad. He lasted the whole freaking game, man. You don't need to chase him anymore. He's going to run off the battlefield fast, so that's going to be enough. All right. 4 Sigma. The Green Sigmarite's getting it done. They are getting it done. A couple little teeth breakers in the back. Hey, incentive. Yes, we're playing our second tournament of the night. We had one tournament, but how about a second tournament? So this is our second tourney, and we're playing Skaven in round 2 and just closing out the game. All right, GG, well played. Fun match. Dude, very well played. Solid game. Almost got my lord. Well played to you, boss. The Skaven fought a valiant fight, but in the end, the Black Lions were too much. That guy's good, though, honestly. A lot of potential with him. Very, very solid. Skaven is a hard faction to play, too. He didn't choose an easy faction. Okay. Let's see that. And let's look at the value on the Black Lions. 3,600 value against Skaven is pretty mean. Toddy, of course, terror-routed things. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, cool build. Even a Doom Wheel in the mix. It's fun to see. All right, so let's do that. And this is going to be T3. Our opponent may be ready. Because we took a while. That game was a long one, actually. All right, Lura is our next opponent. So this player is doing well also. Black Lions is actually unironically good on that map. Like, it's being able to hide behind that pillar and just shoot a Hellblaster volley gun is really, really good. All right. Is this player? I'm human. Oh my god. Dude, it's making me... Discord is making me do a capture right now. Please drag the icon to the right place where it fits. Oh my god, you're such a troll, dude. Discord thinks I'm a bot because I'm messaging so many people. How do you counter Terror Route with Skaven? Oh, I mean, as long as you just don't let your lords get popped, and you can afford to have crappy units get Terror Routed. It's kind of an inevitability with Skaven. We got Lord Shaftesbury and Ponty's Claw on the other side fighting. And we got Lura now. So we just got to wait for this player to arrive. Semifinals should be fun. Empire. Ooh, Empire versus Vampire Coast. It's a fun matchup, actually. It's very fun. We'll see how it goes. So, Coast versus Empire. All right. Yeah, we haven't played this one in a hot minute. What to expect? What to expect? So, the code has been sent, and let's see what the maps are for round number this. Okay, Vineyards. Oh, I forgot to take Vineyards of Ariano out. LOL. Yeah, I'll just use one of my bands on it if I have to. Well, Grey Seer on a Bell is really good. I was a Skaven player. I had no idea what you're supposed to do. You did really good, dude. You did really good. Yeah. The Doom Wheel was probably the weakest link of the build, but your Doom Flayers are very good. Your weapons teams were good. Yeah, Storm Vermin with shields are honestly very viable there too. Granted, the Halberd version might be better because of the Empire Cav being so common. You did really good though, man. Seriously, great game. Great game. Very well played. All right. So, waiting on the bands. See who's going to be going here. And he bans the first map. Okay, so he bans the first one. You ban first. Yes, so Scalandiers is wide and open like it's with spread out but linear objectives. Ostucci, similar, but more LOS heavy. And Vineyards is kind of buggy, so gonna browse ban it if you don't. All right. I forgot I left a map in here that's a little bit weird. Yeah. Kidai Destroyers are so cool. They're just definitely one of the coolest units in the game. In that case, I ban Castle. Okay, so he's going to ban the Castle. Let's play Cave. Let's have fun. So we're going to play Scalandier's Cave. It's a big open map. Vampire Coast versus Empire. One of my favorite matchups. It's very fun. And yeah, we're going to see what we're cooking with, man. It's going to be great. So choices in this matchup. We have choices. Balthazar Gelt is pretty fun, actually. His little bombardments can be pretty menacing, and he's very cheap. The big combat character is, of course, good. Yeah, let's start working on our army right now. Empire versus the Vampire Coast. Yes, yes, indeed. Okay, let's get a couple of you guys. And then we want you guys in the mix. Perfect. Gunpowder on gunpowder fighting, yeah, basically is what it's going to be. All right. I got some evil forbidden tech here, guys. You're going to love it. God, I wish the Empire... Why did they not give the Empire generic caster lords, by the way? I'll never understand that. Like, why did we not just get some caster homie? That would have been so freaking nice. That would have been so good. Just can't have nice things. Okay. Volkmar to purge the unclean. I mean, Volkmar is actually probably not terrible here on foot. Like, Footmar the Grim. But I'm trying to really, really win this. I don't want to meme around and lose because of that, which is something I do all the time. Yeah, all right, that looks good. Burning Head is just almost too good not to take. It's tricky. Against Vampire Coast, it's just so effective. It's good against like so much of their roster. Yes, and then we're gonna get you there. Dwarfs have better hats. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs do have pretty sick hats. I mean, that is very, very true. They have cool hats for the hat gods. So we're gonna get you guys, and then Black Rose Knights in this matchup. Yeah, Blazing Suns are probably better because they smash Morngulls really hard, so I think that's probably what you want to be bringing. So we got to worry about lots of scurvy dogs running around. Ye old scurvy dogs. And bats and all sorts of creatures of the night. The Volkswagen probably just gets bullied, unfortunately. I think we do this and this. That looks good to me out of the gates. Dwarfs are really fun to play in tabletop too. They're a great fun faction to play in tabletop. You kind of... Yeah, Morngulls are one of your biggest issues in this matchup. Morngulls are a menace. They do quite a bit. I think 2 of these. So we just got to make sure we have the tools to deal with them. Christmas Wookiee is goated. He is. Yeah, he's a great dog. Christmas doggy. This is your new Santa. Yeah, put him on the top of your tree. You guys should do that. Just take a screenshot of this and like edit it to be like a... Oh, that's actually a great idea. I think I'm going to do that for next year. That's pretty fun. Okay. Let's get you guys, and then we're going to need to get a little bit of you. I think 2 of you guys is adequate. Volkmar the Grim. He certainly is grim. Trying to think if we want anything else here. I think that's fine. These guys got some cool ass tech, but I think we're covered there. I always wonder about Null and Ironsides. They do hit a lot harder than handgunners. Maybe like mixing in one is kind of a cool idea. And Spearman? Yes, Spearman. Spearman. So big Crabbo Stabbo, something we got to watch out for. Obviously, the Depth Guard are a perpetual menace. Grenade launchers are pretty good against Depth Guard, though, but I don't know. Hard to protect against the bats and the dogs. They have a lot of like that kind of shit that's super annoying. Yeah. Do we cut you guys and get a little something something to scout with? Incoming Queen Bess. I mean, Queen Bess would be pretty Chad. I don't know how good it would be against me, but it'd be pretty Chadly. Do we want to do anything sneaky? Sneaky hobbitses. I don't think so. I think that's fine. Does anyone use Hounds of Gehenna? It's occasionally like fringe used, but it's really not super common actually. The Golden Hounds of Gehenna. I actually have a tech here. I just came up with a tech. I think is going to be pretty good. Yes, yes. And we're going to get you here. And then you can do the... Yeah, that actually I think might straight up be better. Yeah, cool. I like this tech. This looks good. Good luck, have fun here. The volley gun steam tank is too risky against cannons and deck gunners and stuff. Yeah, you're not going to have a good time with that. Awesome sauce. Volkmar is ready to burn through the witches in the back of his Dragula. Back of my Dragula. Burn through the witches. Shit's so ridiculous, dude. All right. And then do we do this? It's kind of an interesting idea. You know what? That's kind of a cool tech. I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. It's basically redundant, though. So let's get you. What does that even do? Okay. Almost ready, my friends. Almost ready. I'm really big scheming here, guys. We're getting a little carried away. I feel like we've lost the direction this build was supposed to be going with the insanity builds. All right, yeah, sure, let's try it. Whatever, I'm done. We're doing it. Yeah, ghostly units are scary, but I think I have tools for that. I think I have plenty of ways to deal with ghost units. I'm not too worried about them. What are you talking about, Rage Piglet, for the 40K trailer? I thought the 40K trailer was honestly a little lackluster. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as like even the Immortal Empires trailer we have. Like it has so much potential for cool shit that they just didn't do. It still was. It had its moments that were pretty hype, but yeah. At the end of the day, I was like a little bit like left wanting after seeing it. It just kind of was like yeah, tricky stuff. All right, so let's see what my opponent's got. GLHF, and how much are you actually? That guy's is 900 Gs, and I only have enough there for that. Okay, not gonna happen. Is my opponent saying something to me? Oh, you're welcome. There he goes. Slicing Charge is good. Yeah, it's a good spell if they don't dodge it. It's definitely showcases scope and features well. Yeah, I guess. The trailer is slaughtering your faction. I mean, that's how it always goes. If you're fighting Space Marines in any story-driven thing, you're going to lose eventually. They will come and get you. It's just Ultramarine stomping on orcs for 2 minutes. I mean, yeah, that's what it's all about. It's basically, you just, if anybody wanted to know what Warhammer 40K is, just Ultramarine stomping anything they're fighting. Yeah. Good. I also really I want them to launch with more than 4 factions. Like, I know it's like this Total War Warhammer 40K is basically going to be DLC bait, but like, man, I think they need to have a 5th faction at launch. Especially considering not having another, I don't know, Eldar are kind of not sure, they're like enemies of the Imperium to an extent, but it's just like orcs. You need like a real evil villain in there, and they don't have it. To me, that was like a bit of a miss. Yeah, I don't know if I'm crazy, but... So this is my Forbidden Mortar Wagon tech. It might seem like a joke, but I've had success in the past. We're going to see what my opponent does against it. Maybe they'll have some evil tech. But we have Volkmar on foot, Footmar the Grim with Felix Jaeger to fight Depth Guard. And also just grind. And then we got 2 Huntsman units, which are going to be in between, and mortar wagons. Mortar wagons are great on this map because you can hide in the trees and shoot out from them. So it's even if he has cannons, he won't shut down my wagons effectively. He'll want to shoot at other targets, basically. Yeah, not having a Chaos faction is a huge bummer. I should make a video complaining about that. Not that I would have any power or weight, but it would be. Oh wow, look at that, going for the double goose in the sky. Okay, so what do I have against gooses? I guess I have some shooting. Yeah, and some huntsmen and stuff, so that's what it's going to have to be. The gooses are also not great against infantry. Luther Harkin is decent there. We're going to go ahead and do this, and we can send 1 free company down here to grab this objective. Just go for it, if that's how he's going to be playing, with like a kind of a narrow army. So let's put you guys in 5, and we're going to do 3 and 4. So 3 and 4. And the mortar wagons can just start, you know, shooting at whatever. What does he have over here? Zombies? All right, yeah, we could just blast it, whatever. Although we should be going after range units for sure. Yeah, we're going to rip a shot there. Just do a little something, something. We're going to have 1 guy shoot here, 1 guy shoot here. Retreat the wagons back, and then we're going to call in silver bullets to overlap fields of fire and just make it very difficult. And that's going to be the game plan. So he's already taking some damage, which is great. And silver bullets will come in. And the mortar wagons can just kind of loop about. The shrieks aren't that good against archers. They're designed to fight single entities. So that is something. And now we need to get the mortar wagons to start shooting at the gunnery mobs. That's 100% our problem. All right, so 1 goose is there. Luther Harkin is here. Yeah, so we want to get on Luther. And the mortars are now going to start saturating in. So let's get you guys here, get you guys here. And yeah, the goose is pushed back. So that's a good start for us. The Huntsman Corps, very excellent against those monsters there. All right, let's move you guys up this way. And the silver bullets are still creeping in towards Luther, which he doesn't want to dive here, probably. The mortar wagons have already taken down a gunnery mob to a reasonably low amount of health. Holding this side objective, pretty good for us, I think. Pretty okay, considering we're getting the outside as well. Luther Harkin eats a fat volley from the silver bullets. And now we just kind of crossfire you with all these units here. All right, wagons. We want to keep going after the handgun mobs. Let's go here, let's go here, let's go here. Because we win all those fights. Luther Harkin definitely getting hammered pretty hard too. All right, so getting a triple cap here is pretty big. We do see some blunderbusses in the woods. Obstruction, I need to fix that. And then we go here, pull you guys in and pull you in. I probably should retreat from that side and then reinforce over here, but let's, shit, misclick. That was supposed to be my wizard, but okay, he's gonna go there, that's fine. I have a Heaven's Wizard, which is very, very good. The magic is quite devastating indeed. All right, so let's get our foot characters here, and we're gonna rotate to play this area since he doesn't have artillery. And now we can get our Heaven's Wizard with Wind Blast and Chain Lightning and stuff. So we're gonna lose this point. We could probably just retreat back into the woods, try and salvage that unit if we can. In the meantime, how are the handguns looking? Or the mortars? Yeah, let's shoot here, let's shoot here. We'll get Volkmar and company to go fight here, and we do see some depth guard as well. So silver bullets can be deep set. Huntsman, what do we want to be shooting at? Silver bullets want to be shooting at depth guard for sure. You guys are going to retreat back into the trees. And over there, the Free Company militia are just on vacation, basically. Yeah, they're good. So Chain Lightning is going to be excellent against the depth guard unit if he doesn't move. So we're going to try it. And you guys can gather here. You guys gather here. And the character core, yeah, that was a decent little Chain Lightning. But he is going to be flipping that objective. So we are quite ahead on value. All right, so Huntsmen need to be at the ready against Luther Harkin. And let's get the silver bullets. Oh, pathing on that was a mistake. Oh, well. They're going to be in some dire straits right now. But yeah, very, very good Chain Lightning. That was brilliant. So let's call in some Empire Heavy Cavalry, run them up, and get them ready to help. The mortar wagons are generating a lot of value. Let's go get our 2 characters right there. Heaven's Caster goes here. Retreat you guys back a little bit, and we can try and peel these guys off right now. We'll see if we can. How are the mortar wagons doing? Yeah, great. Let's shoot at these guys. Swordsmen still fighting very valiantly in the woods. And we can try a Wind Blast here on the bats. It's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. We'll see if we can get it. But the Empire Heavy Cavalry should be able to run them down. And it actually did hit. Okay, let's go get his caster here. That's going to be solid. Mortar wagons, let's shoot the hand cannoneers. You guys get on the bats. Go after the goose. Go after you. And yeah, we got spearmen heading out there to help out too. Great. So that's going to stabilize these units. Our characters will hopefully bully them. Mortar wagons are not a joke. A very solid unit in this matchup, actually. So those guns are done for. Let's take down his other handguns. He's just going to kite me with his lord. I'm not going to be able to catch him. Good interference there. And we're just going to use another Chain Lightning to take down the depth guard once we figure out where they're going to sit down and just kind of chill. All right. Huntsman, yep, just keep shooting at your boy here. Let's shoot at you. And our characters, our foot characters are just being kited, unfortunately. But Now, not a whole lot we can do about that. So we're going to get the Spearmen and the Free Company out here. And the Mortar's just going to keep hammering in where they can. Yeah, we do have anti-Death Guard tech, though. We do. All right, let's get on you. Blazing Sun Knights. Got a really, really good backfield protector and also a good hammer piece. So we're going to go crush these zombies right here as we just got hit by something. I actually don't even want to know what hit me there. It's kind of weird. Anyways, yes, Death Guard being hunted by our foot character squad. And we do have another Chain Lightning in the books, so we'll be waiting for that. And let's get you guys here and unsummon you. And you State Troopers can head over to that objective as well. All right, so what do we shoot? Let's just hammer these Death Guard downtown here. Let's do this, pull you guys back and back. Volkmar and company need to go get on these guys, and we need to get a Chain Lightning right on their face. All right, so hopefully that will hit. Blazing Sun Knights, got to clean up the flanks. And considering the situation here, we can actually bring some Free Company and maybe start playing there since we're very, very far ahead in value, so that's going to be good. Soulfire Bombardment, should have been using that a little bit more as well. And shoot, shoot. We have a Wind Blast, but I think just saving for the Chain Lightnings is better. Oh, look at that. Damn, look at that freaking Chain Lightning Soulfire combo. That's pretty sick. That was not bad at all. All right, we need to go through here, get those guys on lock. Heavy Cavalry can move into the Depth Guard, who are eating a ton of mortar fire. And let's get on these polearms out there. You want to shoot the zombies. Mortars aren't very good against armor, so yeah, it's typically what you want to be doing. All right, so there are bats coming in. Do we have any more cav at the moment? We don't, so let's crossfire these guys and just try and salvage that situation. Middle objective actually in the process of flipping a little bit. Let's get our characters in there. See if we can salvage those bats, or salvage our units against those bats. Call-ins, maybe heavy cavalry, just some Empire Knights to run through the woods. You guys keep shooting there. And Luther Harkin is battling our two characters now, so we need to keep Felix and Volkmar together. Gotrek is, he's off grudging somewhere. What is even hitting me? Oh, cannons. Okay, he's got cannons called in. Nice, nice. I didn't see that. All right, so let's get our wizard, our Harry Potter, and go shut down his cannons if we can. The mortar wagons did get hammered by that. It's unfortunate, but nice play from my opponent. So we're going to go get our wizard and go see if we can shut some shit down back here. And our two characters are beating up Luther Harkin, so that's nice. Yeah, Banshees too. Okay, Banshees are a menace. They are a menace of a unit. So the silver bullets are offline. The mortar wagons will return. So what you do now is you just hide your mortar wagons in the bushes, basically, and you do your thing. So the Empire Heavy Cavalry don't want to be fighting that fight. That's terrible. So we're going to go after the carronade there. Mortar wagons keep looping back. Our Harry Potter is where? He's kind of catching up a little bit on value, so we got to be very, very careful here, guys. This guy is a solid player, so let's see if we can zip across and get this. Yeah, the mortars. We can start shooting at the Sirens. Chadmar the Grim and company fighting down in the middle. And the Depth Guard are very much online here. Very much online. Yeah. They certainly are. All right, so the Wizard is coming. We're going to get that carronade offline, although the Deck Gunners are more of a priority for sure. Bash you down. Let's send you over there. And out here, these guys can shoot here. You guys shoot right here. And how are we looking? All right, Sigmar bless. I mean, he's trying to bless us today. If we win this, we go to the Grand Finals, which is pretty good. So not unhappy at all, but we're about to get those Shade Wraith Gunners. That's going to be nice. All right, and then the Sirens, we don't know where they're going to end up, but I think, do we do a Chain Lightning here and just clear out all the trash? I don't think we need to, really. I don't think we need to. All right, I'm saving up way too much money right now, so we need to get Blazing Suns and some State Troopers to come out. All right, so you guys go. Let's get you guys up, and the mortars can start shooting at these guys as we do get on top of them. So now what we do is we get a big old Chain Lightning right here, and that's going to just karate chop them. And Volkmar and company resecure that objective. A couple Empire Knights fight here, Empire Knights fight here. And the Blazing Sun's there. We need to pull them out over this way. Yeah, we need to pull them in. Chain Lightning made some contact, not as much as I would like, but the Shade Wraith Gunners are going to go offline. We now dive on the carronade there as Chadmar the Grim continues winning over there. So let's get some State Troopers coming over this way. And on this objective, I think we're fine. Let's get the rear charge. Although you guys go hunt down the Scurvy Dogs, it's going to be a little bit better. Yeah, this position, he dove too greedily and too deeply trying to get my mortar wagons. The sweet sirens of Sigmar. You know, they've seduced many a man here. Do we have any healthy cav nearby? Yeah, we need to protect our archer units from those Scurvy Dogs. The Wizard getting caught feels a little bit bad. Let's run. Depth Guard eating some bullet fire. But we are going to get this objective back, and his Vampire Wizard is about to die. So the Scurvy Dogs wheel about face. And now, let's go. He's still got some units there. Let's State Troopers and State Troopers. Now we just bring out the Man Tide, basically. Yeah, just the tide of dudes. The Dude Tide, as I like to call it. All right. Yep, Free Company can shoot you. Mortar Wagons are unleashing a Hellish Salvo. And I think the Dude Tide is eventually going to get to that objective. This foot character squad is kind of a good tech, actually. I'm not hating it at all. Unsummon you, and we're going to unsummon you guys. Get that pool refreshed. And we're going to see a bunch of scurvy dogs coming in to get me there. But, you know, we should be able to just get this side objective back, I think. Yeah, Volkmar and company are just going to stay here and guard this one. Let's get those sirens. And, yeah, it's tricky here. We could do a big wind blast when we see where they're going to land. But I don't know if it's worth it. I think it's better to save it for the... Yeah, this side is lost. It's a skill set in this game, certainly, to know when you've lost a position. And that one is lost as hell. All right, so State Troopers, Blazing Sun Knights are in the mix. Our Wizard's going to come back this way. And let's move up, get you guys there, you guys there. And it's just like what we talked about before. Like the fact that our build is kind of weak against the Depth Guard. It kind of made it a little bit hard. But Luther is very low. He can't get that involved in fighting anymore. And let's just keep man-tiding it. Blazing Suns, always a good choice. Let's get them in. The mortar wagons live. And yeah, the capture weight comes to us. Chase these guys. Keep the mortar wagons alive. And our caster is just going to wait to get chain lightnings. This side, he doesn't have much capture weight, actually, so it's kind of funny. We could just send some trash capture. That's one thing Empire can do well in the late game, is just send a bunch of cheap capture weight. That's kind of hard to remove. Yeah, it's quite good. All right, coming in. Our Harry Potter is going to land on the ground, so we're going to land on the ground. Get these knights back. That's a double cap for us. And the Trooper Corps is on its way over. Do we have anything to unsummon? Yes, we do. So if we win this, then we're in the grand finals, which is pretty cool. Still got it, sort of. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we face in the grand finals. And State Troopers and Blazing Suns just kind of hanging out. Could call in a little bit of Huntsman shooting. Probably a good idea. They've done very well for me this game. They've done very, very well. And Luther is going to lose this side also. So yeah, we'll get two of you guys. And it looks like he's coming over to try and Zerg me on this side, which is fine. Yeah, the Depth Guard are going to be hard. Do we sweep over here? How do we play this? How do we want to play this? Kind of wild to see no Morngulls, by the way. Morngulls are very good, very, very good in this match. I think we got to move over here with these characters, actually. Otherwise, the Depth Guard are going to give us the dirty, so we need to pull a little switcheroo right there. A couple Huntsmen in the wings, yes. We are pretty good on points, and Luther is not going to be excellent against these guys. And we get you guys moving up on that point. Let's move back here. Huntsmen ripping some shots where they can. And how do we do this? Are the Depth Guard going to just end my career here? Oh, they're like so scattered out. I can't get like a good chain lightning on them. All right, let's actually pull my Blazing Sun Knights back. And then we can shoot at the doggos guarding that objective, or even try and mortar down that carronade. We'll have to see. Yeah, I need to wait for them to be like more bunched up so I can really get a good engage on them. And okay, I think I know more or less where they are now. That's going to hit most of them. All right, Blazing Suns, heavy cav, whatever. The bats trolling me pretty good here. This guy's got very good bat micro, he does. And we'll get you guys coming in. Chain lightning does manage to make contact with the Depth Guard. And now the Spearmen are at the ready, General. Luther Harkin plays a dangerous game. I could summon a Huntsman and maybe snipe him. I think we're going to try that. All right, chain lightning's there. Let's get you on the backside of the objective. Depth Guard are getting low. We're going to do a big old wind blast on these guys now. It's going to be nice. Mortars keep shooting, and how's it looking there? All right, Scurvy Dogs are losing it, slowly but surely. And I could call in Huntsmen to creep up and just try and finish off Luther, see if we can get a cheeky kill on him. And on the backside, we clean those up. Capture weight's coming into his favor, though. He's got some zombies here. But with the two characters here, I'm hoping we'll be able to break through. All right, save up for one more chain lightning, basically. That's all we got. All right, let's go clean up these bats. We do win on just one objective now, but I'm still playing all three to kind of really stress my opponent out. So let's see if we can bait him into that fight there. And in the meantime, we reinforce the middle. Just kind of preparing a Helm's Deep, basically. So Felix and Volkmar should get it done there. My wizard getting hunted by the goose. Very scary. Hopefully he'll be able to get away. And Chain Lightning is, I think, one of the most underrated spells in the game. Very, very good. And we'll get that archer to go shoot at Luther. And let's go ahead and get this and do a Chain Lightning on those guys. Chadmar the Grim can do Soulfire Bombardment. Huntsman can shoot here. Let's get these heavy cavalry to come to the objective. And the mortar wagons can go hammer that handgunner unit over there. See if they can take some pressure off, because we are still threatening that objective, which is pretty funny. Did Chadmar the Grim hold it? He's about to lose this one. We're going to break his capture weight. Yeah, the Empire Knight gets there in time, keeps him from capping. Pretty big. Conditions acceptable. Looks like he's got a little bit of HP there. Let's bring in some free company. Oh, sweaty game, dude. Yeah, sweaty game. That was good. The Gooses felt weak, but he played so well that he still almost brought it back. Opal, thank you for raiding, man. Hope all is well, Possum. Possums are one of my favorite animals, so shout out to you. All right. Let's get it. Now we are in the grand finals. The mortar wagons were incredibly good. Not a lot. It doesn't look like a lot of value, but man, oh man, did they punish. We held for Sigmar. Yeah, we did hold for Sigmar. That's right. GG. Close one. Almost came back. All right, so now we have the finals. Yeah, I almost brought Burning Head, but I was like, I need Chain Lightning to deal with the depth guard. It brings them down to like half health almost. And where is? Thank you. So it's going to be victory for the Empire. Empire versus what the hell was he playing? Vampire Coast. All right. War wagons are good. They are good. The mustache prevails, it does. So who do we have in the finals, if anybody? We got Lord Shaftesbury. Oh, it's funny, we played earlier. This is like our tiebreaker game. Let's see what he's up to. Lord Shaftesbury. Finals. So Lord Shaftesbury versus myself. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what the Rock is cooking. Cold hands. Cold hands in here, man. Okay, so the map is going to be what? We have Vineyards. Okay, Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello Landing, and Itza. Round 3. So, faction? I don't know what he's playing. He's probably on Lizardmen or Ogres. Both. I would rather play Lizards than Ogres. Ogres are hard for the Empire, in my opinion. I am banning the map first, so we need to see what he's playing. And the Shaft should be on his way. He should be on his way. Probably the dinosaurs. I don't know about my old Empire versus dinosaur builds. Let me see. Yeah, somebody wanted Volkmar tonight, and you got him. You got him. Man. Yeah, I haven't really put up a replay of this one, have I? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time that I did this one. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, the Vampire Coast can't grow mustaches. That's true. That is true. Wow, that's so old. It's insane. That is insane. Okay. So Shaftesbury is on Lizards. Yeah, I gotta rehost it. Sometimes the lobbies, you gotta like refresh them. Host game as a spectator. There they go. No, as a regular player. Okay. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, Coast couldn't. I would imagine the dead don't grow hair, so. Yeah, none of the vampires have mustaches, right? I feel like it'd be cool to have like a vampire who's like a little bit nuts. So he like glues hair to his face to like have a beard or a mustache. You know, I think that would be a really, really funny lore for like some mad count or something. I mean, they're all crazy. Vampires are all a little bit crazy, obviously, but yeah, that would be fun. Waiting on the lobby here. He's gonna host one. Conrad von Karstein. Oh, he has facial hair? Yeah, does he? Okay, then. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he had facial hair. Can't recall. I'm in. Okay, so you're Ben. So Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello Landing, and Itza. They're all fine maps for us, honestly. They're all fine. They're all good in the neighborhood. Not sure. So he's going to ban Terracotta. That was going to be my ban as well. All right, so he doesn't want Terracotta Graveyard. So we have Bordello Landing or we have Itza. How do we want to do this? Bordello Landing. Itza against Dinosaur seems a little bit scary against like a Croxagore Rush or something. So we're going to do Bordello. Yeah, so we're going to do Bordello Landing. is the pick. It's a map that everybody likes. You know, everybody likes Borderland Landing. It's a great one. All right, so this matchup, man, I haven't played it in a long time. We're going to have to just go to the drawing board on this one. See what's cooking. Okay, there we are. I hate Saurus. This is the I hate Saurus matchup, guys. It's truly here. I asked for Volkmar and you delivered. Praise the Empire. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. We're not on Itza. No, Itza. I don't want to be on Itza because I feel like it's too close quarters and he could potentially rush me down on it. So I don't want any of that smoke. I think we'll do this. And the Lord choices here, you have a few. Elspeth is funny because she can get a good snipe on like Slan. She could like insta kill Slan. It's hilarious, but it's too risky. Like most of them are going to have like Tempest or other things like that to really punish you there. So I don't know if I like that. Praise the sun. Yes. Okay, we got all that set and looking good. Now war wagons against dinos have been good for a long time, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of a risky gambit. We'll see. Maybe I'll bring some war wagons. Maybe I will bring some. So we're going to get you there. And what about like Pistoliers? Outriders are probably good against like Croxagors and stuff, I feel. Maybe. Maybe. Yes and yes. Hochlands are Hochland builds are definitely decent. I don't hate the Hochland long rifle play against dinosaurs. You can definitely do some big damage. Force them to extend into very dangerous situations. I do like the Heavens Caster. The Heavens Caster was pretty clutch. I felt like he's been useful lately. Okay. Yo, grand finals right now, guys. We're playing in it. We made it. We did bad in the first tournament, but good in this one. That is for sure. Interior crocodile alligator. The dinosaurs driving the Chevrolet movie theater. The Prince and Emperor is pretty fun, but you gotta watch him a lot. He's someone that needs a little bit of caretaking. Okay, I kind of like having my wizard in reserve. It's cool because your opponent like can't see what it is out of the gates, and you can kind of surprise them a little bit. Let's do this and this. Yeah, that's one advantage they have here. The dinosaur cavalry usually beat you pretty badly, so it's tough. It's very, very tough. I think that's okay. I don't know about that. Kind of an interesting idea. And 1 and 2. And choices for you. Let's go ahead and get you on this. Oh, cannons are all right. I've kind of gotten away from cannons a little bit. But yeah, they can do fine. I find that against lizards, you're always dealing with so many freaking swarming gremlins in your backfield that it's a little bit hard to break and protect. Excuse me, is what I meant to say. Yeah, it's very, very tricky to protect. All right, so we got that. Everything's looking fine here. Is this a good choice? Is this real life or is this just fantasy? Am I caught in a landslide? Sunmaker against lizards can do well. It can do some big damage. I'm trying to bring a smart build though here. Something that is not stupid, like I am. Yeah, the war wagons are so hard to pass up on against dinosaurs, man. It's so hard. The sniping potential on that is insane. Is that a gremlin? It's my old dog. Yeah, he's been gone for a while, but his spirit still lingers on the stream and torments people, which is great flavor. Yeah, I do Pistoliers do give you some utility against some of the flying units. He's gonna obviously have his legion of dread skinks everywhere. Just being annoying. Being very, very annoying. We need a little bit more gold. Can I squeeze any gold out of this build? Yes, and yes. All right, that's as good as it's gonna get. I think that's as good as we are going to have it here today. So let's go ahead and get ready. and set up shop and see if this build works. It's ambitious, but I think it's got some good tools. It's got some good tools, that is for sure. Yeah, good luck, have fun to my opponent. This is a risky build, but it could pay off. It could pay some big dividends. He's judging us from beyond the grave. He really is. All right. Yeah, this player is very good. We beat him earlier with Nurgle, and then he beat us when we were on Greenskins in the first tournament of the day. So we'll see what we can pull off. We will see what we can pull off. I feel like just like... Yeah, okay. I actually just had a second thoughts about this. I think it's a good thing he took long, because I just saw a glaring mistake in my build that I would have just rushed past. You know, otherwise. Yeah, so shout out to him for giving me a little bit of extra time there. All right. Yeah, I think we have to do that. Cool, good luck, have fun. Yeah, skinks are very pesky indeed. A very annoying gremlin in your backfield, but we have ways of dealing with them. There's a very good reason we got War Wagons in the Empire versus Lizardmen League. Yeah. I actually didn't go for War Wagons, guys. I mixed it up because they're so predictable. I'm so predictable that he would probably be prepared for it. So I did a very different build, but I think it's still good. So we brought the volley gun steam tank. It's been one of my secret weapons lately, and I've been having a lot of success with it. So I'm gonna see if it can get me the dub here in the finals. If not, I'm happy to be the gatekeeper. You know, I'm happy to maintain my role as the gatekeeper. If you want to win a Total War tournament, you got to get through me, and I will always be the second place king here. All right, so let's do this. So who do we still have left? So let's get Spearman here. Let's do a little bit of this. You guys are gonna go to the back objective there. Toddy, volley gun steam tank. And we're technically playing a green. Oh no, I accidentally picked the Sigmar colors. Oh well, it's fine. Who doesn't love those? And the Hawklands can be at the ready too. So we're gonna put the Hawklands very deep set, and you guys are gonna be even more deep set. Cool, 2, 3, and we're gonna get you in 4. Yeah, so we got the volley tank. It's pretty good at shooting like Croxagores and big monsters and things like that. So I'm hoping it's gonna clutch it for me. I have one Hawkland, Boris Todbringer. And yeah, that's gonna be that. So yeah, this is the meta. It's like super wide skinks. That's why I didn't go wagons, because he was gonna be so ready for that. So now we have like 2 big hard-hitting terror-causing beasties that I'm hoping will be very, very good for us. So we'll go see. Yeah, already has units on the point, crazy. So he's probably got a lot of chameleons over there. All right, full Sigma. All right, you guys are going. We're gonna get the Hawklands deep set, ready to shoot. He's got a Feral Bastillodon, Nakai the Wanderer, which, you know, again, he's weak to wagons. Nakai is very weak to wagons, but aside from that, you know, can be scary. I would imagine he's got like 5 skink units here chilling out. We're gonna go get the volley gun and start shooting at, I don't know, probably the Feral Bastillodon's fine, although we can start crowd clearing chaff too. The steam tank is good in melee once it gets going, also. All right, so the Hawklands are gonna scoot up. We'll put them in control group 5 to manage separately. I would imagine he's got some creepy working around, and the volley gun tank is now shooting. So we can take off fire at will and just have it shoot, you know, as necessary. We can send it up as the distraction piece, and it looks like he's thinking about maybe going for my back objective. We'll have to see. All right, so we can call it 1 Empire Knight out of the gates. We're gonna get them over there to make sure I don't lose that back objective. And the volley gun tank can shoot at the chameleon skinks. We'll dodge here a little bit. Yes, and it will rip some shots. Shooting at the Bastillodon here is going to be a bit of a better play. I don't care if the tank eats shots. It's exactly what it's for. We want that thing to be eating all the shots. All right, so you guys shoot here. State troopers will be arriving on the back objective soon. And we are now getting the capture weight on the point, so should be able to flip it. All right, so what do we have getting called in? Nakai is there, so we can now shoot some shots at him. And the Hawkland long rifles are going to be very deep set and just rip shots into whatever they can hit, really. Whatever they can hit. All right, so let's charge here. We do see the SARs coming in. Yeah, you guys need to get your capture weight there. Steam tank is Netflix and chilling. Let's charge those chameleon skinks, and we can get our life caster out now. He's just gonna waddle up here, and you know, in case the steam tank gets beat up, we're gonna need to heal it. So that's the idea. Nice little freebie right there, and potentially a freebie right here too. So a couple little nice picks for us out of the gates here. Nakai gonna be eating it. Hawklands have successfully shot those units down, so we can just use them to keep blasting. Empire Knight's eating some shots, so we do see Colden Riders making their way over there. So let's go ahead and set up some buffering, and he does manage to get the capture weight. Toddy can just route whatever you can, and yeah, we'll just keep shooting. We're not in any huge rush here, basically. Not in a huge rush. All right, back we go. Continuing to get the shots. The Hawklands are now going to zero in on the Bastillodon here, and hopefully we can reclaim the capture weight. So let's shoot the Bastillodon there. And I'm thinking of calling in another one, but I think we need a little something more. Yeah, a little something more. All right, you guys get back. You guys dive in there. And the objective is about to flip to us, which is great. Bastillodon eating some shots from downtown, which is good. We can do that, and great. So now comes the big man. So the objective does go to us. We need to get the wizard for a little bit of extra capture weight there. We got spearmen at the ready, and the Hawkland long rifles will hopefully be able to get those guys. Let's get some Demogryph Knights out. That is our backline defender piece, and he does have a lot of capture weight here, guys, a whole lot. So it's going to be very much like a value trading game. We're going to do a little heal-a-roo right there. All right, so you guys shoot at the Cold One Knights. So we'll shoot the Cold One Riders. We got Silver Bullets and Deep Reserve. The State Troopers are holding on the points at the ready. And we do have that Feral Bastillodon getting very, very low, so we should probably finish that thing off, actually. I mean, it is going to be kind of weak against, like, spears and whatnot. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit weak. All right, let's get the tank in there. The Stank Tank, we're going to move back that way, and we do have some Gremlins deep set here. Demogryph Knights going to need to pull this way. Let's get you under here. And get the Swordsman fighting right there, while Toddy is going to be helping, and we're going to get the Steam Tank right there too. Okay, so far so good. Let's take some pot shots down the side. The Empire Knight's going to keep running, and we have the Demogryph Knights here, and the Silver Bullets are going to be there for when he dives out too greedily and too deeply. Let's get you guys right here, shooting at the Velociraptors, and it looks like there is an ambush in the backfield, which makes sense. It's to be expected. So we're going to get some Empire Knights, run these guys down, and hopefully be okay. Nice little ambush though, very, very good stuff. Spearmen are still going hard in the paint, and now the Silver Bullets can start shooting at Nakai. We have the Demogryph Knights to protect them, and in the middle, I think we eventually win this fight. Between Toddy and all these different units and the tanks and stuff, maybe. I don't know, we're going to have to see. So let's go run these guys down. Demogryph Knights can go get on Big Man. Let's do this, and get you guys coming back here, and we just need to hold. Value trading is very even, you know, very, very even, I would say. Hawkland's going to keep running. Demogryph Knights are ready to face Nakai, and Nakai is eating a lot of shots, so we can just bring you guys under here. Bring you guys here, do this, and get you guys coming across. Where's our wizard? He is nearby. So we could do a regrowth on the Hawklands. I don't know if it's really worth it. We are sweeping a lot of his stuff off the middle with the Steam Tank. So the Steam Tank's doing very, very well. Let's go get those Skink Skirmishers, and Nakai, hopefully we'll just keep eating it. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. All right, let's get you guys here. Demogryph Knights are going to need a regrowth right now because they're fighting a very scary fight. So we're going to do an overcasted regrowth on them and call in some Outriders to provide fire support to them. Nakai is down in health, but we do see more Cav coming in. It's going to be increasingly difficult to hold these positions. So the Empire Cav doing their job here. We are folding up quite a bit in the middle. Let's get the Steam Tank to come back here. And these Empire Heavy Cavalry need to intercept here, and hope for the best. How are the Demis doing? Pretty okay. Yeah, we do have the Spearmen coming out that way. And the Empire Knights cleaning up the Skink Skirmishers. Value trading, I'm a little bit ahead. And the big thing is I haven't lost this objective during all this, right? We have not lost it, so that's pretty massive. Demogryphs are going pretty Giga Chad mode. We're going to go ahead and Earthblood them again. We need to keep them fighting, and the Steam Tank needs to come back here, and we'll put Fire at Will on it, so it just shoots now. Yeah, let's just keep, you know, defending our back objective. Empire Cavalry have done well here. Silver Bullets, unfortunately, are finally going to be run over. Let's see if we can get them past it away. And do we have any fire support here we can lend? We do have some. All right, Nakai and company, do we want to go after Nakai? I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to take our boys back there, and let's get some Spearmen back on that objective too. And aside from this, we need another Demogryph Knight to come out. All right, we're going to send you to the back objective, see if he messes that up. And unfortunately, it looks like we may lose our back point, which is going to put the game in the danger zone, but not the point of no return, that's for sure. Demogryph Knight's doing very well here, and we can get another Earthblood as his blob fight continues to go our way. Toddy can probably bully Nakai. We're going to have to see how that goes. A couple Empire Knights need to be unsummoned, and you guys need to head to that objective. In the meantime, the pit fight there is going very, very well. We could call in some more Hawklands to start softening up the middle for us. That might be a good idea, but honestly, we don't have a whole lot of choices of stuff in terms of what we can call in right now. All right, so we need to finish off the big beastie. On the back objective, we have a lot of State Troopers, so we're going to get all you guys in there. And Toddy's going to keep fighting. We have a wizard here, ready to Harry Potter this shit. But it could become a triple cap situation for us, which is a little bit sketchy. Let's see if he's paying attention. He might not be. So maybe we can take some Outriders down there and actually do something. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so Swordsmen, unsummoned, Demogryph Knights and company. We need to go basically just create like a huge hammer and go between all the objectives. That we can't like split our attention too much. Let's get Toddy back. And you Outriders can shoot here. You Hawklands can shoot right here on these guys. We're going to send you guys up there to go threaten that point as well. And I think we're doing pretty good. Demogorgon Knights are going to definitely start steamrolling some shit. Toddy and company. We need to get everything on the point to just get the capture weight and get that back. A couple skinks here just trundling in the shadows, and we're going to send you guys up here to grab that. If we can ninja that back point, it massively increases the chances of us winning this game. Massively. All right, so the capture weight's coming in our favor. We're going to get the stank in there. We do get a big steamroller, so those guys are paying the troll toll. Get the grenade launchers coming out. Grenade launchers are going to go clear out the chaff units. These Hawklands can shoot at these chaff units. And maybe we're going to be able to get that back point. Let's see if we can run some interference here. So we're going to run interference, do this, and get you guys back there to threaten that. All right, so that objective is ours. So now we basically just need to have a big Sigmarite steamroller and get to all the points. It ain't going to be easy. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Let's see if we can shoot them off. That's really unfortunate there. That's really, really unfortunate. All right, Hawklands, provide some crossfire to your homies. And we're going to leave one Spearman back here, and we're going to tank our Legion of Sigmarites and go to play the backside. Can we go down here, please? Outriders can continue threatening that. Toddy is moving up. We have some time to work with. It's not like point of no return yet, but it's going to be very close. All right, so move up, and you guys move up. And you State Troopers can also reinforce the back objective, and we need to just finish off these Golden Riders. All right, so the tank is going to come. It's going to charge here. Toddy can start cycle charging there. He's already preparing a Helm's Deep, basically, which is smart. That's what he should be doing. And hopefully we can just get the middle objective, stop the bleeding quickly. If he abandons the middle too early, I think that's good for us. So you guys are coming, and those guys are broken as well. Great, and you guys can be unsummoned. And you Spearmen go there, and you Hawklands move up and move up. We're going to just get on the Croxagores. All right, so Toddy is in the mix. We have a lot of firepower coming in. Demogorgon Knights need to get over there. And on the backside, I think our units did get chased off, so let's just run them here. Call in some Empire Heavy Cavalry, and yeah, we need to get this middle objective very soon, though. Very soon. Don't know if we have the tools to do it. We're going to find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. These guys are getting hammered. We need to get our Hawklands to zero in on these guys, although Nakai is in the open. Maybe we just shoot him. Take him down there. Grenade launchers keep clearing out the trash. And yeah, so the Outriders can come here. We need to get these Empire Heavy Cav to the back objective. We're going to have to get like all the points, basically. Leaving 2 units there is going to be incredibly necessary. Let's pull you back. Toddy and company do steamroll that. And now let's come here and let's get Toddbringer to fight you guys. You Empire Knights can fight them. Steam Tank's going to come here, and we do have a lot of units coming in. Hawklands at the ready. Let's fight these guys. Demogorgon Knights need to get on the Croxies if we can, and we need to get a regrowth. So we're very tight on time here, guys. Big heal there. That's going to be clutch. And the grenade launchers can get on the backside while the tank rolls over here. Those guys get the business, and we do get the Empire Heavy Cavalry heading down here and here. Let's get State Troopers and State Troopers to start waddling to the middle. And the Croxagores, thankfully for us, are getting folded, but is it quick enough? Is it quick enough is the question. All right, Terror Route, Hawkland Long Rifles, shoot at the Cold One boys right there. And this is pretty big, getting this little cheeky objective grab over here. It's quite nice. If we can ninja that, that's pretty substantial. All right, so State Troopers are moving up to the objective. Capture weight's coming in our favor. And we probably just got to call out another Demogorgon Knight right now, I think is going to be our play. Have you guys run these guys down, and the shooting is underway. He's got 1,300 points. Let's go run these guys down, and then you guys can just shoot at Nakai. I think Toddy is still needed here. We need the Terror Route to get these gremlins off. We need it. He is sweeping the back very effectively. It might win him the game, honestly. We can't really afford to abandon our back objective, so yeah, we're just going to have to hope everything kind of times out correctly here. That's basically the idea. These are Feral Cold Ones. Okay. So there we go. Demogorgon Knight call out is going to be our best chance. It's going to be our best chance here. All right, let's get you guys off. And yeah, that's a nice one there. But we do have that capture weight coming. It's going to be very, very tight. Have you guys getting in there, shooting at Nakai. And the Demogorgon Knight is going to just have to charge across and hopefully make it. We'll see. Middle is coming to us, but it's very, very close. Demogorgon Knight's here, still cleaning up. And I think the only unit that's going to make it back there in time is going to be a freaking, what's it called? Yeah, it's going to be a Demogorgon Knight. All right, so here it comes. Let's get him here. See if we can get there in time. And then we get the middle. So you guys go here. You guys go here. And we need to just bum rush back here, basically. Yeah. I think he's barely got me. What a knockdown, drag-out game this is. The Steam Tank, though, has been a menace. It has. You guys fight there. Demogorgon Knight's coming. Steam Tank is trapped here. Toddy. Is he on my back point? I don't think he is. Okay, let's bring you over here. I think he just barely gets us, guys. What a good game. What a good game. Okay, so on the bright side, we keep gatekeeping. We have to be the one who tests the might of all of these players. We have to. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. We were just a little bit slow to the party, man. A little bit slow to the party. So Demogryph Knights are going to get here a little bit too late. And I wonder how the Steam Tank did. I wonder if it was actually good. State Troopers are there in the middle for capture weight. But yeah, GG. Great freaking game, dude. He played really well. Still got it. I'll stay still got it because, hey, at least we got to the finals. GG, guys. Great game from him. Let me say that to him. GG. Very good game. Report score. And now I can go eat. Well played. Okay, so great game from Lord Shaftesbury. His Lizardmen, very, very solid. How would a War Wagon build have been? Would it have been better? Maybe. Maybe. It might have been better. The tank did get 1900 value. Boris was also good. Boris was a menace. The Hawk and Long Rifles more or less paid for themselves. The second one didn't do so good. Demogryph Knights did really good. I think I needed another demi earlier. Like, us not calling in a second demi, I think cost us the game. GG, guys. Well played. Super fun stream. If you guys enjoyed it, you want some more Total War action, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And otherwise, we'll be back streaming. I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be battling the internet provider to get it all ironed out. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Thank you guys so much for joining on both YouTube and Twitch. You guys rock, man. Happy New Year's to everyone, to one, to all. And we'll see you guys on the other side. GG. Well to the played. Adios.